Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight. Tonight.
And we're back. We got some big time storms. I think we scheduled it for 7 o'clock, so pretty close. Yeah, what, 6:57? That actually worked out pretty good. Let's go take a look at these storms. There's a couple of developing supercells actually that are pretty potent, so let's go take a peek at those. Let's jump right over to Instant Weather Pro and see what we're dealing with here. As you can see, the IW Stormers polygon has gone black, which is not a good sign. 9% tornado risk, 74% severe hail risk on that storm, 68% severe wind risk on that one. So it's, yeah, there's that. There may have been a brief tornado earlier in Saskatchewan, north of, is it not Cabri, but Cape? I think it's Cabri. Yeah. There's a report on Twitter of a little funnel cloud, and it says it may have touched down. We also have this one south of Sudbury, 14% tornado risk on this one. Wow, 53% severe wind risk. And now there's a new cell that just popped over Georgian Bay, and it's slowly but surely tracking its way to the southeast kind of towards Perry Sound. I don't even have a polygon on that one yet. I'm going to need to add a polygon to this one. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a decent supercell right there, tracking to the southeast. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Yeah. And there's a storm on top of Brit right now as well. So there's that. So we've got 1, 2, 3 big beefy cells that are tracking to the southeast here, right into what we consider to be the strongest risk area. So there's that. Let's go ahead and do that polygon right now. Let's go find that storm here. Jump over to our notification system, and we can do this together. That's right. Thanks for joining us again on the live stream. This storm right here heading towards kind of the Perry Sound area right now is got my attention. And there is a storm popping up down near Midland as well too, so we'll take a peek at that after. Let me just do a little polygon here. Make sure exactly which way this is going. Trying to go to the southeast, going mainly east towards Perry Sound and Bala areas. We'll see. I think it's just outside of the Huntsville, so I'm going to extend that just a bit to let our friends at Huntsville and Bracebridge know what's up here. Something like that-ish seems like a good idea. Okay, let's do that. And let's see how many people we got in that polygon. It's got to be a few. Let's see here. 10,637 people in that polygon. I'm going to go minor rotation detected. Detected minor rotation on the storm over Georgian Bay that is tracking to the east-southeast towards the Perry Sound regions, etc. I don't know, region. Region makes more sense than regions. And it's currently 701. 701. Oh, I don't have that loaded. Oh, no, I don't have that loaded. Come on. Come on, macros. There we go. I just typed the word date and the number 1, and it gives me the date. Perfect. And date ON. Whoopsie. Oopsie. Date ON gives me my hashtags, and we're good to go. Okay. That looks good to me. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Looks good. I'm going to hit that and send that out right now. Okay, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at our storms here. Oh, we got an update now on the... Okay, yeah. I'm glad I went minor on that one. It's getting more robust. It's a 4% tornado risk and a 10% severe wind risk on that one. Okay, so models today have been kind of trash. They've been kind of trashy. I don't like the look of this thing. Yeah, this is that storm that was heading down towards kind of the Brit area. Still 13% tornado risk on that one. It's got quite the signature. There's this one still up here to the north that's heading kind of towards Temagami. Yeah, and it's got a big old hail core on it. It's gone nuclear as far as the IW storm risk is concerned, and 87% total severe risk, 12% tornado risk, 69% severe wind risk on that one. And that is what we are dealing with at the moment. I've got a tornado potential polygon on that one because it looked really strong a few frames ago here. Let's see what it says on the severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball size hail and 90 kilometers an hour wind gusts. Environment Canada is expecting. Oh boy. So we're back at it. What does nuclear mean? It means it's like off the charts. Like when it gets to the black polygon outline, that means I think we're above 80% in our total severe risk. So 87% total severe risk, 12% tornadoes, 69% severe wind risk, and 58% severe hail risk. So nuclear is basically when those polygons go, those AI quote unquote machine learning polygons, when they go black, it's pretty rough. Let's see here. Yeah, and the signature here is really interesting as well too. This one, oh, it's got a hook on it now as well too. This Burwash storm, it's got a classic hook echo. Right on that hook echo, we've got rotation, and let's see what it did on the next frame. Okay. The next frame looks even stronger. See what Tilt 2 is doing. Yeah, supported up high. We're getting into it now, folks. It was interesting before, but this is definitely stepping it up a notch. Now there's more storms here up by Timmins moving to the east, and oh boy, they got some strong winds on them. Wow. Whoa. Some really strong wind signatures here. This thing is ridiculous. 100 116 kilometers an hour, 117. Yeah, these storms coming from Timmins to the southeast right now near Kirkland Lake are looking pretty grumpy. Do they have any? Is there any? There's nothing. There's nothing on these storms. No alerts. Zippity doo-dah. I mean, they look kind of messy. And that actually wind profile, you can tell because of our ability to swipe back and forth between wind and rain. You can tell that it's right, that really strong wind signature is actually right in between the storms, which is strange. So it could be a noise issue, but those ones might be interesting here. And then if we look at it from the Quebec radar, it just shows insane winds, like 130. So that could be a problem with that line right there. Which way is it going here? Right near Temiskaming Shores. Yeah, I want to keep an eye on those because those winds are wild. I'm surprised there's not even a... Is there a special weather statement? Oh, there's a special weather statement in Quebec. What is it talking about? That's about the heat. Okay, never mind. That's just about the heat. What do we got for percentages here? Yeah, the percentages are pretty low. All right, we'll still keep an eye on that. Those might be elevated up there. But yeah, a few storms down here that are looking pretty potent. 1, 2. These weren't supposed to be separate isolated cells. These were supposed to be all one big cluster of a line. And they're coming in hot as isolated supercells. That's not a great thing with this environment that we're dealing with here. Very strong environment. And I think it's going to continue to increase. We're getting a pop-up here. Hello. Where do you think you're going? There, a little pop-up over Georgian Bay. And I think we did have a little pop-up. At least I thought I saw a little pop-up down by Midland, but maybe... Oh, I see. You know what it was? Second trip echo. That's right. For all you radar nerds out there, that's a second trip echo. You can tell it's a second trip echo because it's got these big slices, right? These like Wolverine claws that are heading up towards it. There's no storm there. If you look at velocity, you can see there's no storm there. It's, I think Teresa wrote out exactly, let me see, she had an exact definition of what it, and it looked pretty good. Let's see here. And Dr. Sills is pretty, he's pretty excited in not a great way about this, this big supercell heading towards Temagami, probably these couple down here. Let me see the exact terminology that Teresa had for a second trip echo. It was bang on. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Let me find it. It was... Where did it go? Where did it go? I'll find it. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Let's see here. Okay, so second trip echo, also known as range-folded echoes, occurs in systems when a radar pulse returns from a target beyond the radar's maximum unambiguous range, but the radar incorrectly interprets it as a return within the range. Long story short, there's a storm that's so strong for past where this radar can even see, which is this one up here north of Sudbury. Basically, it looks like it's the one. It's so strong that it ends up coming back as it's trying to do its next scan, and it gets misinterpreted as a storm by Midland, even though there's no storm by Midland. So that's, you know, a storm is strong when. Whoa, look at the hail core on this thing. What's the hail risk at now? 30% hail risk, 9% tornado risk on this storm that is heading towards Parry Sound at the moment. Oh boy, it might actually be heading more towards 7 Mile Narrows, Copperhead, MacTier area. So we've got several overlapping polygons here. This one's a tornado risk, this one's rotation detected, and this one's got a big hooking tail on it right now. I think, oh boy, 14% tornado risk, big hooking tail, big rotation couplet. I think we're going tornado risk on this one, this Burwash storm for sure. That one's just got a big hook and tail. Whoa. And where's it heading to? Is it heading towards Brit? Kind of. Heading down towards the Brit area here. Okay, back to our notification center, aka the system we use for notifications. It's not really a center. Let me get rid of that polygon. We need to go do tornado potential on this one. This one is just the middle cell here, right here. This thing has just got a heck of a tail on it. Big tail, big rotation. Kind of visually reminds me of Barry 2021 here. Kind of has that vibe. Let's see here. I think it's going about that way-ish. Something like this. Something like that. Okay, I'm going to do a polygon right there and say tornado potential. 1,521 people in the path of that one. At least that are using our free app, Instant Weather. If you don't have our free app, it's called Instant Weather, and we send out notifications like this when we see strong rotation and we see a big hook echo. We've detected tornado potential with a storm near, what was it again? Near Burwash, Bayswater. I'll say Bayswater. Near Bayswater. Bayswater, tracking to the southeast. Tracking to the southeast to potentially the Brit region or areas just east of that. And the timing here is going to be 7:10 exactly. Okay, I'm going to send that notification out right now to both our Instant Weather Northern Ontario and to our Southern Ontario page, Ontario Stormwatch and Instant Weather Ontario. Some folks are asking what's the difference between that. Nothing much. We just have 2 pages. Okay. Okay, I sent that out. That is a big old hook echo and organized rotation right on the hook. So this is what we're talking about, a hook echo. The big hook right here. Big hook hanging down, the rear flanking downdraft hanging down from the storm. Nice skinny curved one. And it's got a mesocyclone right there. If we go to tilt 2, mesocyclone's there. Tilt 3, it's still there. Tilt 4, it's still there in a messy way, but it's there. So yeah, right there we've got, and it's been there for multiple frames, and it's just got a big, and there's a hook, and then it wrapped up again, and then it's stalling nicely in a not good way, and we're at an 8% tornado risk on that cell, but I definitely think there's a tornado risk with that one. So we've got multiple cells here. We've got another cell popping up here just east of Lions Head, just east of Adamsville. I should go visit Adamsville sometime. My name's Adam, by the way, just in case you didn't know. Let's see what's going on with that one. That one's tracking to the east, and we'll see if it strengthens. But we've got quite the environment that we're dealing with here, and I wouldn't be surprised. By the way, I think I fixed my audio. So in the last live stream, I don't know if you know, notice these pops and crackly kind of sounds. Is it better? Does it sound better? It should be like crystal clear now, I think. It's much better now, says Aiden. Did you notice that? Did you notice it was a little like, it had these little like sounds in it that weren't great? Patrick says, it's okay, Adam. We laughed at your joke. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be here all night. Sounds much better. Sounds perfect. Sounds good. Sweet. Okay, cool. On my end, it sounded fine today. I mean, it sounded okay on the last stream, but it had this kind of like, there was these little, it sounded like little like digital interference kind of stuff. It wasn't great. So it should be fixed now. It should be solid. Poppable, says Sonia. Yeah, it sounded something like that. It was, I don't like this hook. When do we get another frame? What is it? 706 right now. It's 712. We should be getting a new radar frame soon. I don't like the look of this cell. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada went tornado warning to that one, but that is up to them. That is up to the fine folks at Environment Canada to see if they want to update that one. Reg says, I thought it was on my end last time. Audio issue. Yeah, no, it was me. It was all me. Michelle says, what about Barry? Barry's fine for right now. These storms they're trying to keep popping further and further south, so we'll see what happens. There's our new radar update. Oh boy. Look at the hook on this thing. Oh boy, look at the rotation. Here we go. Right near Bayswater. If you're in Bayswater, I'd be taking shelter with that storm right now. I would be taking shelter if you're in Bayswater at the moment. If you're in Hartley Bay, Bigwood, Key Junction, Pickerel, Albin area, Ouellette, I would be taking shelter. This is any areas. Basically, if you're north of Britt, Ludgate, Key Junction, this thing is, let's see what the percentages are now. 14, went from 9 to 14% tornado risk in one frame, one update. It's got a big old hook on it right near Delamere. Delamere, Bayswater, Albin. That is a big old hook echo right by the French River. This thing is not great. Not great. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. We've got 3 big, strong supercells continuing to track through kind of the greater Sudbury area. Look at this one now. Look at the signature on this thing. Wow. The one northeast of Selwood, we've got 105 kilometer an hour, 107.28 kilometer an hour wind gust showing here on Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, that is... oh boy. If you're subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, by the way, let us know in the comments how you like it, if it's working well for you. This one north of Brit, though, I mean, if it's not go time with that cell, I have no idea. I mean, it's just like supercells out of 12 on that one. Yeah, supercells out of 12 on that cell. This right here. This is, I mean, again, this reminds me, that signature, I mean, if you remember, if I turn it actually, because it's a little tilted, so if I turn it this way, I mean, that reminds me of 2021 going right through Barrie with that hook echo and that same type of looking signature, that same rotation signature. That reminds me of Barrie. Wow. And look at it now in the next frame. I mean, that reminds me of that cell for sure. Whoa. Whoa. That is a classic rotating supercell with a big hook echo just north of Brit. Oh boy. And then there's this one down here that's tracking towards Parry Sound. Some minor rotation on this one. 6% tornado risk. 57% severe hail risk heading towards kind of the Parry Sound area. Maybe areas just south of Parry Sound. Parry Sound, definitely see the storm, but the southern tip, the southern side, southwest southern corner of these storms is really what we're paying attention to when we're dealing with supercells. This Temagami one, 10% tornado risk, 73% total severe risk. It has dialed down a bit from that, from when it went a bit nuclear there, but the wind gusts that we're seeing in here, I'm not liking that 107.28 kilometers an hour on that cell, northeast of is it Capreol? Capreol, tracking towards tracking to the east towards the Temagami area. And you can see the second trip echo really just kicking it up from these storms. Second trip echo even happening on the Brit radar here. And there's a second trip echo. You know you got strong storms on the horizon when radars are seeing second trip echoes. That means we're dealing with some pretty grumpy looking storms. From the Brit radar, the Parry Sound storm has a bit more of a hail core. Oh boy. Yeah, so there's that. Oh yeah, we were talking about it's actually Environment Canada changes their shift right at about 7 o'clock. So I think we're getting the new meteorologists switching from the previous ones to the new ones right now. So we'll see who's on the desk. Hopefully our friend Brad is on the desk. He is very, very skilled and on the ball with these types of storms. But wow. Okay. Looks like we're back on. Things were looking a little questionable earlier, but we're back on. I have to admit, I said to the team, I think today might be a bust. And Brennan said, I don't think so. And I said, just saying it might be a bust. And he said, nope. And then, now I say, I don't think so. I don't think it's a bust now. It's looking pretty nasty.
My victory lap stream.
Yeah, Brennan's a victory lap. It's not a great victory because we don't want supercells going through people's lives, but as far as accuracy is concerned, this is if we go look at Brennan's forecast map, actually, let's take a gander at that. You can see we've gone significant risk, and it's basically right in the corridor from Brit down through Parry Sound, Sunridge, Huntsville, Bracebridge, Aurelia, Midland. Just Barrie's just getting in there. And so that is kind of like the main corridor where we think we could see the strongest storms if they show up. We thought they were going to show up around 8 or 9 o'clock. It's 7:18. They're an hour early, and they're isolated supercells. So they were supposed to be in a big line of storms. Now they're isolated supercells, and they were supposed to be an hour or two later. Now they're here at 7 o'clock. Okay. So we're dealing with that. Looks like we have a new radar update. Let's go take a look at that. Also to mention here, Environment Canada did upgrade their forecast for tomorrow. This is their forecast for tomorrow, highlighting pretty much the same regions. They don't mention a tornado risk yet, but they're highlighting the same regions. This is actually for tomorrow morning. And then for tomorrow evening, they did actually, I don't have it here, but they did highlight a risk right near the Manitoba border of a tornado risk and 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts. So there's that. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. We do have a new radar update, and I like to boast about Instant Weather Pro because, you know, we built it. So it has the fastest updating Canadian radar there is. Sometimes 2 minutes faster than any other radar system. So it's, you know, if you want to get, oh my goodness. Oh man. I do not like the look of this cell. Did the polygon create a heart around it? What am I seeing? 18% tornado risk on it now, 75% total severe risk on this cell. Heading into the French River area. Again, if you're near Delamere, Albin, Oulette, Noëlville, somewhere around the French River here, Bigwood, Pickerel, Wolsey's Bay, the Depot, Lost Channel. Basically, little communities that are north of Brit here. We've got a rotating supercell with a big hook echo on it, tracking slowly but surely to the east, southeast. And machine learning has put a heart polygon on top of it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. A little bit downstream. So there's that. This one still looks pretty strong. East of Selwood, 12% tornado risk. 75% severe wind risk on this one. Wow. And let's go look at our storms a little bit to the north. See what they're working with. Really strong winds possible in northeastern Ontario and into Quebec here. Yeah. Near Temiskaming Shores. Could see some pretty strong winds there. With those storms, and then we've got these 3 grumpy supercells that are tracking, especially this one right here, right near Bayswater. I mean, to have a visual on that, I don't know if there's any cameras up there. Let me take a peek. Is there any cameras up there? Let me see. Where's my camera link? Where did it go? I had a link of all the nice cameras. Let's see here. No, it wasn't any of those. Where did it go? Cameras? No, I don't have it right now. Be nice to see the... If anybody wants to go Google that, that would be helpful. If you can maybe look, see if there's any cameras up there. Natu says, do you go live on TikTok? We used to, but then TikTok kind of, I don't know, they didn't like how the format that we were using, so they started, in the middle of our live stream, they started just like kicking us off the live stream, maybe because we're going horizontal and not vertical or something like that. We'd like to go live on TikTok. Okay. What about Huntsville, says Jeffy? Yeah, I mean, they could be heading down that way. And now we're starting to see some shelf clouds. Look at that shelf cloud to my left. Or sorry, to my right. Wait a minute. Your right, my left. Crazy looking clouds in Hamner, Ontario. Yeah, big shelf. Is that Hamner? Oh, really? Where's Hamner? Oh, the popping sound scared you? Sorry, that was just me making random sounds. Joe says, hey, Adam, how do we switch the tilts on Instant Weather Pro? Brennan, can you let me go? Whoa, let me just look at that video for a second before. There's Tobamori. Good day to not go out on the boat tour. Look at Tobamori right now. What's even going on there? Oh, that must have been from earlier. Oh, that was the storm earlier. Okay, I was about to say. They didn't put the time on it. That was the storm earlier because there's no storm in Tobamori right now. Yeah, let me go full screen just so I can show you. Okay, so if you are using Instant Weather Pro, you want to know how to change the tilts. Let me show you right here. Okay, so this is what exactly like Instant Weather looks like. And if you look down at the bottom here, you can see elevation. So that's actually the tilts there. So you see elevation. So let me swipe over to velocity, and let's take a look at this storm that's moving kind of towards the Parry Sound area. And if you see down here, right behind me, if I get out of the way, you can see these arrows on each side. So there's an arrow on each side of the tilt. And so I'm going to press it to the right, and we're going to go to tilt 2, press it to the right, go to tilt 3, press it to the right, go to tilt 4. It'd be nice if it said tilt 4 instead of elevation. We need to change that. But for right now, it's just those little, and that's the same way you would change the product. So you can change reflectivity, velocity. You can change to all different products with those arrows. So hopefully that helps you. Yeah. Okay. And we're back. Brendan, if you want to swap back, it'd be all good. Yeah, the storm tracking towards Parry Sound, 8% tornado risk, 51% total severe risk on that one. Sorry, just scrolling back through the comments because I missed a whole bunch of them. Missed a whole bunch. BRRP says, for Canadian radar, none of the other apps compare truly. Thanks so much, Burp. BRRP. Should French River be in their safe place? Depends on where you are. The French River is pretty big. But I'll tell you, if you're anywhere near this storm, I would say, yeah. If you're anywhere near the Heart storm, 20% tornado risk now on it. If you are near this storm, so near, I mean, of course, again, the French River is, it's a pretty long, the French River goes all the way down to Brit, right? So it depends on where you are. If you are near Key Junction, if you're near the depot, Docus First Nation, if you're near Noelville, Highway 64 and 528 and 535 here. If you're near Shanty Bay, Monetville, not Shanty Bay Oro, but Shanty Bay up here near Brit. Yeah, this cell is the one right now. I mean, there's other cells that are very strong here, but this one is really just like standing out as, yeah, the one. Brennan, did you say there's nothing issued for Parry Sound yet?
Yeah, no watch or anything.
There's no watch or warning on this cell with 52% total severe risk, 8% tornado risk, 9% severe wind risk coming in. Okay. It's definitely showing some signs of rotation on the south side of it here. I'm glad we went minor. And it's tracking down towards 7 Mile Narrows, Copperhead, MacTier. And this cell is starting to develop as well. The one heading over to Midland, it's still really weak, which is good news for Midland at the moment, but that could change. We're starting to see these little cells developing here. Let's see what it looks like from King. We just got a new radar update, I believe. That is a big hook if that rotation's all the way back in Albin. We do have a new update here. Went down to 15% tornado risk on that cell, but that's still a beefy supercell with a big hook echo. And that's the 24 frame. So actually, sorry, that was a little bit ago. I see what happened. I have another app that I watch as well, just to kind of see, to compare it to Instant Weather Pro. And I'm watching another Pro Radar app. It just updated 2 minutes after the frame came out. We've gone back to a black polygon up here, which is 72% severe wind risk, 86% total severe risk on this cell up here, heading towards Temagami and Temiskaming. And yeah, let's take a tilted view. We're gonna tilt the view so we can see our 3 supercells. There we are. Let's get them all in frame here. 3 supercells right now. Let's hit play and animate this. Now, it is possible this is all going to merge into one big line, but at the current moment, we've got 3 individual supercells tracking to the southeast. I think maybe that one to the north could potentially head towards North Bay here. Temiskaming, North Bay area. Maybe split the difference between the two, but they're heading to the southeast, so it is possible. It is possible. Yeah, definitely. Brent updated the banner here. Seek shelter north of Brit. Tornado possible with that storm for sure. Howard said, boring by. Okay, Howard, if 3 isolated supercells are boring for you, then peace. Then this is not the stream for you. They ended the severe thunderstorm warning for Sudbury, says down the tubes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Justine says, bye-bye, Felicia. How's North Bay looking? That storm might be heading your way, so I would certainly be watching closely with that one. That could be heading towards North Bay, the one that is northeast of Sudbury. 3 isolated supercells making their way downtown. And I'm homebound. This is what happens with me. I can't help myself. Every single thing anybody says, I turn into a song. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I need you. And I want you. Moose Swoos says, I sent pictures of North Bay on the Facebook page. Thank you very much. To our page or to our group? Because if you're going to send us photos or videos, please send them to our group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. So go to Facebook, search for Ontario Storm Reports. It has more than 500,000 people in it. And huge kudos to Patricia and Lindsay and Brennan and Alana and everybody who helps moderate that group. It's quite a journey moderating. Quite a journey moderating 500,000 people. It's a little bit tricky at times. So huge thank you to our wonderful moderators for keeping that group clean of spam and adult content that nobody needs to see or wants to see. They have to often bleach their eyeballs after they moderate the group. It's not literally, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't like this storm. The hook continues to strengthen on this, heading towards the depot, Port Loring, maybe South River, Kearney possibly. This is a big, nasty supercell with a big hook echo and rotation. And yeah, I don't like the look of that particular storm. That storm is really kicking it up a notch. Yeah. I want you. Do. And I need you. Do. I'm done. Boom. There's still inhibition in place, so I wonder if it's maybe going to try to limit these from actually producing tornadoes, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. But they're definitely some big grumpy cells. Big hail risk with them as well too. The storm north of Midland is starting to get more organized. Starting to kind of merge together up here. We'll see what it does. I'm surprised the VTP is so low. But there's lots of wind shear in place. Lots of effective helicity. Yeah, the conditions are there for sure. So we'll see. We'll see what it does. Actually, if you go to Brennan, if you go to significant tornado but fixed, it's a 4.
I noticed that earlier.
It's a 4 over those cells. But if you go to effective,
the VTP is broken or something. It's weird.
I think it's just the inhibition that's probably crushing it. But we'll see what it does. We're back in black here. 87% total severe risk, 74% severe wind risk with that cell. And that's the one southwest of Temagami. And it continues to track to the southeast, potentially down toward North Bay as it moves. Let's see. Yeah, that could eventually head towards North Bay there. We'll see. It's definitely heading towards Temiskaming and Mattawa, but it may clip North Bay. This one to the south. Again, we've got 3 supercells here. This one to the south is tracking towards South River at the moment. Again, is there no severe still no severe thunderstorm watch? No severe thunderstorm warning for areas southeast of Parry Sound. We're at 28% total severe risk on that cell. Surprisingly, no severe thunderstorm watch with that cell moving in. Okay. Okay. That's a bit surprising. With this hail core here, heading in towards Copperhead. Might be going further south than my polygon was estimating. Trekking down towards Copperhead, Moon River. Into the go home area. Okay. Okay. We watch, we wait. We wonder. Is there a storm in Saskatchewan that I need to be looking at? I just saw someone post on Twitter. Or X. Was it this one? Or is it the Estevan one? No, they're all kind of boring. Excuse me. Maybe this Kipling one? Interesting. No, they look kind of boring. The couple of cells here in southeastern Saskatchewan look kind of interesting. Maybe we'll keep an eye on those. We'll be back. Once again, there's a snowfall warning west of Calgary. The first full day of summer. Welcome to summer, everybody. Oh, my phone is too close to the audio interface.
There is also a frost advisory in northern Alberta.
Oh, is that the one up here by Edmonton?
Around Edmonton.
How come Edmonton proper is not included, but everywhere around it is?
I guess because the city.
The microclimate of the city?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Back down to our storms. Still waiting for, again, a surprising lack of alerts on the Parry Sound storm. No special weather statement, no advisory. No, nothing. Okay. That's okay. If anybody in the Parry Sound area has our app, our free app called Instant Weather, then they got notified that there's some minor rotation and a strong storm heading that way. So let's see here. Patrick. Lady Cranks a Lot. T and Rants coming with the super sticker. Thank you so much, Lady Cranks a Lot. Like your name. It's pretty cool. Appreciate it. Eric says literally zero wind and just light rain in MacTier right now. The storms aren't there yet. That storm we're talking about is not in MacTier yet. So you see the storm here. Eric Afut. Eric Afut. You see the storm here, and then you see MacTier here. So the storm is not there yet, but the storm is definitely heading in your direction. So it's going to get pretty windy and pretty rainy. Maybe some lightning in there as well, too. But, yeah, it's not there yet. The Jenny says, yay mods. So I believe our Twitch mods maybe have given somebody the boot. Alex says, CC drop with that storm. Which one? The one with the big hook echo? I'll double check. Melissa reminds everyone asking for the region. He can't possibly see every comment asking for every region. The fastest way to find out about your region is to check the free Instant Weather app. Yeah, so if you haven't downloaded our free app yet, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Or just go to the App Store or just go to the Google Play Store and type Instant Weather, 2 separate words, just like you see at the top of the screen up here. Instant Weather, and it will download for you once you click that little Get button or whatever. All right. We're watching. So many comments to scroll through here. 1 second. Trying to get to the bottom of them. Lady Cranks-a-Lot is now a new YouTube member. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member, Lady Cranks-a-Lot. We appreciate it. And we love your name. Okay. Tyson says, is it finally on mobile? No, there's one little tweak we need to make. One tiny tweak, and then it's on mobile. I'm testing it right now. It's like I can load it up from the app on my phone right now. But we need to do one tiny tweak with it. So, Andrea says, I love the app. I always get notifications there long before I get them on Facebook or from Environment Canada. Wow. Thank you so much, Andrea. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And Lady Cranks-a-Lot gave out 5 free memberships to our YouTube members. 5 free YouTube memberships. Thank you so much, Lady Cranks-a-Lot. It's very kind of you. I still have some of my old tea here. I'll drink it for you. Your tea and your rants. It is cold, but it is beautiful. Let's see here. She says, accurate weather is more vital than ever. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Enjoy the memberships. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for all those who received them. She says, no problem. Happy to help. Rant away. Let's see here. Tornado Pro says, hey, Adam, do you know Connor Mockett? Yeah, for sure I know Connor. We talk occasionally. Absolutely. All right, let's get back to our storms here. Let's see what these storms want to do. Do they want to get grumpy? Do they want to merge together? This one's changed quite a bit. That hook echo is kind of starting to... It's changing. But what is it changing to? 98 kilometer an hour winds, 102 kilometer an hour winds, 100. So now it's gone into maybe more of like a downburst signature or something. It's interesting. But there's still this kind of a hook, and there's still kind of like this embedded rotation here. So interesting. We'll see what that storm does as it continues to merge to the east. The tornado percentage dropped on it, which makes perfect sense based on the kind of disruption of that hook echo down to 6%. The Perry Sound storm is only 1% tornado risk, but it's gone up to 11% severe risk, 10% severe hail risk on that one. So that's the one heading to the southeast towards MacTier. Richard coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much, Richard. How's it looking for Sprucedale, northwest of Huntsville? I can take a peek for you here. Give me 1 second. Sprucedale. Let me double check. I see it. There we go. Sprucedale, Monteith area. I see it right here. There we go. Sprucedale. What's going on for you? Right now, you're kind of in between those storms. But there is some development over by Britt, so we'll see what happens. But right now, you're kind of in between those storms, so we'll see. Gabriel says, storms developing further west now, potentially impacting the Barrie area? Really? I see the, maybe you're talking about these ones down by Midland.
Yes, I was going to mention that. I'm seeing lightning on a different app that shows a ton of lightning just south of Georgian Bay. So there is storms developing, but they're developing so fast.
Yeah, that's cloud to cloud, right? We only show cloud to ground. Yeah, we're only showing cloud to ground, so that's why. Well, that's strange.
Check the chat. You can see all the lightning.
Let me see here. Oh, that's weird. I don't see any of that. I'm looking at that same app. I don't see any of that. That's so weird. Why wouldn't that be showing up here? Do I have it turned off? Maybe I have it turned off. Let me check my settings. Where the heck are the settings on this thing? Okay, let's see. Lightning is turned on, and none of it. Nunavut. Let's see here. Maybe it's my data sources? I don't know. That's weird. Not showing any lightning. But you see it there. Okay, well, I'm glad you're seeing it. Yeah, that would be all cloud to cloud. Yeah, once it goes cloud to ground, then we'll see the strikes here. Cloud to cloud's cool to see, but I think it kind of, I feel like it muddies the water a bit, because if you just see like a storm with a whole bunch of cloud to cloud lightning, you're not really seeing, the stuff that we all care about, which is when it hits the ground, so. And Gabriel says models handle the MCS poorly, and you got that right. Sorry, what?
It does help because the radar is like slowly updating.
I see, so you can kind of see where it's moving.
Storms before they pop up on radar.
Yeah, I mean, we could add cloud to cloud if people wanted it. Oh boy, 72% total severe risk on that storm northeast of Britt. And we've got a new storm now that just popped up, sneaking towards Sudbury. Just as Sudbury, the severe thunderstorm warning drops on the Sudbury storm, a new storm is just popping and heading right towards Sudbury. Okay. I'm going to do a little severe thunderstorm potential polygon on that one. Whoopsie. Let's go back here. Let me just make sure I got this going. There we go. Let's jump to our notification system and let's send Sudbury a little. Hey, how's it going? Just on this cell right here. So it's going about this way. I'm just going to do a little severe thunderstorm potential on that storm, just because Sudbury thinks the show is over. Now I got to log in. Hold on one sec. But I can do it quickly. Perfect. Okay. So there's 2,199 people in the Sudbury area that have our free app. I'm going to go severe thunderstorm potential. Storm that is tracking east into the city of Sudbury, etc. And the timing here is going to be 7:46. There we go. And I'm going to click a little thing, hit direct, and send. Okay. I love being able to notify that fast. Brennan and I tweaked that system for many, many months and many, many years so that we could just go click, 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 and then send something out as fast as possible. So we don't like wasting time when sending notifications when storms look strong. Looks like we have a new member, Wildcat79. Thanks so much for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Very kind of you. Let's jump back to the comments. Brady says, just got the notification. LOL. Yeah, I'm sure you got it pretty quickly. Odin the Wolf says, I just got the notification. We did a huge update on our notification system so that we could send out notifications super duper fast. Almost instant. You know what I mean? Almost. Yeah, these are kind of developing here, and they are kind of going to the southeast. So I wonder if Barry might see a decent storm with this line as it starts to blow up here. Just going through. Any rough estimate on when the storms will move out of central Ontario? Once this line moves, that should be it for the night, I would think. We'll see here. And super chat from Kira. Hi, Kira. How are you? It was nice to see Kira a second time at the farm in Angus when I went to that market and played some songs. She came out a second time, which was super awesome. Adam, didn't we just talk recently about how boring the weather has been so far? Haha, well, this took a turn. Wild. Thanks for the super chat, Kira. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was when you came, I was like, weather's been pretty boring, but I said, yeah, we're going into June, so things are going to be certainly more interesting as we develop. And we've been live how many times? Like 4 or 5 times in the past 4 or 5 days here, or something like that. The past week. Patrick says instant almost weather. Instant almost weather. Yeah. Let's see here. Getting windy with thunder, but no rain. 30 minutes east of Parry Sound. Thank you so much, Sparkler. Appreciate the reports. As opposed to asking what's happening for your area, if you could tell us what is happening in your area, the comment feed would just be so much better. Because I'd be reading going, this person says that it's raining. This person says that the winds are picking up. This person says this person says that. So much better to see that in the feed instead of saying, They're like, instead of saying, I'm in Barrie, what's happening in Barrie? It's like, you're in Barrie. You can probably tell me what's happening in Barrie, because I'm in Barrie too, but I'm stuck in the basement, so I can't see outside. Parent Trap says, downloaded the app today. Thank you so much, Parent Trap. Appreciate it for all those downloading a free app. If you don't have a free app, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I put the link at the bottom of the screen. Download it. It's free. It's awesome. By the way, if you're watching our live stream and you're on your phone vertically, turn your phone sideways, and then it will be much easier to see the details. So sideways phone or sideways iPad, even better, because we are live streaming on YouTube. You can most certainly put us up on your TV, because a lot of TVs have the ability these days to put YouTube up on the TV. So you got Rogers or Bell, you just press that microphone button and you say YouTube Instant Weather, and then you'll be able to get us up on your television. So that would be a useful thing. Let's see here. And again, if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which is what we're using right now to track these storms, if you want to be able to click on these polygons and see some of these ridiculous percentages here, like 80% severe wind risk on this storm northeast of Sudbury. If you want to be able to see that stuff all in real time, you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. The same radar suite that the Northern Tornadoes Project uses. We're official partners with the NTP. That's the organization that is run by Dr. David Sills, and the one that actually tracks and verifies tornadoes, downbursts, and large hail across Canada. And they use Instant Weather Pro to do so, because we have awesome historical data in it. We've got all these incredible tools for Canada, and that's why they use Instant Weather Pro. They actually asked us to build it for them, but then said, hey, if you want to let everyone else use it for a subscription or whatever, that's totally fine. And we said, seems like a good way to go, because this is the only Pro Radar suite available that is created by Canadians. Every other Pro Radar app there's out there right now, all created in the US. So in some cases, it feels like Canada's a bit of an afterthought to them. Some have decent stuff in Canada. Some slowly load Canadian data. Some have glitches with the warnings where they stay there forever. 2 hours after the tornado warning's done, you still see the tornado warning, that type of thing. Look at the signature on this storm. Oh my goodness. But yeah, huge thank you to all those who've subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Again, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. Teresa will send you instructions via your email. Once you subscribe, keep checking your spam folder every few minutes, because a lot of folks email us and say, I never got instructions, and it's because it was in their spam folder. So if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, please check your spam folder for the instructions. Wow, the signature on this storm is ridiculous. Near Camp White Bear, Washagami, Martin River area. Big time winds in here, 122.4 kilometers an hour. And this is rotation as well too. So we got rotation and really strong winds. Wind signature. IW storm risk has gone, when it goes a black outline, that is not a good thing. That is not a good thing. 14% tornado risk, 77% severe wind risk on it, and a 52% severe hail risk on that cell. So that is not a good thing. That is a very strong storm. That is the one we thought might have a chance to move towards North Bay. It may just miss North Bay. We'll see. But it's heading towards Temiskaming, and somewhere between Temiskaming and North Bay. Right now, it's kind of near West Nipissing at the moment, for those who are in school there. Let's see here. It is 7:48 on the radar. It's the last radar frame we have, 7:48. It is 7:52 right now, about to be 7:53. And so we should be getting a new frame relatively soon, in the next couple minutes. We'll see what happens. Don Thompson has become a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, Don, for subscribing. We appreciate all your support. To all those who have subscribed, we really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Trying to build up our YouTube channel. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, we would appreciate if you could do that. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell to get notified when we go live. And if you are watching this live stream and you haven't hit the thumbs up, like the like button yet, that makes a huge difference. If you could hit that like button, that will tell YouTube that people care about this live stream and that they'll start showing it to more and more people. The more people that hit the like button, the more people they'll show it to. So if you could hit that like button, we would sincerely appreciate it here. Chucky says, Chucky's Extremist Circus. Okay, I don't know what that is, but that's interesting. 7-foot waves on Lake Nipissing right now. Whoa, 7-foot waves. Yeah, that's pretty windy. That's pretty windy. Sir Bacon says, just downloaded the app. Thank you so much, Sir Bacon. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Ms. Esri also points out, radar only gives you so much. Reports give a better idea of what's actually happening on the ground. You got that right. Absolutely. Let's see here. It's getting dark in Barrie, says Cole. Yeah, I would think so. Patrick says, I should be landscape. Yeah. Dave says, is this app only for Ontario? No. This app covers all of Canada and all of the U.S. And eventually we're going to make it go far. Actually, sorry. It's got lightning data down to Cuba and Mexico. And it's got, actually, it's got mosaic data for pretty much the whole world, I think. So if you go mosaic layer on, and if I turn off that radar, let's see here. Yeah, I think we've got, we've got global mosaic data. Cuts off at about that zoom level right there. But yeah, we've got global mosaic data. So we can go take a look at storms in Italy, all over the place. And of course, all the way into Western Canada for sure. We've got all the Canadian radars that load instantly. All the U.S. radars load instantly. All the U.S. alerts as well too, that could potentially affect Canada or if you're traveling. And of course, we are tracking this right now. Right now, our focus is Ontario, of course, because we're dealing with some pretty substantial storms. But no, the app works. The app works in a lot of different places. Wow. No wonder we have 7-foot waves. We've got a rotation signature here, and we've got wild looking winds here. 117, 118 kilometers an hour in the Nipissing area. Maybe heading into North Bay. It looks like it will be. That is quite the rotation couplet, by the way. You can see it here. This is wind velocity, so that's multiple frames of rotation. I don't like the look of that. That's heading into Nipissing and heading into North Bay right now. And the percentages on that storm are pretty wild. Pretty wild. The storm heading towards Sudbury, starting to get a little bit of a hook on it. Now it's up to 6%. Okay. So there's that. Yeah, that Sudbury storm. It's now got a little hook on it. Might want to go minor rotation on that one, actually. I think I will, actually. Let's go back to our notification system. This was the storm. This was the notification I already sent Sudbury, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to adjust my polygon so it's a little bit closer to where this storm actually is. Something like that. And I'm going to do an update here. 2,139 people are about to get this notification. And I'm going to go minor rotation on that one because we've got a hook and there's some interesting velocity stuff happening there. So take a minor rotation on the storm tracking east into Sudbury. Additionally, it has a developing hook echo on radar. And the timing here is 7:57. Okay. Send that out. Also, you can see here SMS recipients. So 5 people have our text message alerts. So if you head over to textmessagealerts.com, you can subscribe. I think it's, I don't know, like $4.49 a month or something. And then you can get notified even if you don't have internet access, as long as you can get a basic SMS, a basic cell signal. You know, like when you're in the middle of nowhere and it says like 3G, or there was another name for it, Edge. I think it says Edge. It means you're like on the edge of no internet, you're on the edge of like no signal. But you can still make a phone call sometimes. But even if you can barely make a phone call, like if it's choppy, as long as you can just get a basic text message in there, we can still send you notifications. So a lot of folks in rural Canada have subscribed to our text message alert system. And so, textmessagealerts.com. You can head over there and subscribe to that. And then, and actually, it's the fastest way we deliver notifications. So our app is really fast, but every time I send a notification, I get it through text first. And then a few seconds later, I get it via the app. So if you want the absolute fastest way to get notified from us and the most reliable way, because of the fact that even if your internet goes down, like if your Wi-Fi goes out and that's your internet, it goes down, then you'll still have access to that. So I've been rambling for a while because it's almost 7:59 now. So that was a long rant. Okay, it's going to be 7:59 in 3 seconds too. 1. There we go, 7:59. Okay, send that notification out right now and jump back into Instant Weather Pro and keep an eye on this Sudbury storm because it's starting to develop a little bit of a hook echo here, and there is some minor rotation there. So I've updated that polygon for our friends in Sudbury. We do have this storm heading towards Nipissing right now with some really strong wind signature on there. And there's also this one, towards South River. And there's this one, which is, it's cat rotation. It's an absolute beast of a storm here. Definitely a rotation signature in there. Hopefully that's outflow or something because it looks pretty strong. And that's heading down slowly but surely towards North Bay, Temiskaming and North Bay here. And it's got 15% tornado risk, 78% severe wind risk, and 79% severe hail risk. So still seeing some pretty grumpy storms tracking. Looks like a little, what do you think this little Collingwood storm thinks it's doing? What do you think you're doing there, little Collingwood? Okay. Little baby storm popping up in Collingwood. Some interesting velocity going on with it. Okay. Where's that think it's going? What do you think you're doing here, little storm? So we got some development west of Barrie. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. This one here that is heading in towards MacTier. It is 9% total severe risk, so it's not super duper strong. But and then there is a storm heading through the Parry Sound area as well. So that's kind of a new development. This one's heading down towards Bracebridge and Gravenhurst at the moment. That's the one we've been tracking for a while in this area. Okay, so there's that. So we keep watching these storms. That's what we're doing. And it looks like there is a little pop-up. Interesting. Why is that there? This tiny little pop-up over here by Owen Sound. Just a tiny, tiny little thing. All right, looks like Barrie might get another storm here. We'll see. Hopefully nothing too substantial. Oh, it looks like we do have a new radar update. The winds, though. I mean, my goodness. It looks messy. It's hard to pay attention to here because it's such a big mess. But the winds coming down, 122.4 kilometers an hour, 123.84 in the thick of it here. These winds east of 64 right now, west of Highway 11, between 64 and 11, east of River Valley, in the West Nipissing area. I mean, they are just cooking. That is just a beefy storm. I mean, 72% severe wind risk on this one, 20% tornado risk on it. That is a grumpy, grumpy looking storm. Yeah, I'd be concerned if you were in the path of that one. North Bay may be in the path of that particular storm. It is looking pretty grumpy. Let's see what Environment Canada's severe thunderstorm warning says for it. Ping pong ball size hail and 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts are possible. And I think maybe that 90 could be even higher with this signature here. Really strong wind signature happening right now. So let's take a look at that report that's on the screen. What is that? A short video from Azilda. Interesting. Azilda. Where's Azilda? Anybody? Okay. All right. We'll continue to watch closely as we see these storms. And we do see that development near Collingwood tracking down towards Barrie. We'll see if that gets going. I'm not sure if it's really going to get cooking or not, but it might. It might. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let me tilt the screen here so we can kind of get most of our storms in the frame. And hit play. Now, Instant Weather Pro, I can go much more frame. I'm doing 6 frames of animation right now. How about we do, I don't know, 50? Let's do 50 frames of animation, and let's crank the speed. Yeah, let's crank the speed and watch that. There's your storm development right there. 50 seems like a bit much because it goes back to when there was just like this rain. So let's see. If we go, okay, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. So let's go 30 frames. Let's go 30. That should be better. Let's see. Let's watch that. There. That's better. Okay. Let me jump into the comments here. Azilda is 17 West. Okay. Thank you, Evelyn.
Dave Matthew just messaged me and was telling me that there's a huge campground at Martin River. 150 to 200 sites.
Whoa. Really? Where's that exactly? You said Martin River?
Yeah, right where that big storm is, north of North Bay.
Okay, let me try to find it here. How do you spell it? Martin?
Yes.
Martin River. No, all I got is BC and Saskatchewan. One sec here.
Oh, sorry. Marten. There it is.
Oh, Martin, yeah. Oh, okay.
I saw it there.
I still want to search it because it's fun. I see. Martin River, Temagami. Okay. Yeah, let's go down and let me get rid of some. I have so many locations here. Hold on. Let me get the trash can a bunch of times. Trash. There we go. Oh, I see. Right here. There's a ton of people camping right here. That's not great. Oh boy. Hopefully they're in something secure. Martin River is a very popular camping spot, says Northern Spirit. Yeah, they are right in the thick of things with that storm. Oh boy. Martin River right here, yeah. They're in it. I hope there's some secure places for them to go. 18% tornado risk, 73% severe wind risk on that storm. That storm is most certainly the dominant storm at the moment. And then there's this one northeast of Britt. I can smell the hamburgers that have... There's hamburgers waiting for me. And they smell good. What are you eating for dinner? Let me know in the comments. This is critical information. Stop all the storm reports. Let me know what you're eating for dinner, please. And then continue the storm reports. We got priorities, folks. We need to know what we're eating. Because I'm hungry, and I want to know. Trackinator says, if it's in the Ontario provincial parks, there is no place to go. Fajitas, tacos, pizza, ice cream, lasagna, pogos. We had cheese, sausage, potato salad, and corn on the cob. Nice. Tacos, chicken, smoked brisket. Nice. Pizza, ribs, chicken nuggets with some hash brown mash. I like it. Taco, pizza. Everybody's eating so healthy tonight. Breakfast for dinner. Love that. That's great. Yeah, I love breakfast for dinner. Chicken burgers, chicken and rice casserole. Boring. Oh, that's okay. It's healthy. Tacos, popcorn, and black fly. What the heck is black fly? Chicken and noodles. Subway. All right. Cheese for dinner. Oh, China. It's a cheese. Chinese. Sorry. Reading too fast. Roast beef dinner and Greek salad. Ooh, Greek salad's nice. Popeyes. Love that chicken for Popeyes. I've never even had Popeyes. I just love the song.
You haven't had Popeyes?
I've never had Popeyes in my life. I've never had Popeyes, and I haven't had Chick-fil-A yet. Either of them. Either of them. Chick-fil-A was just like the most complicated drive-through in Barrie. It's just this weird. It's just a weird setup. I'm like, how do you even drive into this thing? It's just so complicated. They did not make it easy. Whoever Sure, but whoever planned out that drive-through, maybe they can figure out the drive-through. But I wanted like the one time I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go try it out. And I drove up and I was just like, this drive-through, what is this? I'm out of here. Brennan, sweet mother, Brennan, look at this storm right near Martin River. I don't know if you just saw me swallow 105 kilometers on one side, 56 on the other side. 105 going away from radar. 112 going away from radar. 70 going back towards radar. That rotation there is bananas. We got bananas rotation right here. I do not like the look of that Martin River storm. That thing is just a tank. That is an absolute tank of a storm. The signature is unbelievable right now. That's unbelievable rotation signature right there. Heading towards, if you're in Tilden Lake, if you are in North Bay, if you're in Tamiko, Balsam Creek, Ellesmere Village, Highway 11, south of Martin River, this thing is an absolute beast. I do not like the look of that thing. I'm going to extend the tornado. There's already tornado potential on it, but I'm going to extend it. I do not like the look of that cell. Oh, my goodness. And it's pretty close to the radar. For a sec, I was like, oh, maybe it's not that close to radar. No, it's pretty close to the radar, and that signature is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's now south of Martin River. The strongest part of the storm is moving south of Martin River towards Ellesmere Village, east of, kind of towards the West Nipissing area. Look at some of these winds that in the strongest part of it, though. 128 kilometers an hour. On the other side, 60. Take the V-rot of that thing here. That is, oh my goodness. Oh boy. I hope that's not a monster developing tornado there. I don't like the look of it. That is a really, really strong signature on that storm. Wow. Wow. Starting to get really windy now in Deep River, says Diana. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate it. What is happening? Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just going through the comments here. Got to do some... Oh, Sid. Sid needs to be banned. Peace out, Sid. It's nice seeing you, bud. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Okay. Yeah, that signature is ridiculous. If you're in North Bay right now, if you're in Tilden Lake, Ellesmere Village, Tamiko, Jocko, Mullock, Balsam Creek, North Bay, Cook, what is it? Oh, Cook's Mills. That storm is, I mean, it's on IW storm risk, it's gone 18% tornado risk, 73% severe wind risk. That hasn't even updated yet. Wait till the next frame. Wait till the next frame of IW storm risk on that. I think it's going to just explode. Those numbers, I bet you the tornado number is going to go up. Do not like the look of that storm. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ooh, homemade sterling beef burgers served with homemade onion rings and Cajun spice. I like it. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of the storm. There are other storms to pay attention to as well, too. We do have a storm developing west of Barrie, but it looks pretty boring at the moment, which is good. Oh, we get a new radar frame. Yeah, stuff west of Barrie's pretty boring. That's good to know. Stuff heading towards Gravenhurst at the moment. Also looking not as strong as it was before, which is great news. Let's take a look at Brit radar and see what it looks like there. Yeah, it's actually not that strong, which is great. The strong stuff is going to be northeast of Brit towards Resolute, Trout Creek. This storm is looking quite grumpy, heading in towards Powassan at the moment. And let's see what percentages here. I'm afraid to go look at the percentages above. Oh, boy. Okay, stayed about the same. I still think it's going to update even higher. I really don't like this signature on the storm. Incredible wind signature here. What is this now? 136.44 kilometers an hour. Heading into Tilden Lake, Ellesmere Village, Tamiko Lake. Going to cross Highway 11, heading towards North Bay. Okay, now my extended animation actually makes it worse, so I'm going to bring that back to 12 frames. I'm going to slow down the animation here to 6 times. I'm actually going to slow it down even more. Let's watch this really strong signature, which way it's going. I hope it's going to miss North Bay proper. But it's going to be darn windy there. Oh, my goodness. Tyson says, I'm scared. I live in North Bay. It's all good, man. The fact that you're paying attention to these storms puts you well ahead of people that are just, they have no idea. The fact that you're paying attention, you're miles ahead. So I would not be scared. Do not be scared. Be prepared. Brittany says, should Barry be worried tonight? We're going to get a little storm there. I don't think it's going to be too much of anything so far, unless it decides to really ramp up. Right now, it looks pretty boring. Looks like just some rain. Maybe a little bit of lightning, so we'll see. But, yeah, this one north of South River and Powassan area looks like really strong winds up there. The wind signatures are pretty darn strong tonight. And this one near Tilden Lake. I'm concerned about Tilden Lake, Ellesmere Village, North Bay, Cooks Mills, Mullock, Feronia, Camp Champlain, Bocage, Balsam Creek, Songus. I can't pronounce anything, by the way. We're all aware of this. The Jocko area, potentially. But this whole area with these really strong winds and this strong wind signature coming off of this storm up here is, yeah, hopefully everybody in Martin River is okay. If you're in the Martin River campgrounds, let us know. Ed says not many webcams in these areas. No, I know. There's not much here. Under Datmas says, will Muskoka Lakes and Perry Sound be okay tonight? I think if Muskoka Lakes is near Perry Sound, which I think it is, all of the Muskoka Lakes, right now it's okay down there. There's going to be some storms. There's going to be some lightning, maybe a little bit of hail, but it has definitely weakened towards Huntsville, which is good. The stronger stuff is definitely to the north here. Let's take a look at that Sudbury storm. We had put some minor rotation on that one. 4% tornado risk, 7% severe wind risk. It's still kind of weak. It's not too strong. I mean, the percentages are there, but it's got nothing on this beast. 70% severe wind risk still on that storm. The signature here is wild. Oh boy, hope that comment is a joke. I'm just going to go ahead and ban that person proactively.
No, it is true.
Well, I hope it's you. We're talking about different comments, Brennan.
No, that was the comment I'm talking about.
And it's true?
Yes, it just happened.
Hold on, I gotta message you, there's no way. Hold on, Brennan. Look in our Canada chat. That is what someone said. You're saying that just happened? Yeah, but that's different than what he said. That's different than what he said. Oh my lord.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a different word.
Yeah, no. He said that that's different than what he said. Okay. That's still bad. But it's not what he said. Okay. That's horrible. That's not great.
I only saw the 2 words. So I was like, yeah, that did happen.
Okay. 20% tornado risk now. The tornado risk has actually gone up on the storm here. The U.S. thing, yeah. The way he worded it was not good. Not good. I don't even want to say that on the live stream. Oh, boy. Okay, anyways. So that's not great. Yeah, the storm coming in North Bay is not looking very great. Yeah, it's different that they attacked the sites than they used it themselves. Anyways, we're moving on. Okay, moving on. Storm heading towards Gravenhurst. Storm's coming into Barry. Both of those look non-severe. I'm going to get rid of some polygons. I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation that was heading towards Perry Sound. And get rid of that real quick. 1 second. Okay. Get rid of that one. Okay. The one Bayswater tracking towards Brit. I think I'm going to maybe get rid of that one. Let me see which ones are which. I don't want to touch this one. Oh my goodness. Is this the latest frame? Oh, now it's got a hook. This is starting to hook. And it's got this ridiculous wind signature. 139. Now we're talking about 139.32 kilometers an hour. 139 kilometers an hour showing up on radar. Right where there's a hook is starting to develop on the storm. Oh boy. That storm is super, super strong. Tracking southeast. Trying to move to like northeast, North Bay, potentially. Yeah, that storm is definitely heading southeast towards North Bay. It's going to get pretty nasty in North Bay. The green says, or the green says 139 kilometers an hour. It's probably nothing. Cam says, how is Bowmanville? You're fine right now. You might see storms later, but I don't think... Yeah. I don't think anything too substantial. Dan says, did the calculator, 86.4 miles per hour. I don't like the look of this. And there's really strong winds towards Powassan at the moment as well, too, in the storm. Really, really strong winds with these storms. And this one's still over here, southeast of Sudbury, still looking pretty interesting as well, near Wanup area. Okay, so there are some polygons I need to get rid of. Not that one. I still don't like the look of this South River storm, though. Some really strong winds in there. Powassan area. Tom says, very fast moving clouds in North Bay, like wicked fast. Yeah. They're cooking. They are cooking right now. Oh, Wanup? Wanup is the pronunciation? Wanup or Wanup? I think that's Nup. Wanup? Wanup is the pronunciation. Thank you, Travis. Appreciate it. Off-Grid says, that should wash the fish flies off of North Bay. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Oreo Cat said, just wanted to pop in and say thanks for everything you guys do. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Oreo Cat. Thank you very much for all your support over the years. We really appreciate it. Oh, there's a North Bay camera. That's right. That's right. There is a North Bay camera. Cam, no, you're fine, bud. You're good. You're good for now. If there's something substantial later, we'll let you know. But download our free app and we'll notify you if there's something substantial. You think time will pass us by. Melissa says, people asking for their region, please check the free Instant Weather app. That's right. We have an app. It is free. It is called Instant Weather. And you can check your location. All good, Cam. We got you, bud. All good. Cam, make sure you download our free app, Instant Weather. Shelp on the north-facing camera. Let me go see if I can pull that up here. One sec. Let's see if I can. Is it a navcam camera? Oh, it is too. Aha. Okay. Oh, that's the blurriest camera I've ever seen in my life. I don't even want to show it. It just looks like somebody needs to go clean those lenses. Honestly. There's not much to see. It's just a blurry mess. Okay, anyways. I think there's some other North Bay cams, so let me find out. North Bay, Ontario webcam. Let me see. Oh, there's City of North Bay cameras? They'll be better. Okay, okay. There we go. We got something. Got something. Which way are they facing? We got live footage. This is good. This is nice. Okay, and the timing is right. 2024. Yeah, the timing is correct. It's delayed a few seconds, but we've got some good shots from North Bay. Okay, all right. Thank you. Oh, and 4K? We got 4K footage? Dang. Excuse me. Excuse me. Check this out. We got 4K, people. All right. I can zoom it out a bit. Hold on. Let me give it its own thing. 1 second here. All right. Finally got some good video footage. Let's see here. Okay, let me go into studio mode, add a new thing here. Okay, okay. Okay, window capture. All right, I got it. I don't know if there's audio. There could be. I'll capture it just in case. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me move that up. And I'll get it ready here. Slowly but surely. I'm going to show you video footage from North Bay. Okay. Take it out of studio mode. Beautiful. Okay, let's take a look here. Thank you to the city of North Bay for actually having some good quality video footage. Loving it, loving it. And 4K, which is incredible. Okay, let's take a look at this. All right. Now we've got something. That's a live video feed from North Bay right now of this storm rolling in from, I don't know what direction this is facing. Can somebody do some math here? Somebody go to Google and search the, whatever that funeral home is right there. You can see it right here. It's the M something something TYN funeral home. Look up funeral home in North Bay. Then go on, it's, oh, Wild Street and something. WYLD Street. It's the funeral home on WYLD Street. So look that up and then figure out which direction this is facing. Is this facing north? It could be. It might be facing north. Martin Funeral Home is on the north side of Wild. Okay. North facing camera, says Alicia. Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If I go back here, I can find this one. I don't know which way this is facing. This says Lake Nipissing Bay camera. Interesting. Okay. North facing camera. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to jump back into Instant Weather Pro and see what the latest data is showing us for these storms. Yeah, that minor rotation on that Sudbury storm still kind of making sense because we're seeing even a little bit more rotation now on that storm with a little bit of a hook there.
The Gravenhurst storm seems to be picking up a bit.
Oh, yeah. 3% tornado risk on that one now. Let's look at it from King. Yeah, it's starting to kick it up a notch. A little bit of rain and Barry we're hearing, but nothing too substantial. This just has a little bit of hail on it, some gusty winds, but nothing too wild yet. But it is picking it up a bit.
There's also a lot of power outages in the South River area, which is north in Huntsville. Between Huntsville and North Bay, so right where that...
Oh, right where this is?
Yeah, South River.
Yeah, that one's still looking really strong, so I could see definitely some power outages with that one for sure. Let's see what they're saying on the severe thunderstorm warning here. Still ping pong ball size hail and 90-kilometer wind gusts. We'll see if they update that at some point. London says the Nipissing Lake Cam, there is 3 different ones. If it's the one on Gormanville Road, it's facing east. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Bullet says over 2,000 out in SR, South River, I believe he means. Got some new reports coming into Ontario Storm Reports. By the way, if you are in, oh, they made it to the bathroom. Okay, yeah. Thankfully, it looks like the strongest parts of the winds didn't hit Martinville, at least from this one video, at 8:05 p.m. That was quite a while ago, 25 minutes ago. The winds don't look too bad. They look kind of gusty. Hopefully these are elevated, folks. If these are elevated, that would be great. But if they're not, I mean, the wind gusts we're seeing here are pretty substantial. This has a big hook on it now. Okay. 23% tornado risk now on this cell. Tracking southeast towards North Bay. We'll continue to watch it as closely as we can. Smash says, why is Toronto in the orange zone? Because we thought maybe there could be storms heading down that way, but it seems unlikely now. Toronto's probably going to miss out on the worst of it. Sherry says storm chasers would be nice. This is the worst possible area to storm chase. Muskoka, up there is just trees, no visibility. It's actually the really bad road network. It's an incredibly dangerous place to chase. I would not recommend anybody chasing storms up there. Most people do not go into Muskoka. Sudbury camera. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Definitely some rotation down here west of St. Charles. 7% tornado risk now on IW storm risk for that storm. Got a little hook echo on it. And it's definitely got something going on. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to animate the radar here while we watch these storms move through. And I'm going to go and take 3 bites out of my burger that's waiting really quick. And then I'll be right back. So I'll just animate those right here. I'll put on a song. And I will be right back with you. Oh, Trevor Mcnay sent me a video. Thanks, Trevor. Appreciate it, bud. Long time no see. Hope all's well. All right, I'm going to let that animate, and I will be right back with you. I'm just going to put on the classic Adam Storm song. I don't even know what it's called. I didn't even give it a name yet. I'll put that on. I'll be right back with you. Brennan, can you put up the little thing that says take a short break? We'll be right back. Pretty please. That little banner, if you can. Thank you. Sweet. Be right back.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh. see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Okay, I have returned. Brandon, if you don't mind throwing me up on the screen, I appreciate it. Once I started eating the hamburger, I couldn't stop eating it, and I ate the whole thing. My apologies for taking so long. It was delicious. I regret nothing. Okay. Oh boy. Let's jump back into radar and see what we're dealing with here. It was delicious. Naval says, no apologies, you needed the sustenance. Yes, the sustenance. Welcome back, says Richard. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I think I just heard some thunder and Barry. Let's tilt this back up. Make sure we're centered. We are. Okay. Looks, yeah, a little thunderstorm moving into the Barry area. Did hear a little bit of thunder and lightning on that one. Oh, I can hear it now. It's a rumbling. Let's go look at our big bad storms. Oh, my Lord. We're still in the black polygon here at 18% tornado risk, 77% severe wind risk. That storm heading through Tamiko, Mullock area. Slowly but surely down towards North Bay. Hopefully it misses North Bay proper, but it seems to want to head that way. Let's go check out our North Bay cameras. It is dark, dark, dark outside in Barrie. Let's go see what our North Bay cameras are doing. Okay, you can really see that shelf here at the top right now. This is Worthington, that's right. This is the Bay camera. It's starting to get pretty windy in North Bay here. You can see the trees blowing around. You can see that big shelf cloud coming in. Yep, for sure. Let's back it up and let's go take a look at that other camera. Other camera, can't really see it very well. See the clouds moving, but you can't really see it that well. But the camera from North Bay proper, you can really see you can see that dark, dark shelf cloud coming in up here at the top. So there's that. Yeah, the wind signature, though, on that cell, on that North Bay cell, is just... That shelf cloud's coming in pretty quick. It's coming in hot because you can see it actually starting to kind of grow as we watch this stream. I'll check. I'm going to watch radar in the background so we can just leave that on the stream. But still really strong winds potentially heading into North Bay here. Hopefully it's somewhat elevated. Elevated would be good. If it was elevated, that means it would be further up off the surface. But Jacqueline says power flickered. Can you let us know where, Jacqueline? Were you in North Bay? I forget. Oh boy. Zero Learn Forever says it's way darker up here than your cameras show. Well, it's not my camera, but yes, I can appreciate that. The camera's probably boosting the brightness a little bit here. We can really see that low-hanging shelf. It looks like it actually is pretty close to the surface here. Really low-hanging shelf cloud coming closer and closer to this camera on every frame here. We've got 4K resolution. You can tell it's getting darker because it's getting grainier. So it's probably actually a lot darker than it looks here. But we can watch that shelf cloud move in real time, which is pretty wild. Polly says North Bay here. Thanks so much, Polly, for joining us. Appreciate it. Power flickered in North Bay. Very dark and very windy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The wind picked up a lot here near Lake Nipissing. Thank you so much, Delaney. Appreciate it. Or Delaney? Delaney? Someone? One of the two. Jennifer says, I'm in Barrie, and yes, you heard thunder. Yeah. Yeah. Melissa says, for the 1,900 people that are watching, please hit the like button to support our team. We'd appreciate it. It's starting to rain. You can actually watch the rain come in. Look, it's not on the camera yet, but you can see it starting to rain. This person's walking down the street here near the funeral home. They're going into the funeral home. They're sitting on the step of the funeral home, probably because it's raining. They're starting to see the rain come in. This person's running. This is some real time. This is quite the view from North Bay here. It's sure windy. That storm coming in. That's a low-hanging part of it right here on the right. Pretty low part. You can actually see the line of rain getting closer and closer to the camera. Odds of a tornado in North Bay, says Braden. I've got exact numbers for you here. One second. Let me go back to... I'll tell you exactly. 16%. You want to know exact? As per machine learning algorithm, 16% chance of a tornado, 76% chance of damaging winds. Looking pretty nasty here towards Balsam Creek. And pretty strong winds heading in.
From Ryan R. Some guys in North Bay has no idea 2,000 people are watching him escape rain.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He has no clue. That's okay. We think he's making the right decision and getting under something at least. Let's see here. Let's keep watching. That camera's about a minute, close to a minute behind, 45 seconds behind real time, which is still pretty good. I'm okay with that. That signature, though, wow. That signature going through into the Red Bridge area, Balsam Lake area. It's looking pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy for sure. The right side of that storm. Looks like it's definitely raining there. You can see the streets look pretty wet. You know it's raining when people are getting under cover. NJAM says the North Bay Airport would be a better location if the webcam is on. It is, but it was really fuzzy. It was really fuzzy from what I saw. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. I'll take a look for that. But I took a look at it, but it was really fuzzy here. Let's see. Let me see the North Bay camera. Oh, yeah, it's dark. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Here, let me try to make it bigger so you can see. Oh, man. That was the storm coming into North Bay Airport. You want to talk about dark? Wow. That got pretty dark. This is the... Oh, my goodness. This is the east-looking view from... Look how dark that got. So this is before the storm hit. And this is it coming in. And that's the current frame right now from North Bay. Oh, my goodness. That is dark. Wow, that's the south-looking view from the North Bay Airport. That is some dark camera footage here. But if we go back, we can actually see right in North Bay at the moment. You see really heavy precipitation on the right side of the camera here. And that storm is cooking through North Bay at the moment. Thankfully, the winds didn't look like they got too strong. The rain was there and pretty gusty, but yeah, it didn't look like it was too strong there, which is good news. It looks stronger to the east, actually. North Bay might be missing out on the worst of it. East North Bay towards Red Bridge looks like it could be the strongest part of that storm for sure. So these people are walking down the road. They seem okay. It's too bad there's not a microphone button. We like click the microphone button. The Wild Street sign is really blowing around here. Whoa! Actually, if you look at it, these street lights, they're wobbling. Oh boy. Another Squid gifted 5 Instant Weather YouTube memberships. Thank you so much, Another Squid. We really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Oh, the airport's right on top of the current camera? Oh, okay. Perfect. If you look to my right, you can see that shelf cloud coming into North Bay from Thomas Fior. Thank you so much for posting the report. Appreciate it. That is a pretty dark-looking shelf cloud. Wow. Lava Monkey VR says, can you check Elk Lake? Is that what you're asking about? Elk Lake? I think that's what you're talking about. A lot of folks are asking about their location. If you can, that's Tom XD. Awesome, that's me. Awesome, Tom. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. If you're asking about your location, download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com and check your location to see if you're going to get a storm later. Elk Lake says Lava Monkey. Yeah, double check. Go check our free app. Let us know if you're going to get a storm. I want to jump back to radar because you got to see the signature. It's ridiculous. Signature on this storm is pretty intense. Right here down by Balsam Creek. So North Bay, you're getting some strong winds, but it doesn't seem like you're getting the strongest part of it here. Although it does look pretty nasty. And those street signs were flying around, but hopefully not too bad. If there is rotation on this cell, it would definitely be over there. Oh, what's going on near West Nipissing? Okay. That storm that came, remember the storm that came from Sudbury? It has now strengthened and intensified, and it's got a hook echo. It's got a 12% tornado risk, and if we take a peek here, it's got rotation. That is definitely rotating on that storm near West Nipissing at the moment, tracking to the southeast. So we are seeing rotation on that cell. Now, is that still in my polygon? No, it is not. It is in my other polygon for tornado potential, but not on that particular storm. So I'm going to go and say rotation on that one right now, that West Nipissing storm. All right, let's go do this together. 1 second. Let me get our notification panel ready, and let's jump into it here. There we are. Let's go find that West Nipissing storm. Let's see here. I think it's this one right here. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Definitely rotation on that one. I'm going to go something like this. I think so. Let's double check on the direction it's moving. So we're tracking to the southeast towards Keystone Camps area. It's got rotation and it's got a hook echo. So that's a concern. Gotta log in again. Sorry, 1 sec. Let me do that quickly. I've made it much faster now. There we go. Okay. I'm going to go orange and rotation detect on the storm near, what was it again? West Nipissing. West Nipissing. Nipissing. Okay, and I did 2 P's. Issing. West Nipissing, tracking to the southeast. Timing here is 8:58. Okay, 1,252 people in the path of that one. And I'm going to send out that notification right now. There we go. Definitely seeing some rotation on that storm. And seeing a hook echo as well, too, so that's a concern. And this Balsam Creek one, that is quite a dynamic storm. That's quite a signature happening right now. That storm. Still concerned with that one. It's starting to get outside of my polygon. I think I have to create a new polygon for that one too. Okay, more polygons. Back to the polygon system. Okay, let's go on this beast right here. I see rotation detected on that one too. One second here. Okay. On this storm, I'm going to say near, where was it again? Near Balsam Creek. Near Balsam Creek, tracking to the southeast. The timing is 9 o'clock. Okay. Sent. Okay, I've extended those polygons, which is good. 17% tornado risk on the West Nipissing storm. And what do we got here still? 17% tornado risk on the storm just northeast of North Bay. Okay. All right. Those polygons have been extended. Let's go take a look at what's happening down near Barrie. Nothing much. Just a little storm. No big deal. Barrie's okay. We're all right down here. Up here, not so much. Pretty nasty storms. So a little bit of hail going into Algonquin Park at the moment as well, too. Okay. So I can get rid of the Sudbury polygons. There's a bunch of polygons I can get rid of. Let me go do that in the background. Okay. Sudbury polygon. Get rid of that one. Severe thunderstorm potential for Sudbury. Get rid of that. Tornado potential on that one I can get rid of. Tornado potential on the Bayswater to Brit I can get rid of. We have the 2 rotation detected that I just did. This one was from 629. I can get rid of that one. That looks good. Okay. Should clean up those polygons pretty good. Yeah, still seeing these really nasty storms kind of in the North Bay area, tracking to the southeast at the moment. Hopefully hopefully it stays somewhat elevated. Hopefully we're not getting connection to the surface. That would be great. Thomas again, Thomas XD. Tom XD looking northeast or North Bay towards Red Bridge. Green looking clouds, 9 p.m. Thank you so much for that update. Looking a little wispy there. I didn't go tornado potential. I just went rotation detected. I mean, even rotation detected can still be substantial, but in this particular case, it looks like we're hoping. In this particular case, we are hoping that it doesn't touch down, that we don't see any touchdowns with these storms. That would be optimal. But yeah, we still track this pretty nasty storm in the North Bay area, tracking to the southeast. Laura says, is Simcoe County still expecting storms before midnight? I mean, there is a storm right now near Barrie, but I think that's probably it. I don't think we're expecting anything else too substantial. Most of the activity is going to be tracking into eastern Ontario, and it's hard to say if it's going to continue strong or not. So I think we're golden in that regard, as far as it not coming towards Barrie. Okay, we continue to watch. North Bay cam went wonky. Let me see. Oh, it went into like night mode. That's what it is. It just got so dark there, it went into night mode, I think. Is our guy in the steps gone? I think he's gone. Can I rewind it? I don't think I can. Yeah. I see. So they just went into, that one just went into night mode because it's so dark there. Probably because of the storm and obviously because the sun is setting. Okay. Back to Instant Weather Pro. We continue to watch. For how much longer? We'll see. We'll see. As long as this storm stays pretty strong, we want to keep an eye on it. And again, we've got that hook on this one here. Got that hook on that West Nipissing storm. 18% tornado risk. It has gone up 1%. Hook echo on that one, heading towards Keystone Camps. Hopefully it does nothing, but it's got quite the wind signature here. I mean, 153 kilometers an hour. Hopefully it's not reaching the surface, but it's not entirely out of the question. Let me double check some stuff in the background here. Give me 1 second. Hopefully everybody's staying safe with these storms. Yeah, I have a feeling that they might be elevated, Brendan, because the strongest wind gust we got from the North Bay weather station is 52.9 kilometers an hour. So with those, what it looked like really strong winds moving in, they might be elevated, which would be good. Yeah, based on the real-time data that I'm seeing right now, we're not really seeing super strong wind gusts from this storm line. Still could be some potential near the Mattawa River area as it starts to track southeast towards Rutherglen, Mattawa regions. But I have a feeling that we might be dealing with some elevated storms here. So still want to keep an eye on this one with a hook echo. But yeah, we might have elevated supercells. Elevated being further up off the surface with these particular storms. So that would be good. This has gone to a 25% tornado risk on this cell. But that may not be taken into account, the fact that it's elevated. So, Miss Esri says, elevated means good. Less spinny, slinky risk, correct? Correct. Lots of questions from Ottawa, folks. Let's see here. Streetlights on in North Bay, yeah. Elevated means it has less chance to interact with the surface. So this storm could eventually track down towards Ottawa this evening, but will it still be severe at that point? It is hard to say. Hard to say. It's not entirely out of the question, but it's hard to say if it will maintain its strength as we get further and further into the evening hours. Just based on the current environment, lots of inhibition. Inhibition also allows it to be elevated. So it's possible that even though we have a fairly strong environment, these storms could be elevated into the evening hours. We will have to wait and see. But yeah, just looking at the weather station data makes me think we're probably dealing with elevated storms just based on the winds. So if we go to North Bay, strongest gusts we got were 60 kilometers an hour. And if it was anywhere close to the data we're seeing on radar, then it would be much closer to severe, which would be 90 kilometers an hour. Excuse me. Yeah. That burger was good, though. Fantastic. Yeah, just based on that wind data, I'm thinking might want to go into radar and music mode there, Brennan. Might want to just leave that up for now. and just keep an eye on these storms in the background. Might go into what we call hybrid mode, where we put radar on and we track these storms. Oh, it looks like the North Bay cam has gone back to... Oh, no, it hasn't. It's still dark. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think we're probably going to do that. Let's see here. Standby mode.
Can do that.
I think we're going to go into standby mode, yeah. And we'll keep an eye on the weather stations. We'll keep an eye on your reports. We'll keep an eye on radar. And if things get bananas, then we will come back. But if they don't, we'll probably just let the live stream just kind of ride itself out. And then, again, we'll keep watching the storms. Brendan and I stay up pretty late, so we'll see as they come towards like the Ottawa region tonight, see what they decide to do. But they may be elevated, which would be really good. If they're higher up off the surface, then they're not actually interacting with the surface. That would be great. So even though we have some high percentages from the radar data, that's only based on radar. It's not based on observations. So I wonder if we should probably, it'd be cool to build a hybrid system that actually took into account maybe power outages, took into account weather station wind gusts. Would be interesting to actually add that into it. It'd be pretty cool. Brianna says, are these storms doing what they predicted or not, or not as bad as predicted? From what I can tell, it looks like not as bad as predicted, which is good. But that was obviously a possibility. Brennan mentioned that very clearly in his forecast, that it's all depending on how strong the storms came in, of if they were actually going to get to that level. Adam just spoke about Ottawa. Yeah, these storms may head down to Ottawa. Brian says lost internet in Mattawa for a few minutes. Thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the storms are probably going to head down in that direction. So that's why we're going to keep the live stream up. We're going to go into standby mode, hybrid stream, we like to call it. We will pop in as needed if needed. But we'll keep an eye on the weather stations. We'll keep an eye on your reports, any power outages as well, too. And if they get strong towards Ottawa later on, then we'll jump back on. But we may leave it in hybrid mode. It depends. So we'll see. But thank you so much, everybody. We're going to go into hybrid mode now. So we're just going to leave the radar up. We're going to leave your reports up on the side of the screen here. And we'll put some generic music up as well. And if we do feel the need to jump back into the live stream, then we will. So thank you so much, Brennan, for your help. I appreciate it, bud.
You're welcome. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you maybe. We'll see you maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Bye. But I'm going to go notify this. I don't like what I'm seeing in the North Bay area right now. Another rotating supercell with a hook. Not great. Let's jump to our notification system. Hey, everybody, I'm back. You can see that storm right there. We also heard potentially there was a potential either a downburst or a tornado in the Mattawa area from that previous storm we were watching. We heard not good things. A lot of people saying there's damage there, which is not great. Jumping to our notification system here. I just want to notify North Bay again with that storm. I think it would be this one right here. Let me see. No, that's another one. I think it was this one up here. There we go. That's the right one. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to do rotation detected on that one. Let's see here. On the storm moving through North Bay, or moving into North Bay. Tracking to the southeast. Timing here is 10:01. Why isn't that working? Come on. Give that a second to load up. Go. Okay, actually it's 10:02 by the time I post this. There we go. Send that notification out now. Yeah, the environment continues to look pretty interesting. The North Bay storm has gone 38% tornado risk, actually. Environment Canada, on their severe thunderstorm warning, has mentioned that there's a tornado risk on, I believe, this storm here. Let's see what they say in the details. Tornado is also possible. Ping pong ball size hail, 100 km/h wind gusts. A tornado is also possible. Locations impacted include Algonquin Park, Trout Lake, Burnt Trout Lake, Daventry, Longer Lake, Red Pine Lake, Herdman Lake, Oralee Lake, Little Cedar Lake, Central Algonquin Park, Brent, Cedar Lake, Little Crow Lake, Big Crow Lake, Phillip Lake, Odenbach, Shoal Lake, Radiant, and Lavacue Lake, etc. Hopefully everybody's okay. Let us know what you know in the comments if you can. Yeah. Yeah, that North Bay storm, though, is looking pretty nasty. I mean, the rotation here is... The values are insane. 140 kilometers an hour on one side, minus 47 on the other side. So that's definitely got some rotation right there into North Bay. Hopefully that does not produce anything too substantial, but it is possible. We go take a look at our North Bay camera as well. I do want to extend this polygon first, though, on this storm here, because the storm continues to be a beast heading southeast towards the Pembroke, Petawawa area. Let's go and do another polygon on that one. There's the polygon I just notified with. Here we go. Let me just get rid of that. And this big storm here, still want to do a rotation detected on this one as it tracks to the south. About to here-ish or so. Yeah, these storms continue just to look pretty nasty at the moment. Surprisingly, almost 5,000 people in that polygon. We continue to track rotation on this storm going through the Algonquin area, Algonquin Park area. And the timing here is going to be 10:04. There we go. Rotation continues is what I'm going to write. Rotation continues. There we go. And that's going to be Ontario. There we go. Okay. Posting that. Okay, jump back to some other pro. And yeah. High wind gusts and sideways rain in North Bay, says DPG. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate that update. I'm going to go take a look at those webcams. Let's go take a look at the North Bay webcam here. See if we can see anything. Yeah, pretty darn windy at the moment. Pretty darn windy. Hard to tell with this nighttime cam. I got it in 4K mode too, but it's pretty blurry. But you can kind of see those trees wiggling. If you blur your eyes a lot, you kind of make out something. Graham says, Renfrew, yeah, there's potential for it to head down into that direction. At the moment, we'll see. We will see. It's so windy here in North Bay, says Amanda. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks pretty wild on radar. Another big storm for North Bay. North Bay is getting into it. Here's the Lake Nipissing camera. You can see a plant in the office reflecting off of the window. Oh, look at this. Look at the trees at the very, very bottom of it. Oh, you can't see. You can barely see it. But yeah, the trees at the very bottom are just flying around. And tornado possible for Environment Canada on the severe thunderstorm warning in the Algonquin Park area. So we continue to track these storms. We just sit here and watch them, and we thought, you know what? Things are still looking pretty nasty, so we should probably come back on. I really don't like that signature there. We hope everybody in the Mattawa area is okay. Let's go back and take a look at how that looked when it came through. Yeah, that was the same storm we were tracking. And folks in the Mattawa area say that there was some damage with that one. He hasn't checked the Ottawa area at all. You know, I've been talking about Ottawa lots, folks. I know there's a lot of folks in our community from Ottawa. Ottawa's totally fine right now, but the storms will be heading down in that direction eventually. We'll be watching it closely. There is some risk for damaging winds as that storm is just continuing to track to the southeast. As you can see, that storm's continue to track to the southeast. Looks like it could be heading towards Ottawa. We'll be watching it right as close as possible. Give me just... Okay. Let's see here. What's the B says, can we check the Combermere area, if that's how I pronounce it? Probably not. But I'm looking at all the storms here. One sec, folks. There is a little hook around the South River area. There's definitely embedded rotation within this line. And there's a damaging wind risk for sure with these storms. If they do reach the surface, which it seems like they have in the Mattawa area. Because, as you have heard, folks in the Mattawa area said there was some wind damage there. Is anybody from Mattawa in the comments here? Let us know. Oh, Combermere is right. Thanks, Darlene. Appreciate it. I finally got something right. All right. Raining very hard sideways in North Bay. Yeah, let's go check on those North Bay cameras again. Let's see. Now, the winds are very strong on that camera. And let's see this camera. Hard to see at night. But yeah, those trees are dancing around. That's a pretty nasty looking storm. Okay, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, just because you're in my polygon doesn't mean the storm's there yet. Maynooth is in the path. Maybe Renfrew, maybe Petawawa. We'll see. It's tracking to the southeast. You can see it right here. See the storm right here tracking to the southeast. Eventually down towards the Ottawa region. And pretty grumpy storm still, even this late at night, even at 10 o'clock. Still coming in pretty grumpy. That storm through North Bay somehow has gone up to a 40% tornado risk and a 70% damaging wind risk. Probably because of these pretty substantial wind values. 144, 146 kilometers an hour. Wow. Oh, it went down 2%. 38% tornado risk. Oh boy, those are some pretty high values. Hopefully no tornadoes are touching down in the North Bay area, but those values are unbelievable for machine learning here. Pretty wild. Just Your Average Dude says, North Bay is fine, just a bit of rain, heat, lightning. It says heat lightning is gone. Just so you know, heat lightning doesn't actually exist. A lot of people think that you can, like if you have like a clear sky and you see lightning, you think it's heat lightning. Heat lightning doesn't actually exist. All you're seeing is lightning strikes from a storm that's over the horizon that you can't see. Which that alone proves that the Earth is not flat. Because the Earth curves and it's over the horizon, you can't see it. But you're getting lightning strikes that are just bouncing off the atmosphere. You can see the flash in the atmosphere. But heat lightning doesn't actually exist. Tuna Fresh says, don't heat lightning shame him. Yeah, it's just one second here. Just going through the comments. Lots of lightning in Petawawa. Outside is lit up every few seconds. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Don't heat lightning shame him. That's funny. Patrick says, take that, flat earthers. Lots of power outages just outside Mattawa on Hydro 1. Brendan, have you taken a peek at that by any chance?
I can take a look.
Please and thank you. The South River storm is interesting. 26% tornado risk on the South River storm. I don't even think it's inside of a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not. The values on it. I'm going to send a polygon on that one, the South River one. Oh boy. All right. Back to our notification system. That's not the right one. There we go. Okay. All right. That's this one right here. Let me just load radar. Let me just make sure that's the right one. I think it is. South River, yeah. Okay, let me just double check on radar if I'm in the right spot. Just a little bit Bummer's Roost. That's tracking to the southeast. That's about right. Okay. 1,535 people in the path of that. Wow. I am shocked. Okay, rotation detected on the storm near South River. Tracking to the southeast. The timing here is 10:14. Is South River considered Southern Ontario? I think just barely. Okay. Notification sent. Another notification. Okay. Yeah, that storm from North Bay, like this signature is just ridiculous. 41% tornado risk. That's the strongest of the day so far. And it's 10 p.m. at night. 41 on this cell, too.
There is about 20% out in Nipissing. So that includes like around North Bay into Algonquin Park. 4,000 out of 21,000.
Wow. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Still going strong, folks. These storms are pretty nasty. Hope everybody's staying safe in these areas.
Just issued from Bancroft.
Okay. Dr. Sills just messaged and said, high winds going through Algonquin are very bad. Lots of vulnerable campers and interior hikers. Trend Invader coming with a super chat. Thank you so much. Corbell, Ontario just had wind pickup again and with hail. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cam coming back for Bowmanville updates. You're fine. Is there rotation detected for Pembroke? Maybe. It might miss you. Yeah, it might miss you to the south. I put it right on the edge of Pembroke there, but eastern Pembroke probably didn't receive it. But there's definitely some really strong winds and maybe some embedded rotation going through Algonquin right now. 73% severe wind risk on that storm. And has been causing some power outages, so clearly it's doing some wind damage. Now the power outages could have been from lightning strikes, maybe striking a tree, taking a branch down, kind of thing. But yeah, some embedded rotation here as well too. So there could be some embedded tornado activity within this line. This is a pretty nasty line. Everybody else is doing fine. Southwestern Ontario is fine. Central Ontario is mainly fine. It's mostly east of Britt into Eastern Ontario at this point. We hope everybody in the Mattawa area is okay. Melanie says, Highway 17 Mattawa to Bonfield closed. Trees down on the highway. Thank you, Melanie. Appreciate it. The rain made a terrible joke. Free touchless car wash in North Bay. Lots of rain. Free car wash. Dr. Sill says there are so many lightning strikes. I bet that's a big part of the power outage problem. So much lightning. Yeah, that's probably a big part of it as well, too. And obviously, we've got trees down in Mattawa. That means, some of this are... oh, here we go. Debbie says, tornado reported by police, Champlain Park, Mattawa. So yeah, it looks like that those really strong signature we saw going into the Mattawa area actually did turn into something. Whether it was a tornado or a downburst or what. Looks like the Mattawa area. I mean, the signature was unbelievable on radar. What was it again? It was Champlain Park. Where is that? Champlain Park. I wonder if we can search for it. Let's see. Champlain Park, Mattawa, Ontario. No, it's just putting me right to Mattawa. Not sure exactly where that is. Oh, there we go. Samuel de Champlain Provincial Park. Yep. Yeah, there was actually an interesting signature right there. Highway 17. There's what looks like potentially some rotation there. Let's go to correlation coefficient and see if we can see a debris signature. Let's see. It's hard to tell. But that storm just ran right through that area. Yeah, right through that area. So hopefully everybody stayed safe with that one. Looks like a bunch of trees came down in that park. Somebody said something about people being trapped under trees. Hopefully they're okay. Christine says, please, is the Corbeil area okay? I have loved ones there who's stopped responding to me. Corbeil. Corbeil, Ontario. East Ferris, Ontario. I mean, that's right in the path of that storm. East of... that's right where that really strong rotation signature went through. Hopefully they're okay. Maybe their cell tower went down, if they're not responding. Oh, there's Champlain Park right there. Hold on a second. So which one is it? Is it Mattawa? Because there's a Champlain Park over here near North Bay. Is it that one? Or is it the Mattawa one? Probably Mattawa, based on what people said. I don't think it's the North Bay one, but... could someone confirm that? C. Wiggle says, why hasn't a thunderstorm warning been issued for Ottawa yet? I don't know. Talk to Environment Canada about that one. The storm's not really there yet. That's probably why. Tyler says, down the road near my house, there's been a number of big branches that have fallen off trees and have been left on the side of the road to rot, but I came by and took one of them to cut and burn. Amanda says it's Mattawa, not North Bay. Okay. Between Mattawa and North Bay. Thank you, Jacqueline. Not the same. It's the provincial park. Okay. Not the North Bay one. Okay. Linda says, hey, Adam, will the storms be stronger or weaker once we get to Ottawa? We're going to have to wait and see. Oh, there's the OPP advisory you can see right beside. Highway 17 has been closed from Bonfield to Mattawa due to severe weather causing hazardous road conditions. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Mattawa Arena has been open as a shelter for those in need. Wow. Oh, boy. It's Corbeil. You got it. Thanks, Victoria. Corbeil. Thank you. Melanie says there's people coming from Pembroke to help those stuck at the park. Oh, boy. Naomi has a good point. Nothing happening in Ottawa. No need for a watch or warning yet. Well, a watch might be justified. I think you can see there's a watch that extends all the way to Arm Prior, so it's getting close. So there's a fairly good chance they're going to extend that even further. But yeah, that's obviously a dangerous storm if it was causing damage in the Mattawa area. And I still don't like what I'm seeing over here by South River. 32% tornado risk, 29% severe wind risk on that storm. This one that's going through Algonquin Park right now is 40% tornado risk, 74% severe wind risk. Those are some high values, especially for 10 o'clock at night. Those are some pretty high values, folks. This one going through the North Bay area, 47% tornado risk right now on that storm. Wow. There's got to be some flooding going on as well, too, because just has been storm after storm after storm in this area, right? So there's got to be flooding. Cody says, hey, Adam, can you update on Mattawa Provincial Park? People trapped, highway closed. There's nothing to tell you right now other than the fact that, thankfully, it doesn't look like there's any more storms heading that direction. Between Bonfield and Mattawa, it's basically right here is where the highway's closed and there was a lot of damage. The strong storm to the west seems like it's going to miss to the south. But that's the storm that did it right there, and this was the strong wind signature as it tracked through that area. Pretty wild wind signature on radar. And again, we hope everybody stayed safe with that one. But we're hearing people are trapped. There's trees down. People are coming to help. The arena has been opened for shelter if people need it. The Mattawa area taking anyone within town of Mattawa here. Radio silence from the wife, says Grease Monkey. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hopefully she's okay. Ah, boy. Brenda says, were there not fire thunderstorm warnings? Fire thunderstorm warnings. I think she maybe meant severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado. There was a severe thunderstorm warning. How's Bonfield? Should I be in my basement? No, you're fine. Bonfield's good now. You're good. The storms are south of you now. You're fine. just south of Bonfield, though. It depends on where you are in Bonfield. If you're down by Great Desert, this storm is really nasty, actually, right now. Going through Powassan, etc. I'm going to take a peek at something in the background here. 1 second. One second here. Just looking at some data in the background. Don't like some of those signatures that are embedded within that storm. But all that lightning causing issues. Obviously, we've had some wind damage between Bonfield and Mattawa. Trees down, road blocked, arena open for shelter for anybody. Lots of power outages in that area. Thousands of people without power. Oh boy. Storms don't want to quit. Although we did see this on the models, a big storm line coming down this area overnight. That was always on the table. Oh boy. Oh no, Cody says, hey Adam, you able to get a bit of verification on the storm in the Mattawa area? I can't get a hold of my parents who live there, but police are in the middle of evacuating Champlain Park and there are injuries. That is not good. That is not good. Brandon says, yep, we have lines down on Chenier, Chenier, Chenier Road in Mattawa. Highway's closed. That's not good. Oh boy. Northern Spirit says, possible the cell tower was knocked out. Yeah, that's possible. You know, if there was enough damage, the phone lines could have came down as well too. Kit Fox says, do you think Canada's going to have its own tornado alley? Canada's had its own tornado alley before humans existed. Yeah. There's always been tornado activity here. Let's see here. Any storms elevated? We are hoping they are, but it looks like very possibly that the storms are not, and some of the areas are not elevated because we have wind damage. So, yeah, it's not great. Amazing Person 3409 says, tomorrow we need to watch Northwestern Ontario as well. Yeah, that's true, for sure. It looks like there's a tornado risk and up to 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts possible as far as the Environment Canada forecast is concerned. And that is over by right by the Manitoba border. Northern Spirit said, I have friends in Mattawa. It's just north of me. I hope they're okay. Me too. Ada said, should I be scared in Ottawa? You shouldn't be scared anywhere. Don't be scared. Be prepared. The fact that you're on here and you're paying attention to these storms gives you a much greater heads up on what's going on. Holly's got the right idea. Download our free app and you can find out if they're going to see storms later. Darlene says, you guys send us the warnings faster than Environment Canada. To clarify, we actually legally can't issue warnings, but we send out our own notifications, yeah. And we try to be quite proactive with them, and in a lot of cases, we're able to get a jump on things. Should we be in the basement in Petawawa? There's some strong storms there. I don't know if it's basement worthy. If you're in the path of some of these rotating storms, I would say it's basement worthy, but Squirrel Depot right here in the path of this one. Petawawa, Pembroke right now, I'm not seeing anything super strong on the winds as far as this storm is concerned. I think the strongest stuff is going to miss you and head down towards Barry's Bay. We'll see. Some of the strong stuff might head into Pembroke. We'll see. But right now, I think Petawawa is reasonably okay. Long night, yeah. It sure is. It's been a long day. Graham says, but honestly, how bad are tornadoes here? Usually F0, F1 knock a few shingles off and send your garbage cans flying. The majority of tornadoes in Canada are EF0, EF1. But an EF1 can tear an EF1 through a 7,500 square foot commercial grade horse stable roof at my car. So it's not necessarily just shingles. But we do get EF2s, we do have EF3s, and occasionally we go into the EF4 realm. There's one in Alberta recently. And yeah, of course, in the past, we've had F4s in Canada. We've had one F5. But yeah, the majority of them are EF0, EF1. But I wouldn't just consider those, they throw your garbage around, they throw some shingles around. They take trees down, and they can kill people. So even a weak, quote-unquote, tornado can still be incredibly dangerous. If you've ever experienced one, you would know. You would know. I was inside of the EF1. It was not. I did not want to be there. I was very scared for my life at that point in time. And that's when I started the Facebook page. And now 10, 12 years later, here we are. Also, power out in Mattawa. FYI, thank you, Amanda. Appreciate it. Zephyria coming in. I hope I pronounced that right. Can you please take a peek at Barry's Bay and a possible ETA, please? Stay safe, everyone. Thank you so much. Barry's Bay is definitely in the path of this strong storm. So I would be... and this is the storm that caused, same storm that caused damage earlier in Mattawa is coming down towards Barry's Bay from Algonquin Park right now. So I would be getting prepared to, maybe get to the basement. And if things get nasty, I would get right down there for sure. Rachel says this is not a derecho. No, it's not. This, back in North Dakota, it was a derecho, and then it's kind of moved in our direction and it's split up into a bunch of storms, but it's all part of the same system. Mike says, Canada's Tornado Alley? Yes, Windsor. Yeah, Windsor up to Barrie is the main corridor for Ontario, but there's also a Tornado Alley that's down in, also a Tornado Alley that's in the prairies as well, too. Give me just one. Okay. DVM says, the Instant Weather app is so good, I often get notifications ahead of anything from anywhere else. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. For those who don't know, you can download our free app at instantweatherapp.com. It's an excellent app. I like it a lot, and let me know if you like it as well. But I appreciate that feedback there. Thank you so much. Ian's asking about Ottawa. Yeah, the storms are moving in that direction, so we'll see if they end up affecting Ottawa. We'll see. We'll see. Rebecca says, wait, is this Ontario? Yes. Can we get an update on Ottawa? Yeah, we're just waiting for the storms to get there, and then we'll see what happens. There is a severe risk for Ottawa, that's for sure. Do I have a time estimate? Over the next couple of hours, I would say. Are these storms heading towards Madoc? They're heading towards Maynooth. They're heading towards Madoc. Maybe. Probably overnight, yeah. 1979 was a Woodstock F4. That's right. Thank you so much for the super chat, Jessica. Appreciate it. Thank you for everything you guys do. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Are we good in North Bay now, says Chantal. Let me see. I think so. I said that last time, though, and another storm popped up. So I think so. The storm south of North Bay, though, going through Powassan right now. I mean, on radar, we're talking 140 kilometers an hour. I really hope that's not reaching the surface, but if any of this decides to reach the surface, we've got unbelievable wind gusts here going through Powassan, 143 kilometers an hour on radar. It's not that far from the radar either. So this whole line is actually still quite dangerous. That's headed south of North Bay, all the way down into Algonquin Park. Even this one here south of South River is an interesting little cell that has some rotation on it. These are problematic storms, folks, and still definitely a concern. Definitely a concern with these storms. And we've had some potentially major damage in the Mattawa area, it sounds like. Roads closed, trees down, big problems. Just had a huge tree come down near Trout Creek from the winds. Thank you, Shelby. Where's Trout Creek? Let me look it up. Trout Creek, Ontario. Oh, boy. Huge tree just came down in Trout Creek from that storm. from the winds. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that obviously we're having wind damage here from this, folks. I mean, look at these winds. 140 kilometers an hour. Like if any of this hits the surface, which obviously it is hitting the surface, these are dangerous storms. We got dangerous wind damage from these storms coming right now. Big time winds, big time wind damage coming from that line. Boy. Missing person 349 makes a good point. We've probably had multiple EF5 tornadoes, although the EF scale is damage based. Yeah, I mean, if they had gone through a field somewhere, we wouldn't know. Should I be in the basement in Powassan? I probably would, considering we're hearing that trees are falling right near you. I would say, yeah. Trout Creek. Trout Creek just had a tree fall from the winds, and the storm's not even there yet. That's how strong these winds are. They're crazy. Just give me a second here. Melissa says, please show your origin story video to explain better. I will. It's in a little bit. John says, well, that's awesome. 10 to 12 years. Thank you for all your hard work. You're very welcome. Yeah, we've been around since 2013. Shelby just said, just watch the video over North Bay rotation for sure. It's not good. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty strong on radar. I really don't like the look of this storm. Storm is a problem. The winds are insane. I mean, look at this. 143.28 kilometers an hour on radar. These winds are bananas. If you're south of North Bay, I'd be taking shelter. South River area, Algonquin Park, Barry's Bay. Let's just watch this line come down. Not to mention the flooding risk around here. I mean, it's just been nonstop storms for this area. We've been sitting here talking about this area for hours. I mean, my goodness. Graham says, appreciate your work and help. Sorry you went through that. Sounds scary. Thank you so much, Grams. It was brutal. Jen came in as a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, Jen, for subscribing to our YouTube channel and becoming a YouTube member. Very appreciated. We appreciate that. Last time Barry had a tornado was 2021. Yeah, we were all over that one too. We live streamed it. It was bananas. We gave a nice early heads up notification to everybody. They got it before their roofs ripped off, and then they got the tornado warning after the roof ripped off. So that was brutal. Ah, boy. Everybody's asking about their area. It's hard for me to get to all of them. Tasha with the super chat. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. IPOS is between midnight and 3 a.m. for Ottawa. That sounds about right. Michelle says, I think it's done in North Bay. Just keep seeing constant lightning east of us. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Brandon says, take a look at Smith Falls. Nothing there yet. Just trying to get through all these comments. So many I can't even get past. Doghouse Gaming says, I think everybody needs to relax. Yeah, I mean, they're probably pretty stressed out with these big storms coming in the direction, but Josh asking about Dunrobin. I know Dunrobin went through an EF3 tornado that went through Ottawa years ago. 2018, I believe that was. Yeah, I mean, these storms are coming your way. We'll see how strong they are when they get there, but they're still hanging out pretty strong. So we're going to be watching them closely, and it's looking pretty intense. That's for sure. Brennan, did you know that supercell's up to a 44 in southwestern Ontario right now? Supercell is a 44. Wow. Have you ever seen 44 before in your life? Good thing there's no storms down there. 44, dude. And VTP is an 8 south of Owen Sound. The violent tornado parameter is an 8. But thankfully, there's no storms down there. So that's helpful because you don't want storms in that direction. But I've never seen 44. That is something. 44. Good Lord. Let's see here. Okay. Oh boy. This polygon has gone black, which is bad. 48% tornado risk, 74% severe wind risk as far as machine learning is concerned. Based on all of its data, it does not like the look of these values. 44% tornado risk on this cell. If you're in Powassan, Kiosk, Trout Creek, Algonquin Park, South River, if you're in, let's see which way it's going. It's kind of traveling more east-southeast, so maybe Dorset, Maynooth, Barry's Bay. Potentially Petawawa, Pembroke. It's hard to say for sure. I think that area is going to see some strong winds, but maybe not the strongest part of it. It doesn't look like the strongest part of it is going through Petawawa, Pembroke. There is some strong cells in there, but they're only about 8% severe risk. Whereas the stuff coming down to Basin Depot, 34% tornado risk, 71% severe wind risk on this cell. Squirrel Depot is in it right now. I hope our friends in Squirrel Depot are doing okay. They are in it. My goodness. This line is nasty. It is just brutal. Incredible wind speeds reported on radar. 141.84 kilometers an hour. And then there's data dropout, so I have a feeling the data is even higher there. Right here is potentially a problem. Right near Foss Mill, there's a hook echo, there's rotation, there's a 48% chance of a tornado. Hook echo, rotation right here near Foss Mill. And there's a couplet right there. Let's go to tilt 2 and see. Tilt 3. Oh, it looks like we might be getting a new radar update. So there's tilt 1. Yeah, we just got a new radar update on that cell. It sounds brutal. Algonquin Park is going to be some trees down. My goodness. Oh boy. Lindsay. Am I on voice, by the way? I don't even know if... Oh, I am on voice. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I was on voice or not. I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, now I am. So if you need to tell me anything, I'm in there. Like those bad jokes. What do we at here? 51% tornado risk on this line. Now, I do notice when these polygons, when they accumulate together, they end up getting some higher values as far as tornado risk. But Basin Depot, I mean, the values here are just bananas. 117. Yeah, it's looking pretty strong. 100. Look at the wind values here. 151.56 kilometers an hour measured on radar through Basin Depot heading down to Aylan Lake, South Algonquin, Madawaska, Bark Lake, Barry's Bay, Cross Lake, Wallace, Bell Rapids, Combermere, Halfway, Hopefield, Cop, Harriet's Corners, Wilno, Killaloe, Castile, Foymount, Ruby, Deacon, Bonnshire, something like that. Leamington Valley. Maybe not Petawawa Pembroke, but it's trying to head that way. The wave of this storm and the values are just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. This is still quite a dangerous storm, even this late into the evening. My goodness. Yeah, again, it's most of it would probably be potentially elevated because of the inhibition, but if any of it is able to connect to the surface, that's when you have stuff like what happened between Bonfield and Mattawa on Highway 17 there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hope everybody's staying safe with this storm. I know there's a lot of people. It's a weekend, so there's going to be a lot of people camping in Algonquin Park right now. And it's going to be a pretty nasty situation. I don't like what I'm seeing here near Kiosk. Some substantial embedded rotation.
Go on Grid and look a few frames back east of Burke's Falls on reflectivity.
Reflectivity. Where's Burke's Falls again?
South. Near
Deep
Sunridge.
River? Oh, south? I'll just search for it. It's much easier that way. Burke's Falls. I always see it. I just can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, right there. Okay. I was literally there. Okay. Go back a few frames.
Mm-hmm.
How many frames? What time?
One sec. Like 10:17.
10:17.
It's near Sunridge, actually. That.
Okay, so
further north.
This South
like
River storm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a hook. That's why I posted rotation. It was even worse before. Look. It was like that, and then that. Definitely a hook right there. Yeah. I know. That's why I posted rotation. And there was a couplet right there. Yeah. And then and then Sunridge got even stronger. And now the values there are like in the 140s and stuff. Yeah, no, that's yeah. Yeah, and then it was even really hooky right there too. Right near Jolly. Not a very jolly storm. Yeah, at 24% tornado risk on it still. That's a nasty storm. This whole thing's nasty. This whole line's nasty. I'm just glad it's not down here by King Carter and Hanover, because it's the supercell is a 44 right now. I don't think I've ever seen 44 supercell in Ontario ever. That's pretty wild. Yeah, the storm continues to be very strong, tracking to the southeast. I think Petawawa Pembroke is okay. If I look at the Franktown radar, you look like you're getting lots of rain, probably lightning, but I think the strongest part of that storm is it's just going to skirt south probably of Petawawa Pembroke, but some really strong winds could still kind of sneak in there. We'll see. But yeah, it's definitely Barry's Bay coming down. I don't know if the strongest part of this will actually affect Ottawa. It's hard to say. It is trying to move to the southeast, so it's not entirely out of the question. It's going that way. It's hard to say, but definitely I would think kind of from Bancroft to Renfrew area, pretty much in it. Smith Falls probably in it as it tracks in. I remember Environment Canada said, in the morning, there's still going to be a risk in Eastern Ontario for 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, large hail. Again, I don't like the look of some of these signatures. 158.76 kilometers an hour on radar. And it's not even that far from the radar. Okay, it's actually pretty far from the radar now. It's about halfway. So it's a pretty decent distance. It's a decent distance, but it's not that far. It's not like it's on the edge of radar. It's halfway. Halfway between these two radars now. And some incredible values. Wow. Excuse me. 50% tornado risk on this storm. Yeah, if any of that connects with the surface, then we've got problems. We've got some pretty big problems. Jessica Spirit says, love the app. I don't know what I'd do without it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you to all the people on our app who subscribe to remove ads and extend the future radar. Without you, we would not be able to have the app for free for everybody else. So everybody who uses the app for free, please say thank you to all the people who subscribe to it, because without that balance, it would just not work out. The little ad bar at the bottom, just it does not cut it. Nicole coming in with a $2 super chat. What's it looking for like for Smith Falls? I think the storm is going to be heading your way eventually. It's going to take a while to get there, but it will be heading down that way. So we'll see. Daniel says, Minden, should the kids and I head to the basement to sleep? Minden. So here's Dorset. Where's Minden? There's Minden down there. I think the strongest part of it is probably going to, just based on the current direction, it looks like it's probably going to miss Minden. The strongest part. Strongest part's going to head towards Maynooth, somewhere between Maynooth and Renfrew, potentially the Bancroft area, down towards Smith Falls, maybe towards Ottawa. We'll see. But yeah, the strongest part of this big storm cluster, it should miss Minden. But I keep an eye for a little while. It's only 11 o'clock. It's Saturday night. Saturday night. I was putting my son to bed there, and I was like, "Yeah, come on, buddy, it's super late. You got to go to bed." I'm like, "You got school tomorrow." He's like, "No, I don't." I'm like, "Yeah, you do." And he's like, "Tomorrow is Sunday." I'm like, "Oh, you're right. My bad. Oops. Forgot about that." I don't know why it felt like Sunday. Eric says, yes, right now, South River trees just came down in my backyard. Amber says, is Combermere area headed for the basement? I'm going to go with yup. Tanisha coming in with a $2 super chat. Thank you so very much for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. We're hearing trees coming down in South River. The winds around here are just bananas. That whole line is just bringing super strong winds. This is just a nasty storm. South River, says Jordan. Yeah, I mean, trees. We just had a report of trees falling in South River. So, yeah. Ray says potentially here in North Bay for sure. North Bay is strong winds, but the storms are south of you now. The strongest storms are south of North Bay now, so you're okay. It might still be some strong winds, though, so it's hard to say for sure. Rachel says, can I explain the difference between the outlines? So this is a product called IW Storm Risk. So it's using machine learning, quote unquote AI. It has a whole bunch of data from previous storms, and it's trying to estimate the risk of tornadoes, severe wind damage, and severe hail, and a total severe risk on all of these storms. When we get to blue, it's getting strong. When we get to pink, it's getting really strong. And when it goes black, it's like up above 85% total severe risk. Excuse me. But I really don't like these values. These values are insane. 158.76 kilometers an hour near Hogan Lake, Algonquin Park. And that has kind of a rotation kind of couplet to it. And there's a little bit of a hook right there. So, yeah. I don't like the look of these storms. There is tornado potential in here. Even from Environment Canada, they mention a risk of a tornado is possible. You can see here on Instant Weather Pro. If you do want to track these storms on Instant Weather Pro, you can do so by subscribing at instantweatherpro.com. $99 for the year. It works out to about $8-something a month. And you'll be able to see all the details from the alerts here. A tornado is also possible, Environment Canada says, in the severe thunderstorm warning. 100-kilometer wind gusts are possible as well, and ping-pong ball-size hail. And the storm is moving southeast at 80 kilometers an hour, so it's moving really quick. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Again, I know I mentioned it a lot, but a lot of folks wonder too, like, what software am I using? How am I swiping back and forth between wind data and rain and hail data? Again, this is the only pro radar suite available to the public, created by Canadians, which is us, Instant Weather. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, Dr. David Sills, and he uses it to confirm tornadoes across Canada and hail as well too. So huge thank you to Dr. Sills for asking us to build this for the NTP. And we've also, Instant Weather is also official partners with the NTP, the Northern Tornadoes Project. They're the organization that confirms tornadoes. So when you see the NTP has confirmed a tornado, EF2, blah, 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 that is Dr. Sills and his team confirming tornadoes across Canada using Instant Weather Pro. So if you want to use the same software, you can definitely do so by visiting instantweatherpro.com. Let's see here. Do you think it's going to hit Kingston, Ontario? Maybe. It's kind of heading in that direction-ish. So maybe. There might be a chance. It's hard to say for sure. That, is it Brule Lake? B-R-U-L-E. It's got a accent aigu. And is it an accent grave? An accent aigu? I forget. I don't know. I should ask my son. He's in French immersion. Let's see here. Is Toronto free from the warning? Yeah, I don't think the GTA is going to see these. Tanisha has become a YouTube subscriber. Thank you so much. A YouTube member. Thank you kindly. Really appreciate it. Kat says, I'm right outside of Powassan. It's getting quite intense. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Rain sideways hitting the house hard in Astraville. Thank you so much for the report, Tried Gaming. Oh, boy. But are the colored areas actual storms? Yeah, this is the actual storm here. And this is rain data. When I swipe over, I'm looking at the wind. So here's the wind data, and when I swipe back, I'm looking at rain. Just to give you an idea of what I'm doing here. It's kind of halfway between the two radars now. Oh boy. 162 kilometers an hour in Brule Lake. I don't like the look of that cell. Yeah. Brule Lake, Algonquin Park, Canoe Lake. From the Franktown radar, which is quite elevated, it's talking about 162 kilometers an hour. But even if I go down here, we're talking here we go, 162.72 kilometers an hour, right near, Brule. Thank you very much, Lindsay. Appreciate it. Brule Lake. I was being brutal with my pronunciation of it again. This is not that far from radar, and it's got 162 kilometer an hour data. 162.72 near Ralph Bice Lake. That is bananas. I would be definitely taking shelter in the path of those storms. Let's see which way that's going. It's kind of actually moving east. Barry's Bay needs to be taking shelter with the storm. Sproul Township, Whitney, Algonquin Park, Lake Opeongo. Opiongo. Lake Opiongo needs to be taking shelter. Wallace, Cop, anybody from South River. And let's see exactly where these winds are going too, because these winds could actually move into potentially the Huntsville area and potentially Dorset, Lake of Bays. So maybe down towards Minden, Halliburton. So yeah, if you are in that area, I'd probably be watching this closely. I wouldn't just want to go to sleep and wake up to a tree falling down. Probably want to watch it closely just to see how intense it gets for you, but the wind values in here are just insane. They're just insane. 149 kilometers an hour, 100 kilometers an hour. I mean, the values here near Hogan Lake. Camping in Algonquin Park right now must be horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Catherine says, instant weather is my only choice to use for weather. Been with you guys right from the beginning. Thank you so much, Catherine. Appreciate it. What about Bancroft? Yeah, Bancroft might be in it. We'll see. Pembroke is a mess, says Stellar Vibes. Can you elaborate? Is it like a mess as in there's damage, or is it just like wild rain and stuff? Daniel says, so the kids and I head to the basement in Minden. I don't know. Maybe. I would hold on, be watching things closely. But things could get pretty nuts. Rebecca says, no, this is the first time in my life I'm seeing this in Ontario. We've been watching bad storms in Ontario for many, many years. Many, many, many years. Since 2013, and before that, but we started our very first Facebook page, which was called Ontario Tornado Watch in 2013, and we eventually rebranded it to Ontario Storm Watch, and we eventually rebranded the whole company in 2015 to Instant Weather, and that's who we are. We are Instant Weather. Made the most sense because we try to get the notifications out as early as possible, and so we went back and forth through a million names, and we're like, Instant Weather just seems to make sense. Just seems to make sense. Someone said Cobden. We're in a trailer park. One second. Let's see. Cobden, Ontario. Yeah. There's a fairly good chance some of the strong winds are going to come down to Cobden. The storm is actually starting to stretch a little bit further to the east into the Petawawa-Pembroke area. So I'd be from Squirrel Depot here. I would be paying fairly close attention to that. A little bit of embedded rotation here. But that's kind of on the backside of the storm, so it's a bit weird. But yeah, some strong winds are possible at Petawawa-Pembroke. 51, still a 51% tornado risk on this storm. South of Foss Mill Kiosk, heading down towards kind of the South River area, Nipissing, Trout Creek. Look at look at these values. It's just super, super aggressive velocity. I mean, normally I'd say it looks like noise, but in this case, this is pretty wild. Brendan, you want to keep an eye on those power outages and see if we see anything really popping up? Please and thank you. Liv says, are these areas tornado warned? No, but the severe thunderstorm warning does mention the risk of a tornado. Am I good to sleep before the storm hits? I mean, it'll probably wake you up. I would maybe not sleep upstairs. You might want to sleep downstairs. What will be the damage in Ottawa? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Any significant worry for Ottawa? Maybe. It depends. It might hit Ottawa. It might hit a little bit to the west. We'll see. Kill Aloe is the pronunciation. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. Oh, Bonashare. Okay. Bonashare. Thank you. Folks are asking about Barrie. Barrie's fine. No big problems with Barrie. Barry's Bay, different story. Barry's Bay, take shelter immediately. Yeah, I'd be taking shelter immediately if I was in Barry's Bay. And surrounding communities. I mean, the winds coming into Barry's Bay right now are ridiculous. Aylen Lake, these winds coming in are they're just bananas. And I really don't like what I'm seeing over here near east of Kearney as well, too. I mean, even South River. I mean, we had a gentleman say Trout Creek, South River, trees coming down. The storm wasn't even there yet. That's how strong the winds are right now. The winds on radar are just bananas in this whole area, this whole section right here. This is quite the line of storms, folks. Will it hit Maynooth? Someone said probably. Steph says bad towards Lake of Bays. Let me see. Lake of Bays, Ontario. Yeah, maybe. Probably pretty darn windy. It could potentially be damaging winds. Brule Lake, says Patricia. Thank you. Dubstructor says Maynooth is looking to not be hit by the bulk. Maynooth is going to be in the path of the strongest stuff here. We've gone to a black polygon now. 46% tornado risk, 86% total severe risk, and 80% severe wind risk, folks. 80. Barry's Bay. Algonquin Park. Take shelter with the storm, please. Tyler says, does this kind of thunderstorm happen often? Not that often. Sean Klein coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much, Sean. Appreciate it. We see you, Sean. We appreciate you. Eric says, I can't go outside. Power is out. Where are you located, Eric? 44 supercells, the type of thing you see in Texas. Yeah. I mean, this area doesn't have 44 supercell. Thank goodness. But it still has a pretty strong supercell risk. But the 44 supercell is down. Someone says, what does 44 mean? It's a really strong supercell environment, really strong rotation environment. But it's down near Owen Sound, but there's no storms there. So it's no big deal. No big deal. Eric says, I heard the wind. It was very strong. I heard trees come down. I mean, some of this area was really affected by that ice storm, right? So there's a lot of weakened trees in this area, which is not great. I'm way behind in the comments here. I'm trying to scroll as fast as I can. Loner 7000 says, chatter of heavy damage north of Renfrew. OPP getting reports a tornado went through the area. North of Renfrew. I think probably they're talking about what happened up near Mattawa, I would think. Is that what you're referring to? There is some rotation potentially east of Squirrel Depot here. It's on the backside of the storm, though, but Pembroke could get interesting. This whole storm, though, oh my goodness. Yeah. If you're talking northwest of Renfrew, that would make sense. We did hear some big-time damage up near Brenda says, I don't think Adam has put out any of his polygrams. I think you mean polygons. In the last few minutes, though, not sure why. This whole storm line is notified by me. The entire line has rotation detected. Rotation continues. I've notified the entire line. So, considering there's no notifications to the south, might be a good idea to put
issued for Ottawa.
Okay, severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for Ottawa now. Yep. I was going to say we might want to actually extend. Let's see which way it's going. We haven't even talked about the flooding risk. I mean, these areas have just been seeing non-stop precipitation for a long time. Torrential precipitation for a long time with this area. Might want to put out a polygon that goes all the way down. Smith Falls, Ottawa. Kenzie says the storm on the radar for Weather Network shows it's going to miss Smith Falls completely. I wouldn't necessarily use that future radar as a great indication of what's going to happen. All it does is take past radar and move it forward, and often it can be wrong in these types of situations. But who knows? It's hard to say for sure. Smith Falls may get missed. Looks like these storms, they do want to track to the southeast into Ottawa, so we'll see. And then looks like there's actually more storm development down towards maybe Peterborough, Kingston. This whole line's going to keep developing as it tracks southeast, eventually into the U.S. Oh boy. Just sent a message to a friend that lives near the Cornwall area that you might be seeing some big time activity this evening. These winds are just, I mean, I just can't even. 162, 167, and we're getting even higher values now. 165 on one side, 167 on the other side. The winds coming off these storms on radar. Boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The obstructor says Minden should be okay. Maybe. It looks like it's trying to move to the east, so possibly, but some of the winds are still strong even west of where the actual storms are. So it is possible that Minden might see some pretty strong storms. Diz makes a good point. She says, don't get me wrong. I think you would have a lot less people asking about their area if the radar in the app was helpful at all in the free version, but it isn't. Oh, we want to make it a lot better in the free version. It's we're actually going to take some of the technology we have from Instant Weather Pro and put it into the free version of the app. So our apologies for the current state of the free radar in our app. It's a little bit behind sometimes, but we're going to be taking all this high-quality raw data that we use and putting that into the app, and it's going to be a much better experience for everybody. So that will be useful. I'm excited for that. I think that's going to be great. What time will Bancroft be hit? Should we stay up? I would stay up. Yeah, in Bancroft, I'd probably stay up to see this come in because it's going to be pretty strong. Dubstructor says this is all North Algonquin Park area only. That is not true. Dubstructor, this is like the 9th time I've had to correct you in your helpful comments, quote unquote. Some of your stuff is good so far. But I don't know. Dubstructor, you're about to be... I don't know if I'm going to ban you, but I'm probably going to mute you for a while. Because you keep giving some data that's not great. So I appreciate you trying to help, but some of the stuff you said is wrong. So you keep saying, I think it will stay away from Minden. We don't know that for sure. Future Radar is pulling some of the data to the west here. Here we go. Tree fell out backyard outside of Minden. Super windy. Already, the winds are already strong in Minden, and the storm's not even there yet. The winds are bananas with this storm. Absolutely bananas. All right. Dubstructor's getting a... Let's see if he comments here. Has some odd info, says Amanda. Yeah, seems to be. Putting that user in a timeout. Dubstructor's going into a timeout. If he comes back and starts giving some brutal information again, then I might have to ban him. Really don't want to, though, because he's trying to help. But there was a bunch of stuff here I totally missed. S. Beer says, what time will hit Bancroft? Should we stay up? Oh, I did see that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and I would stay up, yes. Karen coming to Super Chat. Thanks for all you guys and gals do. By the way, thank you, S. Beer, as well, too. Thank you, Karen. Thanks for all you guys and gals do. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. Bella says, there is a wedding in Denbury going on. Can I get an update for there later? Please and thank you. Yeah, absolutely, for sure, Bella. Let me take a double check here. 1 second. Where was it again? I totally missed it. For Denbury. Denby. D-E-N-B-I-G-H. Let me double check here. D-E-N-B-I-G-H. D-E-N-B-I-G-H. Ontario. Let's see. Addington Highlands. Yeah, you're in it. So hopefully you guys are trying to find shelter. I would not be outside right now. And then, where was it again? Addington Highlands. I would not be outside right now in that area. I would be finding a sturdy shelter. Hopefully there's a house you have. I'd be getting inside the house. And as these really strong winds start to move through, you might want to consider the basement. William says, I'm getting scared. Should I be worried about the storms? I'd be concerned about them. I wouldn't be scared. I would just be concerned. Don't be scared. Be prepared. There's no point in being scared. I would just be prepared for them. If you're prepared, you are so much better off than those who, have their head in the sand and their butts in the air. Let's see here. Matthew coming in with super chat. Thank you so very much. Getting lightning in North Gower. Thank you for all you guys do. You're very welcome, Matthew. It's our pleasure. Thank you so much for the support. Thunder in Barhaven now, says Kyle. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the reports. I love when folks are actually telling us what's happening in their area. That makes the comment feed so much better than, can you tell me about my area? Well, you live there, so you know what's happening there. But if you can tell us what's happening there. So I live in Barrie, so I can't tell you what's happening in Ottawa. I can't tell you what's happening in Renfrew. I can tell you what radar is showing me, and I can tell you what other folks have been reporting. But if you can tell me what's happening in your area, that makes life so much better. Talking to a friend off Old Barry's Bay Road near Long Lake, and they said it's not bad, says Patrick. Barry's Bay. It is not there yet. Ask them about 10 minutes. Not even. Ask them about 5 minutes how it is. It's about to get real nasty. About to get real nasty for Barry's Bay. Barry's Bay needs to be taking shelter. I would call them back and say, yeah, I would take shelter because the storm's going to be bananas. Michelle says, Adam might have to start a safe to sleep or not forecast. Is it safe to sleep yet? Is that a useful thing? Do you guys want a sleeping forecast? We can let you know if it's safe to go to sleep. That might be another map idea, Brennan. I can see it. It's like, it would be cool if it was like a live updating map that tells you if it's safe to sleep or not. Amazing Person 349 says, take a look at the 511 camps. Which one? Thank you, Josh, for the update. Appreciate it. Thunder and Dunrobin. Naomi says, people asking about Ottawa, please subscribe to text message alerts. Adam can't keep up with all locations being asked about. Ottawa currently has a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to subscribe. You can just you download our free app. It's called instantweatherapp.com. And you can click on it for Apple or Android. If you do want to get notifications, even if the power goes out, like if your Wi-Fi goes down, or if you don't have cell service, or if you don't have internet service, like if you have to have a basic cell connection, but if your internet's super slow and you're not getting information, you might want to subscribe to textmessagealerts.com. It's like $4.49 a month, I believe, and it will give you notifications, even if you have an absolute bare bones cell signal where like nothing is getting through. The only thing that has a chance to get through in those moments is going to be like a basic text message, and that's we do send alerts through that system as well. Just as we don't have a basement in Pembroke. Pembroke, I think, is going to be windy. There's an interesting signature here, but hopefully Pembroke misses the worst of it. It's going to be pretty darn windy, but hopefully you miss the worst of it. The worst of it is going to be hitting Barry's Bay real soon. Real soon. Tell your friend in Barry's Bay there that you're in it. I don't like this signature down here. Just incredible wind speeds, 162.72 kilometers. This is the biggest one we've seen so far, 167.04 kilometers an hour. Now, that's not reading the winds on the surface. That's reading the winds up in the storm. But if any of that can come down and reach the surface, you could have 90, 100, 110, 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts reaching the surface, maybe more. Those are just bananas values. I mean, 167 kilometers an hour. Wow.
Adam, look at the latest supercell composite.
Sure,
It has
Let me see.
a strong environment right where those storms are.
Oh, it's the inhibition is really clearing up too, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of red dash stuff is really clearing up, yeah. And now there's a 44 super.
A lot of VTP too.
There's a oh really? There's VTP now? Ah, VTP showing up. Whoa. Showing up right in Muskoka. That came out of nowhere. That's crazy. Like, go back one frame, there's like almost nothing, and then boom, there's a 5.
Look at the significant tornado parameter effective layer.
It's up to a 9. And that's going to stretch actually towards Eastern Ontario over the next few hours as well. It's up to a 9. Okay. Yeah, and supercells of 44 there now. Supercells of 44 in like Parry Sound now. And there's storms coming down on this line. Like, right, there's storms like north of Huntsville that are tracking into this area right here. Like, if any storms come down towards Huntsville, the tornado environment, for a nocturnal tornado environment, it is bananas. Bananas. My word. Okay. Wow, we knew there was going to be a strong risk overnight, but holy. That is nuts. Brennan, I'm going to add Ontario Storm Watch. Good. Good.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Brendan's like, yeah, go for it. I'm going to bed. Brendan, what do you think about the safe to sleep automatic updating polygons? I don't know how we're going to build it, but it's a cool idea. Is it safe to sleep? Because that's what everybody wants to know. Like at nighttime, it's like, can I go to bed yet? Can I go to bed?
Not hard to make.
Like,
do it and then
like,
show it on the stream.
So, like, is there no alerts? But if an interactive website kind of thing, like once we launch the Instant Weather website, you know, to have it on the Mapbox map, like basically is there no warnings for your area? Is there no polygons for your area? Is there no IW storm risk for your area, right? And then we could even take into account the lightning data, maybe. And then, you know, the problem is though, no, you know what the problem with the can you sleep risk is that we say, yep, you can go to sleep. People go to sleep, and then a new storm pops up and heads toward their area. Like, you have to take into account future models, which that's tricky. I don't know. I don't know if it would work. I think it's I think that is it safe to sleep is going to be hang out with us on the live stream. Is it safe to sleep? That's pretty much. If we're not going to bed, you're not going to bed. I'm just kidding.
Forecast during the live stream and putting it on the stream.
True. People. Yeah. Thunder, north end of Mount Forest. What are you talking about? There's nothing in southwestern Ontario. What are you talking about, thunder, north end of Mount Forest? Oh, you can probably see it in the atmosphere. All right, can you see it way up in the sky, but it's like clear there? There's no way there's lightning in Mount Forest. There's nothing there. You might be talking about, you can see lightning in the sky. This is what people call heat lightning. It's not heat lightning. You can see the storms over the horizon in Muskoka and Algonquin from Mount Forest. I could probably, if I look out the window, if I go look at the top floor right now and look out from Barrie, I bet you I can look up north and see lightning strikes in the air. Yeah. There's no lightning in Mount Forest right now. That's funny, Billy's Momzilla. That's interesting. Brody Dover, Pro version is worth it. I like it better than Windy and Radar Omega. Thank you so much, Brody. Appreciate it. Brody coming in with a super chat. Really likes Instant Weather Pro. I love it too. I think it's great. Heat warnings across all of southern Ontario right now. It is gonna. Bren, what's the temperature gonna be tomorrow? Oh my goodness, Barry's Bay. Barry's Bay needs to be taking shelter, please. And I mean, it's gonna be different from you than Barry, but what's it gonna be in the city, Bren? It's gonna be hot tomorrow or today. What's the temperature right now? It's right now. It's 25 outside in Barrie. 64%.
I'm seeing if I could see the lightning to the north.
Oh, you're looking at, yeah.
See any.
Oh, you can't see it? No, I think you're a little too far south. But I mean, she's in Mount Forest. She's not that far north of where you are. So that's funny she can see that. That's wild. It's probably like once in a while you can see a flash way up high in the sky. But yeah. T-Pump says, Arm Prior had a massive lightning just hit hard here. Lit up the sky. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Just at 31 in Barrie tomorrow. 36 on Monday.
Oof. SB says, God help the folks backcountry camping in Algonquin. Yeah, I agree. Wouldn't want to be in a tent right now, no. Thank you so much for the super chat, SB. Appreciate it. Thanks again, Matthew, for super chat. Yeah, I would not want to be back. I would not want to be camping right now. Let me turn this monitor closer to me. So many monitors, so little time. All right. Power out in Alice. Thank you, Kayla. Appreciate it. Yeah, I really hope people are okay in Mattawa. Miss Harley Quinn says, hope the people are okay in Mattawa. Yeah, I agree. Barry's Bay must be wild right now. I wonder what your buddy's saying now. He's called his buddy, and his buddy said, it's not that bad. What is VTP? It's the violent tornado parameter. Amanda says, Adam is loving this storm potentially. I don't want people to get affected by dangerous storms. I really don't. Raining but no wind, says Kit Fox. Big wind. And so many comments to get through. Hold on a second here. We have gone live on Facebook because things are pretty bananas. Really, really strong. Really, really strong values. Catherine says, multiple trees down in the backyard. Super windy. Power is out. Lightning is crazy outside Minden. Move deck furniture across the deck with high winds. So, yeah. I'm glad I put Buddy into a timeout there. He's telling everybody in Minden you're going to be fine. I don't think so. I think Minden's looking pretty bananas right now. Really strong winds heading into Bancroft now as well, too. Just wild winds across the board here. Barry's Bay is going to be bananas. 49% tornado risk on IW storm risk here. 81% severe wind risk. I mean, we've got big problems, folks. This is a late night, really, really strong system. If storms do come down towards Huntsville, which is not entirely out of the question, if they develop around here, we could have some nocturnal tornadoes. We're seeing some really strong tornado risk environment now. That's not good. Not good. Sorry, I'm way behind in these comments here. So behind. I'm trying to read them, and I just can't keep up with them. They're just flying. Amazing Person 349 says, take a look at the Hydro 1 map. Many outages across the area where the line of storms is passing through. Not great ahead of an extreme heat event. That's true. That is a good point. Yeah, it's like an ice storm hits, and then it gets really cold, and big thunderstorm hits, and then we get a heat wave. Lake Dorn, the lightning is wild, says Haley. Thank you so much for all your reports, everybody. I appreciate it. Steve says in Renfrew he felt the pressure change while out with the dog. Lots of lightning. Thunder starting in LaSalle? What are we talking about? I think you're seeing heat lightning, which is not, heat lightning doesn't actually exist. You're seeing flashes of lightning in the atmosphere. They're bouncing off the atmosphere from these thunderstorms that are way up in Muskoka. There is no storms in southwestern Ontario. There is no storms in most of central Ontario. It's all up there. It's all up here. And if you're seeing all of that lightning, it's bouncing off the atmosphere, and you're seeing lightning way up in the sky from a distance. So if you're seeing flashes in the sky, that is not from any storms nearby. Thunder and rain in Madoc. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Oh, Amanda says, to clarify, I mean the weather nerd in you likes it. The human, not so much. Yeah, it's a love-hate situation for sure. It's wild, but it's not great. There's audio content, audio only content. What's up? Big wind in Pembroke. Thank you, Sherry. Wind is starting in Pembroke, says Jess. Thank you. Lori says, thanks very much for this live stream. She's watching across the St. Lawrence River in Ogdensburg, New York. Thanks so much. Grateful we can help. Oh, boy. All right, I'm looking to the right too much. It's hurting my neck. I got to switch my windows around here. There, I switched my OBS to this monitor. Come back. Switch my OBS to this monitor. There we go. And then I'm going to start looking this way at these comments. I can't take it anymore. It's just hurting my neck. There we go. Okay. Polygon has gone black, which is still not good. 48% tornado risk, 80% severe wind risk with this line. Barry's Bay needs to be taking shelter for sure. Algonquin Park needs to be taking shelter. The winds are just insane. Are we even stronger now? 170.28 kilometers an hour. That's the highest. That's the strongest we've seen so far. That is the strongest by far. And let's see what it shows on the other side. 172. That would be the highest now. 172.44 kilometers an hour on radar. Algonquin Park, Sproul Township. Anyone near Highway 60 in Algonquin Park, Canoe Lake. The winds are the wind readings coming off of radar are they're just insane. It's just nuts. Wow, Bren, that lightning image you just shared from Weather Bell is insane. The lightning on this storm. Oh my goodness.
It's crazy how like the two separate storms that were like one that was near North Bay and then one that was further to the north just kind of like combined.
Yeah, they've amalgamated now into one cluster of chaos. Oh boy, I would not want to be in the path of these storms right now. And we're talking, and people are saying like in Minden, their stuff is being blown around in Minden, and the storm is not even there. The storm's way to the north, but the winds are so strong, getting sucked into the storm that they're just blowing around like crazy. I mean, like in Minden right now, this little rain shower has 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. People are saying their chairs are getting blown around on their deck and stuff. That's feeding all into this storm. That's how wild this storm is. New storm development now south of Bancroft, all the way down to Belleville. This has kind of just popped up. Yeah, these little kind of rain showers now through Peterborough, now coming down to Belleville and to Kingston. Also showing some pretty strong wind values. 93, 95 kilometers in there. So I think I'm going to extend that polygon because there's not even a severe thunderstorm watch down there. There's nothing for Minden, and they're getting stuff blown all over the place. So, okay, it's time to extend the polygons. Let's jump over to our notification system. Actually, let's jump back for a second because I'm probably going to have to re-log in. Let me just do that quickly. Okay. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It's a pretty wild storm system.
We're also seeing some storm development towards Belleville. This line is like expanding to the south, too.
So Brennan, are you there? I just literally just said that, and that's why I'm doing a polygon right now. Are you there, Brennan?
I thought you were saying Minden.
I did, but I also said Belleville. I was also showing stuff that went from like Peterborough down into Belleville. I'm trying to figure out how far I should extend this line down here. Maybe to Gravenhurst-ish. Down towards Kawartha Lakes and Peterborough. I'm going to go all the way to Kingston, all the way out to Cornwall. Going to do a big severe thunderstorm potential polygon. This is a huge polygon. Let's see how many people are in this one. 58,658 people are in this side of this polygon. I'm so grateful we're able to reach so many people with our notifications. It's just wild. Severe thunderstorm potential. We're carefully monitoring this significant severe thunderstorm system that is tracking through Algonquin Park and parts of eastern Ontario for the risk of damaging wind gusts, torrential rain, hail, and frequent lightning. Hail, flooding, and frequent lightning are also possible. Overnight into tomorrow morning. And the timing here is going to be 11:36. Okay. Going to send out a notification to 60,000 people. 196 of them have our text message alerts in that area. If you'd like to subscribe to our text message alerts so you actually get a text message when there's a notification for your area, you can do so at textmessagealerts.com. It's like $4.49 a month. And we'll send a notification directly to your phone via text message if there's any alerts or custom notifications like this one for you. That looks good to me. I'm going to send that out now. I'm not going to include locations on the Facebook post. I've done that before, and people are like, why does this list have every town in the world? Okay, I'm not going to include locations with that one. I'm sending it right now. 60,000 people are about to get this notification. And sent. Okay, 60,000 person notification. That's a big one. But I want to make sure folks in this area know what's up. Barry's Bay, it looks like it's in it now. And there's even stronger winds coming from behind. I really don't like what's happening over here. What are these values? What is this? 177.48. 177.48 kilometers an hour on radar. What is happening down here by Sproul Township? These winds are cray. Oh my goodness. 57% tornado risk now on this line. 81% severe wind risk. 87% total severe risk on this line. Oh boy. I hope everybody's okay with this line, because there definitely could be embedded tornado activity in here. It is just nasty. Oh boy. Ember says, what about GTA? I think GTA is going to be okay. Woofy says, is there any plans to add Instant Weather Pro to Apple CarPlay? That's tricky. I've heard other Pro Radar apps having problems with that. That can be pretty tricky. It would be cool to do, but I think it'd be pretty tricky. Animation Sky coming to the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I have a feeling you'll be up quite a while longer. Appreciate the work 100%. Thank you so much, Animation Sky. Really appreciate the support. Again, huge thank you to all those who use our free app, Instant Weather, all those who have subscribed to remove ads from the app and extend the future radar. Sincerely appreciate your subscriptions to that. Sincerely appreciate everybody who has subscribed to Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. Again, it's like $99 for the year, but you get the most powerful Pro Radar suite that exists in Canada, in my personal opinion. You get everything from our custom updates to IW Storm Risk, which is AI-powered, quote-unquote, machine learning-powered storm estimations of the tornado risk, of the severe wind risk, of the hail risk, updates every 2 minutes. Yeah, we really appreciate your support with that. If you do want to subscribe to that, you can head to instantweatherpro.com. And a huge thank you to all those who are sending in super chats. You are awesome. A huge thank you to everybody who is sending in, has become members of our YouTube channel. My brain's going to slow down as we get further into the evening here. Slowly but surely. Leah says, I'm outside of Minden and it's doing nothing here. Interesting. Patrick says, I'm sitting outside of Minden. Thank you so much. The main storm isn't there yet. but it could head there. But it's going to be obviously pretty windy. Becky says it's pretty windy in Innisfil. Thank you so much for the update. Amber says, confused. Is there another storm headed towards Huntsville? Maybe. The really strong winds. So if you're like in Huntsville right here, you can see there's really strong winds up here by South River, and they may be moving to the south. They keep growing to the south. They might miss you, but they kind of keep not going anywhere. They can see it looks like they're moving east, but then they just keep developing back here. They keep recycling, and that may stretch to the south. So Huntsville may be in for some stronger wind gusts. We'll see. Hopefully it misses you, but we're hearing people that have had some pretty big wind gusts down here in Minden. It's going to be heading into Barry's Bay. This whole area is going to be seeing some really, really strong wind gusts here. So we just wanted to give everybody a heads up, especially before they go to sleep and then wake up to, falling trees and that type of thing. These wind gusts, though, oh my goodness. It's just, I really don't like the look of this here. I feel like this is a problem right in this storm here. Candace says Peterborough, maybe. Maybe not. It's hard to say for sure. Joe says, could it be heat thunder? Actually, no. There's no such thing as heat lightning. When you see lightning and there's no storms near you, it's because you're actually seeing a storm over the horizon, and the reflection of the lightning is bouncing off the atmosphere, and you're seeing a flash in the sky. But there is no actual thing as far as heat lightning. Heat lightning doesn't actually exist. That was just people's explanation for, I see lightning, but there's no storm. It must be a heat lightning. It doesn't exist. Melissa says, stretch time, Adam. That's right. I should probably do standing desk soon. I've been sitting down for hours. And that's it. I'm going standing desk. We're doing it. Standing desk time. It was nice seeing all of you again. Just hitting my nose again. Bye. Bye, everyone. I'm back. Okay. Standing desk. The only thing that will keep me healthy, maybe. Maybe not. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the comments here. There's Art Toronto says, what is nocturnal? It means overnight. Scrolling through the comments, there's so many comments. I cannot answer all of them. So many people asking about their area. Let us know what's happening in your area. That would be very helpful. Yeah, I feel for all the campers right now. I mean, oh my goodness. Camping in this? Yeah. Not my idea of camping in general for me. Yeah, not a huge camper. I did it in like beavers and cubs. And scouts. Every time I went camping, it was wet and miserable. Donna says VTP, that's the violent tornado parameter. It's a measurement of the current potential for tornado risks in an area. Midge says, had a tree land on a power line from the earlier storm near Highway 60 and 35. Lightning blew part of a tree right off. Hydro and fire out to manage. Tree actively burning and jumping to nearby trees. Listening to the wind now, and it's insane. Oh my goodness. That is intense. My cat and I are waiting patiently for the storm. Cool. Brenda says, high winds and thunder, insane 10 minutes ago. Please let us know when you were sending reports, please let us know where you are. She said, he doesn't care about the storm, but I like a snuggle. Yeah. Wildcat coming in. Another super chat. Thank you so much, Wildcat. Appreciate it. Everybody stretch. We're stretching, all of us. I really don't like the look of this. I don't like this storm right here. The winds are they're just insane. Through Sproul Township, Algonquin Park, Whitney area. I really don't like the look of that part of the storm. 58% tornado risk, 91% total severe risk. That's the highest of the day so far, even though it's 11:45 at night. I better update my date, my date macros here. Chris says 57%. I haven't seen it that high. Yeah, well, now we're at 58. I've never seen it that high in Ontario, ever. I've seen it that high down in the States in like a big monster tornado, but I've never seen it that high in Canada. Alyssa says, currently in a tent camping in KOA, Cardinal, just east of Spencerville, Ontario. Should we pack up in Spencerville? I mean, where's Spencerville again? It's down here, isn't it? Spencerville's down here somewhere. Spencerville. Where the heck is Spencerville? It's down by Perthish. Delta. Getting closer. Getting closer. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think this storm is really going to weaken here. It's just going to stay strong as it moves all the way into the U.S. So, I mean, you might want to play it by ear there. It's hard to say. This is starting to get a hook on it, really? We need a hook right now? We don't need a hook. We don't need a hook. Oh, boy. That is intense. Lori says, a tornado or a strong downburst has hit the Samuel de Champlain Park. This is the one near Mattawa. Trees are down and people are trapped, including OPP, EMT, and campers. Mattawa is sending a bulldozer to remove debris. My goodness. Hope everybody in Mattawa is okay. We heard significant damage there. Noah says the wind is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Let us know where you're reporting from. It helps a lot. Barry's going to be fine, Leah. Or Lilia, sorry. Lila. There we go. I think that's right. Thunder was so loud in Ottawa, it shook my toilet. It's not even on radar. There's not even... Yeah. You're hearing... The lightning must be so loud from folks that are in the path of this. Can you imagine the folks that are camping in like Algonquin Park while this rolled through? Can you even imagine? Will there be a tornado risk overnight for...
some lightning in southern Ottawa like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. So maybe there was some strikes on that rain cluster there. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Angela says, will there be a tornado risk overnight for Ottawa? It's hard to say for sure, but the storms are kind of stretching in that direction. We'll see if they actually hit Ottawa proper or not. We are concerned about this line in general for isolated tornado risk, and definitely some damaging risk, damaging winds risk. Jen says, I'm in a trailer in Ennismore with kids. Thoughts? I mean, Ennismore? Selwyn area? Ennismore, Selwyn? I think you're probably okay. You're left of my little polygon. I think you're probably all right. It's going to be windy, but I don't think it's going to be too bananas. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Amanda Sutherland said, can you show us the 3D of the storm? Yeah, I could probably pull it up. Okay. Currently camping in Cobden. Should we seek shelter? Where's Cobden? Cobden, Ontario. Oopsie. I think I already searched that, didn't I? I did already search that. I mean, the worst of it is probably south of you by now. How was that experience, by the way? Let us know. Storm Bella says, I have kids in the bed upstairs debating waking them up and bringing them downstairs. It depends on where you are. Anthony says, ground level, I don't see much wind, but the treetops are moving like nuts. Yeah, but you're just probably Probably blocked in from the wind a bit there. Power flickering in Pembroke. Thank you for the update. Orangeville's fine. Roma says, thanks for the Ottawa update. You're very welcome. Masha says, what's the text? Do you mean our text message alerts? You can do that at textmessagealerts.com. We also have a free app called Instant Weather. Amanda said, are the winds that strong on microburst? Yeah, there's been some substantial damage. Connor Mockett is saying three straight scans now with this rotation near Eganville. Let me see here. Oh, right here. Yeah, this area is a bit concerning for sure. 24% tornado risk on that cell. Definitely some embedded rotation in there. The winds I'm seeing over here are still wild. Yeah, my polygon might have been a little bit too far to the west. Bracebridge is probably fine. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But future models are actually showing some storm development down here, so we'll see. Are getting some storms developing near Tweed at the moment. Some strong winds, Caladar area. So yeah, there will be storms popping up across kind of eastern Ontario with some strong winds, and this line will continue to move to the southeast. Definitely coming into Bancroft, Maynooth. It's going to be pretty nasty. Probably in Dorset, maybe Huntsville. It's hard to say. Halliburton, Bancroft, Maynooth. Yeah, it's going to be a doozy, and it might head towards the Ottawa area. We'll see. Marshall Lee says tornado hit Champlain Provincial Park in Mattawa. Yeah, that's what we're hearing. John Cunningham says, thank you very much. Don't know what we would do without you. Much appreciated. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. It's our pleasure. We love you, wonderful, wonderful people, and we don't mind staying up late with you, hanging out. We can all hang out, right? Stay up late and hang out together. It's all good. We got this. Jim said, could it be like a derecho like last night in North Dakota? This is kind of part of that same storm line. It's just made its way over to us. I don't know if they would call this a derecho, but I mean, it's got some crazy winds in it, so I don't know. That's not up to me to decide what it is, but it's definitely got some wild winds in it. It's caused some pretty substantial damage, so yeah, we'll have to wait to see how they classify this one, but the winds in there are bananas. Absolutely bananas. Good night, Jennifer. Jennifer Rotten going to bed. We've been live for 5 hours, folks, and we went live earlier before that. Then we came back live again. I'm like, oh, let's just shut down the stream. We'll be back in a little bit. And then it was like half an hour later. I'm like, Brennan, I think we should go live again. And he's like, are you kidding me? Why did we shut down the stream? Rachel says, can you show us the 3D storms? Yeah, I can show them in 3D. Give me a second here. I can load that up in the background. I'm just trying to get through all these comments. It's kind of impossible. This is like the impossible thing. It's like cleaning up your house. It's just, or doing dishes. It just never ends.
Yeah, because you adding the Facebook page like doubled
the reach. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, thank you, Melissa. We're all hydrating now. Who's drinking water? Let's go. Some people might be drinking other things. I'm drinking water. 43% tornado risk still on the cell.
Look at that line from the Watertown radar on US.
From Fort Drum?
But look at there's like huge hail core.
Oh, I see. Yeah, up high. Mm-hmm. Did you mean KTYX? Was that the radar you're referring to?
Yeah.
Or did you mean KC? Okay.
That was the one.
Yeah. Well, Brennan, I think your forecast map's pretty good at this point. This is a pretty significant storm.
Yeah, it's just a tad further north than expected. Although it is dipping south.
Yeah, that's true. I'm never going to get through these comments. Power is out here. Please let us know where. Please let us know where. Jen coming in as a new YouTube member. Thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Collingwood's fine, Tommy. You're good. Power's out in Barry's Bay on 60. I wouldn't doubt it. Angus is fine, Amanda. Patrick said, where did Adam go? I'm right here. Oh, that's how far back I am. It's when I did the standing desk, maybe? Hold on, let's see. I'm way back. Scrolling. Zephyria. Power's out in Barry's Bay now. Huge lightning and wind. Rain is nuts here as well. Be safe, please. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Power just went out in Barry's Bay. Stud says his aunt at Kuiak, Kuiack, or Kuiak, just lost power, was able to use Instant Weather Pro to warn her early about the incoming storm. Thanks so much, Suds. Appreciate it. Wow, I'm so far behind. Jen with the super chat, thank you so much. Thanks for all your hard work, guys. You're very welcome. Thank you kindly. Benjamin, come with super chat. What about the south of Quebec? They might see these storms into the morning hours. We'll see. I am far behind. I'm scrolling. People are telling me where Spencerville is now. That's how far behind I am. Okay, I'm way back. Orbiter, west end of Ottawa, lightning for about an hour, thunder, light rain, still warm outside. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I am far behind. I'm scrolling. I'm missing a million comments. Sorry, I just can't. I got to get to the bottom. Got to get to the bottom of this. Oh, there is no bottom. I see. Every time I get to the bottom, it pops up again with more comments. All right, I'm clicking right down to new comments. There we go. I'm all the way to the bottom. I can't keep up with this. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Yeah, so back to the storms. Pretty nasty. Sarah with the super chat. Sarah Yanko, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Cheryl with the super chat. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you kindly. Jessica with the super chat. Thank you so much, Jessica. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, folks. It means a lot to me and the team. We love reinvesting it all, too. Taking it and putting it back into development. making Instant Weather Pro better, making the free app better. We want to add this type of radar to the free app. Just reflectivity. We want to have the wind data and all that kind of stuff, but it'd be nice to put that in there for folks to have, good, high quality, rapidly updating radar. It would be excellent for everybody to have, I think. So we'd like to have that in there. This line of storms. Maynooth, I would be taking shelter in Maynooth. Barry's Bay, power's already out from the storm. 53% tornado risk on this storm. 81% severe wind risk. This is just a nasty storm. Late night storms going through Algonquin. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Rob Stunnell coming in as a new YouTube member. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it, Rob. Appreciate the support. Cindy says, yeah, there are benefits to smoking. At least when you were smoking, it was easier to find a lighter to light a candle should the power go out. Quit over a month ago. And as if I could find a lighter. And as if I could find a lighter. I'm glad you quit, Cindy. That is probably the only benefit to smoking is you have easier access to a lighter. That's about it. Every other thing is worse. You stink. You're probably going to die earlier. All that stuff. Yeah. Smoking cigarettes, not a great idea. It's time to quit, folks. Let's see here. Amazing Person 34.9 says, watching the air rotation south of Whitney on that little notch, very strong upper level support on that mesocyclone seen on the U.S. radar. Yeah, that Whitney area, I've been watching that, and it's just been looking just super, super nasty. This part of the storm is just, I really am concerned with this area, AIRY, Whitney, down to Wallace, Lake St. Peter, Maynooth. That part of the storm has just been standing out as an absolute beastly part of the storm. It's really been standing out with some incredible values. I'm concerned that could potentially be. I mean, look at the rotation on Tilt 4. Oh my goodness, the upper level rotation on that storm is just ridiculous. I am fairly concerned that is a nocturnal tornado on that part of the storm. It's been going for many frames now. It was the part where it was really blue. If you remember before, we were watching it like you saw it here. Very, very, very strong rotation on that. Continuing to the southeast, continuing to look strong. Showing up from radars, even from a distance, even go back to U.S. radar way far, far away. It's really, look at it there. Wow. I really don't like the look of that. Really strong upper level winds, upper level rotation on that part of the storm. Yeah, that is an absolute coming into Maynooth. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that one because it's just a problem. I don't like it. That's again 53% tornado risk, and I think the main part of it is right here with this part of the cell. I really don't like it. And again, we're getting into really strong mesocyclone values now. I mean, supercell on that storm is a 28. That part of the storm right here, 28 supercell. 28. 28. 60 knots of wind shear. 28. Supercell is like a 6. Oh, sorry, not supercell, VTP. Violent tornado parameter is like a 6 there. Oh, sorry. I mean, significant tornado effective area. SIGTOR is a 6. VTP is like a 2, which is still strong. I really don't like that. Supercell of 36 or 28 or 36-ish. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm going to go tornado potential on that part of the storm. We've gone nuclear now here. Okay, let's go jump over to our notification panel. There's a few of them I got to remove. Oh, I have to update my... Got to update my macros, Brennan. Update my macros. Where's date 1? Here we go. Date 1 is now.
Yeah, I already switched the date banner.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. It is now Sunday, June 22nd. And AM is the one I'm going to use for now. Okay. Let's jump over here. Let me log in really quick to our alerting notification system, and let's together we will do this notification, shall we? Let's go find that storm. Here it is. Which way is it going is what I want to know. It's going right towards Bancroft. Maynooth and Bancroft. Halliburton, maybe. Kind of don't want to leave out the right side of that storm because you never know. The whole thing has tornado potential, but specifically this left side of the storm is just really concerning. Actually, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to take out this part of the storm, this part of my polygon. So I feel like it's mainly this right here. So many dots, so little time. Yeah, I think it's mainly that right there. All right. How many people in the path? 3,741 people in the path of that one. I'm going to go orange. Tornado potential. It's a storm near Whitney. Tracking to the southeast. Potentially towards Maynooth and Bancroft. Maynooth and Bancroft, etc. And there is a 12:08 a.m. Okay. Yeah, that part of the storms. The other part of the storms could have tornado potential, but this part of the storm is just really standing out to us. We did do rotation detected for the rest of it, though. So there's that. Okay. All right. Sending notification to those areas. It included Combermere as well. I mean, this has some risk as well. Definitely some rotation in here. Still inside of my rotation polygon, I believe. Or is it not? Oh, is it not? Is it outside of my rotation polygon now? I think it is, actually. Yeah, it's already outside of my tornado polygon. So I'm going to do a rotation polygon for that one. Actually, let's go back. I can use the same one. So let's go back to our notification system. And so this is what I'm going to do, just to make sure I don't double notify people. I'm going to take this polygon and all 95 points. Darn, why did I make so many points? And I'm going to stretch it over here. I'm going to stretch it like this. And then this one. Oh, no. What have I done? Oh, man. There we go. And let's go here. And here. And here. Man, what have I done? This polygon is looking terrible now. I've just ruined it. I've ruined everything. What can you do? It's all my fault. Oh, no. There goes me not double notifying people. Oh, no. I don't know the exact angle. I think it was that. Okay, close enough. Maybe. Actually, I'd rather be a little bit. I'd rather double notify a few people on the edge of that than not. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go rotation detected. Let's take a look at who's inside of that. So that doesn't include Ottawa, but it is kind of heading in that direction. So I'm going to stretch this out a little bit. And like this. I don't know if I'm going to notify Ottawa or not. Let's see. Parts of Ottawa, maybe. Maybe something like that. We'll see. Okay. And that looks good-ish. And I'm going to go... Actually, Yeah, I'm going to update that. Hold on. I want to stretch this out a bit, actually. On my 95 points here. Stretch them out so they're actually covering the whole storm. Something like this, and like this, and like this. There we go. What a horrible polygon. What have I done? What have I done, folks? I've ruined everything. There we go. It's going to be messy. Oh, well. Close enough. Update. 7,080 people in the path of this one. I'm going orange, and I'm going to say rotation detected on this storm. And where is this storm? Down by the bay. Down by the bay. DACRE? Dacre? DACR. DACRE. Tracking to the southeast. Timing here is 12:11. Okay. So I want to make sure everybody in the path there knows that there is some tornado potential with that storm. I mean, they may have read the actual severe thunderstorm warning, which does mention a tornado is possible, but I just want to make sure they know what's up. Yeah, see, this is still those really strong values here. I'm still concerned about tornado potential here near Wallace, Whitney area. And that's starting to get a hook on it. Okay. That's not great. Starting to hook on that storm. So there's that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Friend of mine, Trevor McNay, says, lots of trees down in Mattawa. Reports of officials sending a bulldozer into Champlain Park to get people. And we can't get a hold of family and friends in Mattawa right now. Yeah, maybe the phone lines are down. Or the cell towers maybe are down, possibly. Oh, look, there was an area of people that didn't get notified. Please don't be the area where something actually touches down. Of course, the strongest signatures. Some rotation southwest of Renfrew. A little rotation pocket here embedded in the storm. Right here, south of Admiston as well. 35% tornado risk on that storm. Yeah, there is an area that I missed. And you know that's going to be the tornado right there. Darn it. I thought I had it nice. I ruined it. I even tried to stretch it out. Oh. It's pronounced acre with a D in front. Dacre. Dacre. Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate it. Lake clear, no power, and nuts. Tree just came down in Renfrew, says Steve. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't like what I did. I'm going to go create a new polygon. I'm going to take my existing polygon and I'm going to stretch it because I messed it up. I don't like the fact that there's a slice of people there that are not getting that notification. Right? Am I right? I'm right. Okay, let me see. Down by the bay. There we go. I'm going to stretch it a little bit. I'm resending that polygon. It'll just be a double notification. Sorry to everybody else getting double notified of the 8,000 people. Maybe I can... Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. I can destroy the right side of it so that it doesn't double notify everybody. Right? I'll just take this side of it and bring it like here. And take this side of it and bring it like here. Take all my friggin' little points. Why did I make so many points on this one? I know, because I reshaped it instead of redrawing it, and now there's a million points. Okay, there we go. There. Aha. That should cover the people I missed. And maybe a few others. Let's see. 328. That's better. Hey, look at that. Okay. Rotation detected. And then I'll just adjust the time to 12:15. Dacre tracking to the southeast. Yeah. Thank you to our friends in Dacre for helping me pronounce that. There. Now we should have polygons across the board. Okay, here we go. So let's hold on a second here. Where did I have to go to the... There we go. Okay. Now let's see what happens when that polygon. It should connect it all. Hooray. That hook is getting more hooky. The hook south of Wallace is definitely... I don't like this right here. Lake St. Peter, Maynooth area, heading down towards Bancroft. Got a friend in Bancroft there. I just sent him a message. Said it's going to get nasty in Bancroft. Give him a little heads up there. I think he already realizes it's on the way. Where's my polygon merge? There it is. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Are you? Oh. I think we're good. Yeah. It's covered. It's all covered. All right. Whew. So make sure everybody knows about that. Oh boy, folks. Oh boy is right. That's still, this part of the storm east of Kearney, northeast of Dorset, is still inside of my original rotation polygon. 47% tornado risk in there. There could be some tornado development there as well, too. Wow. This storm is disgusting. Okay. Ethan asked about storm risk for Barry. Barry's fine. You're good. Go to bed, Barry. Not me. I'm in Barry. I'm not going to bed. I'm not going to bed. Yeah, it looks like we have a hook now south of Whitney. That's what Amazing Person 3409 said. And Amazing Person 3409 is one of our best friends here on the live stream. One day we'll know who they are. One day I'm going to be at some event somewhere. I'm going to be like 78 years old, and someone's going to come up to me and shake my hand and say, I'm Amazing Person 3409. And I'll be like, I knew it. And I won't have known it. But Annette became a YouTube member. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Became a member on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you to all those who are sending us stars on Facebook. If you do send them in, please let us know in the comments. Sure B says, worried about com Vermeer. Rotation confirmed. There's rotation across this whole line, so I would say that there is definitely a risk for damaging winds and rotation in the com Vermeer area. There's a few different areas of hooking that I don't like. Karen says, send stars. Thank you so much, Karen. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. How long have I done standing desk for now? It's got to be like half an hour. Allison says, can I go to bed in Renfrew? No, Allison, we have to stay up. You have to stay up. It's Saturday night, honestly. Saturday night, and it's time to party with instant weather. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty baby. Do, do, do. It's storm parties all night, so yeah, you're hanging around. I still really don't like what I'm seeing down here near going into Maynooth. If you're in Maynooth, I'd be taking shelter with that storm for sure. For sure. Amonte lost power, says Shady Star. Thank you so much. Oh, Shelby says it's technically Sunday morning. Yeah, but if we haven't gone to bed yet, it's really Saturday night. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Hoshino coming in with becoming a YouTube member. Thank you so much, Hoshino. Appreciate it. I think there's a few that I missed here. Hold on. Laura came in with a $20 super chat. Wow. Thank you for all you do and your team does. Thank you so much, Laura. Appreciate it. Jill May came with a super sticker that I missed. Thank you so much, Jill May. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. We see you. Johnny, new member. Thanks so much, Johnny. Johnny. ID Moore or Id Moore coming in as a new member. Thank you so much. Orbiter Dictum coming in. Pronounce acre with a D in front. Oh, you're the one who did it then. Thank you. Appreciate that. Annette came in as a new member. Thank you. Melanie Musso came in as a new member. And we really appreciate all the support, everybody. Thank you kindly. Thank you. Thank you. If you haven't downloaded our free app yet, you might want to. It's free. It's my favorite price. It's free. It costs $0.00. It's a bargain. Our app is on sale right now for $0.00. It's an ongoing sale. It's one of those ongoing sales. You ever get those emails? You're like, I should buy that thing. And you're like, no, I'm not going to buy it. And then you get an email like 2 weeks later and it's on sale. And you're like, no, I'm not going to buy it. And then they give you an email like 2 weeks later and it's on sale again. And you're like, is this thing always on sale? So much for like the excitement of, I better get the sale because the sale just comes back again. You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, you can download our free app on sale right now for $0.00 at instantweatherapp.com. It is going up in price, though. It's going up all the way to $0.00. So get it now while it's still $0.00. It's past midnight, folks. I'm just it's free 99, says Jamie Wood. Free 99. Patrick says, hey, isn't that how gambling works? Yeah, maybe. Christine says, Pakenham, all in capitals. Is there a question with that? I don't know if there's a question with that. Just screaming your name, the name of your town. Pakenham. Like I'm supposed to know what to do with that. Pakenham. Better pack your bags and Pakenham. Let's see. How did you spell it again? Pakenham. Ontario. Mississippi Mills. Pakenham. Let's see here. Pakenham? Yeah, you might see part of the storm. We'll see. Could get pretty darn windy as it moves through. Over in Pakenham. Is there a ham factory there? Tina's like, Nova! People just started screaming out their name. I can't get into that. As soon as I answer one person what's happening in their area, then it's just like nonstop. It's just nonstop. Gourmet Signature says, can you please talk about the way the storm is going, please? Some people are worried here. No, people are definitely worried, and I can appreciate that. I've been doing this for 12 years now, and I do ramble on at times, so my apologies for that. But you know, I'm trying to get across to a lot of people. A lot of people are really nervous. They're really scared. You need to calm down, take a deep breath. Chill out. We're going to get through this together. It's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. We got this. We got this, folks. Chris coming in as a new member. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Everybody just screaming out their name now. Can someone please check on Squirrel Depot? I've checked on Squirrel Depot, and it got hit pretty hard by the storm. It's not great. So, Maynooth's still looking real nasty. If you're in Maynooth, it is nasty. If you're down in Bancroft, it's going to get pretty nasty there as well, too. Let's just hit animate. You can see which way the storm's going. I think I made my polygon a little bit too far to the west. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, we got a new radar update. Let's take a peek at our friends in Maynooth. That's some of the main stuff we were looking at there. Pakenham. I swear sometimes I think I have Tourette's. Oh, I start saying something over and over again. I can't stop. Good. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of hook here. I don't like the look of that hook. And some rotation right with it here. Northeast of Wilson. The winds here are just bananas. 122 kilometers an hour southeast of Glenfield. And there is a hook right there too. There's a hook there. There's a hook there. Embedded rotation within the storm. Definitely still some isolated tornado potential. The main risk is going to be damaging wind gusts, but there's definitely the risk of some isolated tornado potential in these storms. We're going late, folks. We're going the distance. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. She's all alone, all alone, all alone in her time of need. Cause it's Is that Cake? I think that's Cake. Yeah. Nicole coming in with a super chat. Thanks so much. How long till Smith Falls sees lots of lightning? Not too much longer. It's not too far from Smith Falls now. You can see it right here. There's a bunch of lightning coming down to the south. So it's gonna be quite the light show. Terry says that was crazy. Lynn says shook the house so much. Ethan says Ottawa getting spicy action. Amanda coming in with the tips here. She says, Adam, it's called echolalia when you repeat a sound you enjoy. Interesting. Or it's called my ADHD. It's somewhere in between. We'll see. Arm Pryor is wild right now, says TL 2015. Chris says the cats are very unhappy. Sorry to hear. Audio only content says don't panic. Lindsay just let me know in my ear that echolalia is one of the symptoms of ADHD. Audio only content says don't panic. Everything is going to be okay. As previously stated, I'm here for support if anyone needs it. Thank you so much, audio only content. Thank you kindly. Kim coming in as a new member. Thank you so much, Kim. Appreciate it. Eli says Maynooth has crazy strong winds and nonstop lightning. Nicholas says, should I go to bed in Ottawa? You might want to ride it out a bit just to see where the storm goes. It could take a little bit of a right turn and maybe be pretty intense for Ottawa, but as of right now, it might kind of miss a little bit to the southwest. We'll see. I know we have a ton of community members in Ottawa. In fact, I think Ottawa is now our biggest community. It used to be Barrie, because that's where I'm from. And then at one point in time, it was London. And now I think Ottawa, after the 2018 EF3 tornado, after the derecho, Ottawa has a lot of folks came in from Ottawa after that time. Echolalia. I want to say that over and over again. Okay, let's see here. Chris says, yeah, it comes with the ADHD for free. Oh, it's a free bonus. Oh, that's nice. Oh, boy, these storms, I'm telling you. 51% tornado risk on this line here. Wow. 65% severe wind risk. Let's see what this is at. 26%. The strongest tornado risk is now over here near Sproul Township. I mean, the flood, there's got to be some flooding here, folks. I mean, this storm, there's so many areas I've mentioned for hours. There's got to be some flooding going on with these storms. Just nonstop precipitation, training over the same area over and over again. Joey coming in as a new member. Thank you so much, Joey. Appreciate it. Linda says, how much time till it hits Bancroft? Possibly hits Bancroft. Oh, I think it's hitting Bancroft. Soon. It's almost there. Yeah, you're close. It's in Maynooth right now. People are saying Maynooth is bananas at the moment. Catherine says it's getting very windy in Kitchener. My hydro wires are swinging. It must be windy everywhere because there's no storms down by Kitchener. There's nothing. So all of this wind is feeding back into the storm line. And the storm line just looks super intense. Oh, boy. Aaron says, will there be tornadoes in eastern Ontario? It's not entirely out of the question. Not entirely out of the question. There could be... could be some stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Trevor Stevenson coming with super chat. Crazy lightning in downtown Ottawa. Thanks for the amazing live stream as always, Adam. Appreciate your hard work. Thank you so much, Trevor. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly for the super chat. Means a lot. No power in Combermere now. Haley says she's in Beaverton. Can I sleep? Yeah, go to bed. You're good. Unless you want to chill out on a Saturday night, early Sunday morning. It's up to you, though, if you want to.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning now.
North
Oh, yeah, look at it. I bet you it's right here. Is it right here? Frontenac. Let me hit refresh. We got ourselves a 12:30 in the morning tornado warning there, folks. I bet you it's this right here. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I knew it. That's that hook, right? I knew it. We have ourselves a tornado warning west of Ottawa, southwest of Ottawa right now. Again, there's a hook on here. Very, very strong winds. Really kind of wrapping up right here. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Yeah, Tilt 2 is really showing it as well, too. Tilt 3. Tilt 4. Yeah, we've got ourselves a tornado warning, folks. First of the day at 12:30 in the morning. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What a night, says Amazing Person 3409. I'm waiting for that handshake. One of these days. One of these days. And I bet you now, like, random other people are going to come up to me and say that they're Amazing Person 3409. And then I have a bunch of questions for them. And if they don't pass the test, I'll know they're not Amazing Person 3409. Actually, Amazing Person 3409, email me if you can. Can you email us? help@instantweather.ca, and I'll give you a secret password. And then only you can provide that secret password one day when you come up and say hi. And we finally figure out who you are. I really still don't like what I'm seeing over here. There's still embedded rotation over here west of Maynooth. I wouldn't be surprised if this part of the storm gets a tornado warning as well too, but who knows? That would be up to Environment Canada. But the signature we're seeing over here just looks wild. But yeah, we have a tornado warning now. First of the day, tornado warning. Let's see here. Possibly producing a tornado. Large damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. It says it's located near Norcan Lake, moving southeast at 80 kilometers an hour. Toonie-sized hail, 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts are possible. Locations impacted include Norcan Lake, Levant, C-A-N-O-N-T-O, Canonto, Beatty, Folger, Levant Station, and Wilbur. Yeah, folks, tornado warning now on this storm at 12:30 in the morning. Wow, it's because of that hook right there. It was wrapping up for a few frames here. Yeah. Wrapping. And now you get that little hook, and you've got velocity signature to go along with it. And yeah, we've got ourselves our first tornado warning here. Basically west of Lanark, northwest of Smith Falls, yeah, east of Wilson. Yeah, heading right in this direction here. So if you are in Ompa, Levant Station, Donaldson, Mississippi Station, near Flower Station as well too, I'd be taking shelter with that one for sure. I'd be taking shelter with this whole line. Tornado warning or not, I'd be taking shelter with this whole line. This whole line is absolutely nasty. Is there more storm development to the northwest? What is happening? Like they need more storms. This thing is just set up, and it's like a machine. It's just producing unbelievable storm development over and over again. I really don't like what's happening near Maynooth. I mean, I know that's from King City, but my goodness. My goodness. Even from the closer radar station, 133.92 kilometers an hour heading into Bancroft. This is a problem. And we got incredible winds and rotation over here near Algonquin Highlands. That's a big problem as well, too. My goodness. Owen said, can Bancroft head to bed? You sure cannot head to bed. This thing is going right at you. You are not going to bed. Time to stay up. I mean, if you want to go to bed, do it in the basement. But time to stay up, Owen. I would say you're staying up. Oh, boy. A lot of folks are asking about their exact location. I can't get to everybody. I'm just going to continue to... it's Lavant and Contono. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Donna says, why are you not seeing this and telling people? I just got a tornado warning for Tay Valley. We told people. The live stream's like a minute delayed, so. U.S. radar showing yet another strong mesocyclone in the Denby area. Thank you, amazing person 3409. Can Smith Falls go to bed? No. No, you can't. I mean, you can, but I don't recommend it. You know, people are going to do what they're going to do, but it's going to get nasty there. Not too long. Really soon. I mean, your Smith Falls is like right beside the tornado warning. So there's that. Yeah, that hook is still wrapping here. Yeah. Owen says, is Denby safe? Not based on what 3409 just said. Let me see. Denbigh, Ontario. I've already got it on here, I think. Yeah, I do. Yeah, from U.S. radar, he's seeing more rotation there as well. I really don't like what I'm seeing on the left side of the storm as well, near Algonquin Highlands. Maynooth area. This whole line. Gus. Embedded tornado activity. Brendan, did you have to leave and come back? Everything's fuzzy. My stuff's clear, but your stuff's all fuzzy. It'll probably buffer, though. Give it a minute. Yeah, it's getting better. Power's out in Renfrew. Thank you, Chantel. Just watching these comments here. Brayside, no power. Thank you, Karen. The lightning from the Algonquin live stream is insane. Oh, there's a live stream from Algonquin Park? Vanny says, breaking news. We don't need to hear about that right now. Let's keep it on topic. Vanny, appreciate your subscription though, but let's keep it on topic. I'm gonna delete that comment. Let's focus on the storms. Judith says, I guess she's hearing about a tornado in Charbot. Everybody's asking about their area. It'd be a lot better if we look through the comment feed and you tell us what's happening in your area. That would be much, much better if you could. Basketball says, can you let me know about Cornwall? Cornwall's fine for now, but those storms could be heading in that direction a little bit later on. Small power flash in Fournier, Ontario. Thank you very much for that update, Isabel. Power's out in Calabogie. Thank you, James. It was in 2018 when I finally learned how to pronounce Calabogie. Angie says, how do only some comments get answered? I asked the question 4 times because there is hundreds of comments flying by and I can barely even scroll through them. I'm like so far behind. Jessica says the Ottawa airport rain, lightning, shaking windows. Thank you for the update. Shelley says apparently Samuel de Champlain Park is being evacuated. Yeah, supposedly there's some significant damage there. That's in Mattawa earlier. Oh boy. Midland's fine, Angie. H-Man says that guy just said there was a tornado emergency in Cloyne, Cloyne. I mean, there is a tornado warning on this storm right here. Again, if you are in Levant Station, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong again. Donaldson, Ompa, Mississippi Station. That's where we have a hook echo and rotation on that storm, tracking to the southeast. But the whole line of storms is dangerous. Seen some really big times, big, strong wind gusts. And I really don't like what I'm seeing on the west side of the storm either, over here by Algonquin Highlands. I think that part is equally as dangerous over here. Maynooth area as well, too, and heading into Bancroft. It's going to be real nasty for those folks. That whole line's wild. Still 31% tornado risk on IW storm risk here. Oh, boy. Where's Cloyne? Cloyne? Cloyne, Ontario. North Frontenac. I think he's referring to the fact that he got the emergency alert for the tornado warning. He's not actually inside the tornado warning. He's west of the tornado warning. Cloyne is west of it. But you're close enough that your cell phone would receive the kind of like the Amber Alert type notification for it. Yeah. Yep. Hail reports in Bancroft. Oh, we do have a webcam in. There's a webcam in Algonquin Park. Let me see. See if I can pull that up here. Give me 1 sec. Let's take a look here. Oh my goodness. This is Algonquin Park right now. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. That is just non-stop lightning from Algonquin Park at the moment. Holy moly, folks. Jeez. That is bananas. Can you imagine camping in that right now? Our thoughts are with all those camping and through the storm. I would not want to be doing that. The last thing I want to be doing. My goodness. Bunny says that thing is crazy electric. It is. The light. I don't have seen lightning data like that in a long time. Miranda says, "Can you check Kempville? I'm tired." Kempville. I can check it. 1 sec. Let's see here. I can check on Kempville. Oh, I see it right here. You might see that storm. Oh, man. The tornado warning hook is getting even stronger now. Really strong winds on that rotation couplet. Big hook echo right here. Really strong wind signature. That could be a problem. Right near Folger. Yeah, that area looks really strong. Kempville, I mean, you might miss the worst of it, but it's going to probably still be pretty windy and pretty loud, pretty noisy. Miranda. Kelly says, take kids to the basement. I don't know where you're located, Kelly. You could be located in Mexico for all I know. I have no idea. Not a clue. I don't know where you're located. Everybody's asking. Tanner says, should I take the kids to the attic? No. Why? I'm going to delete that comment. What are you talking about? People are losing their minds. Here we go. Chris says, thanks for doing what you do. I'm not sure I'm happy you're talking about Ottawa, though. Can't help ourselves. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. I mean, if you're in the path of this storm and you want to take the kids to the basement, don't wait for me to tell you. You got to make that decision on your own. That's not up to me. You're in the path of that storm. BBB says, my kids are in a tree fort. Please tell me that you're lying. If they're in a tree fort and they're actually in the path of this storm, get them out of there. Immediately. Hope you're just trolling. BBB says, our life is on you, man. Are you trolling me? I think you're trolling me. Let's see if that keeps up. And we'll see if you stay on our channel. Andrew says, they're confirmed tornado. Not that I know of, but radar's looking real nasty. Real nasty on that storm. All right. People are trolling me now. They're getting banned. Some guy said my kids are on the roof. Bye-bye. Lisa said, what's our app again? Doubt Napanee will get it, but I want to stay up to date. You might see something. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Miranda says, can you explain why the lightning flashes for so long? It's just a very, very strong environment, very convective storm. And it was flashing for so long on the live stream because I think it was freezing. Thank you so much, Pablo. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, boy. Thanks, BPB. Appreciate it. I cannot get through these comments. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. I'm just skipping past things. I can read fast, but this is like, I can't even. Okay, I think I got to the end. And it's. BBB says, kids got out of the tree fort. It's windy now here. Yeah, get them out of the tree fort. I don't know where you're located, but if you're in the path of these storms, you do not want to have kids in a tree fort. Please. Dante the Shadow says, I know it goes without saying, but thank you, Adam, Brennan, Alana, and the Instant Weather team for your hard work and time you've sacrificed to keep us informed and safe. I know it's not easy. You're very welcome, Dante. It's our pleasure. Our pleasure. I want to make sure you folks stay safe with these storms. Yeah, that storm is still looking quite nasty, the one inside of the tornado warning. And the one over here near Maynooth and Bancroft. Whole darn thing's looking pretty nasty. Oh, boy. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. They've been pretty nasty this evening, and again, I'm worried about the flooding risk too. Like, of course, there's damaging wind risk, there's tornado risk here, but there's been storms over the same areas for hours. So I'm certainly concerned about the flooding risk with this with these storms here, for sure. I don't like what I'm seeing down here near Bon Echo. Pretty strong wind signature. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. For those who wonder what I'm doing, I'm swiping between rain and wind. Rain and wind. So I can see the rain data, see the shape of the storm, we can see some hail, and we can see the wind direction and speed. Nice to be able to do that back and forth. And that's by using Instant Weather Pro, which you can subscribe to at instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to everybody in the community who has subscribed to it. If you use Instant Weather Pro, let me know in the comments if you like it. Let me know, let me know. A lot of folks asking about their area. It's difficult for me to get to it. Vanny coming in with 5 Instant Weather memberships. Thank you so much, Vanny. Appreciate that. Thank you kindly for adding some other folks in the community to the memberships. Lane says Norway Lake in Calabogie has no power. Or sorry, Calabogie has no power. Thank you. Thank you. Is Perth in the path? Maybe. Probably. Yeah, most definitely. You're right beside the tornado warning. You're just west of it. And it's actually heading kind of towards you. So, yeah, I would say Perth is in the path of that tornado warning storm. Oh, it's Lanark County, not Lanark. Thank you. Make sure you download our free app if you want to know what's up. InstantWeatherApp.com. It's free. It's my favorite price, $0.00. Mrs. Hunt says, and I had a feeling, thought that today would be a bust. I thought too. So you're not alone. I kind of had that feeling earlier too. But nope. That's going to be a nope. Be safe this summer. Thank you, Vanny. Appreciate it again. Oh, boy. Emily says major hail in Balderson. Thank you very much. House just got hit by lightning in Gatineau. Oh, boy. Hope you're okay. Hope you're all right. Is Perth going to be okay? You're right in the path of the storm. I would be probably taking shelter with it. M says it looks similar to a derecho. Kind of has that vibe, yeah. Oh, can I show which direction the storm's going on my map? Sorry, I'm all zoomed in. Here's the beastly storm right here. Here's the tornado warning. And you can see which direction it's going, heading into Smith Falls, into Brockville, down towards Kingston, through Bancroft. We're going to hang out with this storm until it's passed. So buckle up, folks. We're going to hang out together. Everything's going to be okay. Just if you're in the path of the strongest parts of it, I would definitely be taking shelter in Bancroft, Maynooth, maybe towards Halliburton, down towards Tweed. Let's see which way it's going. Yeah, tracking down to the southeast, I would definitely be taking shelter, especially if you're inside the tornado warning. Of course, I wouldn't be surprised if they extend the tornado warning a little bit to the east because this storm is actually tracking to the southeast here. So maybe towards Perth, Portland, Delta, Athens area. That is where it's heading at the moment. Ain't so much HSC. Appreciate it. Another Squid says, I like it in Instant Weather Pro and have it open in another tab. Yeah, the cool thing about Instant Weather Pro is it's a website, right? Ryan says, Instant Weather Pro faux show. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thunderstorm watch issued for Kingston. Are you hearing? Makes perfect sense. Chris says, are you still up? Adam, you never sleep. I had such broken sleep today. It was so broken. Rhonda says, to get notifications, download the app at instantweather.com. We don't have instantweather.com. I've tried to buy it. The guy won't sell it to me. I don't know. He never answers my emails. I just can't do it. We don't own instantweather.com. Instantweather.ca is what you're thinking of. Or you can just go to instantweatherapp.com. Instantweatherapp.com. The lightning felt like an earthquake. Thanks so much. Oh, that was the lightning in Gatineau. Ouch. Alicia says your map is way different than the Weather Network. Not sure why. This is raw pro radar. There's nothing more accurate than this. Pro radar data, raw pro radar data from Environment Canada. It doesn't get more pinpoint accurate than what we've done here on Instant Weather Pro. To tell you how accurate it is, we partnered with the Northern Tornadoes Project. Dr. David Sills used to be with Environment Canada. He's the PhD tornado scientist from Environment Canada who was the one always going out and confirming tornadoes there. And then he left and actually became the executive director of the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. And happens to be a good friend of mine as well, too. I played drums on his album. He's a great dude. And I really don't like what's heading towards Bancroft right now. The Northern Tornadoes Project actually asked us to build Instant Weather Pro. He said, Adam, all the Pro Radar suites are made in the U.S. and there's a lot of features we want from them, but they just won't add them. And unfortunately, so this is the first Pro Radar software that's created in Canada by Canadians for Canadians. So we do have all the U.S. data as well too, which is quite useful, especially close to the border. But we have the fastest loading Canadian radar data, the fastest loading Canadian alerts, the most robust alerting system in Canada. It's been a journey, folks. It's been a journey for the last 12 years. We've been on it, and if it wasn't for all you wonderful people, then we wouldn't have been able to do it. Renfrew has no power. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. If you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can head to instantweatherpro.com, and it's $99 for the year, which is like $8 something a month. And you'll have access to the fastest loading, most robust Canadian radar suite that exists, in my personal opinion, but I think others agree as well. Let's see here. Just going through all these comments. There's so many to look through. Matthew coming in. Thanks for all the coverage today. You're very welcome. We're very grateful to be able to help. Linda says, hearing thunder now in my area of Bancroft, big winds and some rain. Thank you so much. Victoria Wiggle coming in with Super Chat. Thank you. Thanks for what you do, keeping everyone safe. Could you possibly tell me what's up with the insane winds in Orangeville? Those winds are probably feeding this storm. So Orangeville's fine beside the really, really strong winds. But yeah, that's all of it is probably getting sucked into this storm from a distance. How do we subscribe to Instant Weather Pro? You head over to instantweatherpro.com. You subscribe, and then check your spam folder because Teresa actually has to send out the instructions by hand. So if you want to subscribe to it, thank you so much. And then please be patient as she sends out the instructions by hand to all subscribers to make sure everybody gets it. And a lot of times people email us and say, we didn't get the instructions. And we say, check your spam folder. And they go, that's where they are. So make sure you check that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Executive Exhale says, thank you for your service. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you very kindly. Crick says, going to go get the app right now. Thank you. Appreciate it. By the way, if you don't have $99 to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, it's totally cool. We understand. We have a wonderful free app called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'll put the link at the bottom of the screen here, instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and type Instant Weather. 2 separate words. Make sure it's the free app. I think there's some other Insta Weather, like Instagram, that's like $4. That's not us. We are. It's a completely free app. It's my favorite price. It's free. So, go download Instant Weather, and that's where we send all of our notifications to. So, that everybody got that tornado warning instantly. everybody gets, our polygons about rotation, all of that kind of stuff immediately as soon as we send it out here on the live stream. Yes. Back to comments. There's 18 I haven't read. Okay. Scrolling. Someone said they got the severe thunderstorm warning. They actually received it in Bancroft. Something about the hail. So it must have been substantial. Oh, that's weird. It only says quarter-size hail. Did everybody get like an Amber Alert in Bancroft? An Amber Alert type severe thunderstorm warning in Bancroft? Tara says, do you think Richmond will get a tornado risk? I don't know where Richmond is. Where is Richmond? Oh, is it Ottawa? I know there's so many folks in Ottawa. Ottawa is our largest community by far. Has become completely our largest community. That rotation, by the way, still, oh my God. This hook right here and the rotation near McDonald's Corners. Need to be taking shelter in Tay Valley, Harper, Maberly, Perth. I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It's really coming in strong. It's definitely got a hook on it. This could be a nocturnal tornado on the ground right now. Also, I don't like what I'm seeing down here by Charlotte Lake. And not to mention everything else in the storm. Let's see here. I don't like what I'm seeing up here by Hartsmere, Addington Highlands area. That's on the backside of that storm, though. That's kind of a weird spot. But I also don't like what I'm seeing down here in Bancroft, Maynooth, to the west of those areas as well, too. This whole storm line is nuts. But I really don't like what I'm seeing here on that tornado warned part of the storm. Definitely rotation continues to be strong. Let's go look at tilt 2. Yeah, it's there. So strong rotation, hook echo. This could be a nocturnal tornado going on right now near Elphin, near McDonald's Corners, Tay Valley, Christie Lake. If you're in that tornado, if you're on the right side of that tornado warning towards Perth, and Elm Grove, I'd definitely be taking shelter with that storm. It's really kicking it up. Yeah, I think I'm going to send a polygon on that one really quick. As of right now, it looks like Ottawa might be getting missed with the worst of it, although there is really strong winds here on radar. Ottawa has like 114 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar, yet it's only like some light rain. So, and there's some lightning in there as well too. The strongest part of the storm probably to the south of Ottawa, but the wind gusts could be pretty bananas. Could be potentially severe wind gusts there. There's 100 kilometer an hour, 114? Yeah, look at some of these. 114 kilometer an hour winds. What is it like in Ottawa right now? Let us know. It's got to be windy. Blackbeard Outdoor says, can you kindly explain the color difference on your maps? Yeah, I'm looking at rain, and then I'm looking at wind. Rain, wind. Red is moving away from the radar. Green is moving back towards the radar. And then there's even stronger, like it gets into blue, moving back towards the radar. And then the red goes into like almost a pink and moving away from the radar. And that's how we can see rotation. I really don't like what I'm seeing here, though. Yeah, I want to send a polygon on that one, so I'm going to do that right now. Okay, let's do that together, shall we? 1 second here. Brisbane says new cells forming west of Lake Huron. Okay, we'll take a peek at that. Interesting. 1 second, we'll log into our notification system here. And then we are going to send out a new polygon on that. I would not be surprised if they extend the tornado warning to the east on that one. Let's go over to our notification system. Let's go find that storm. You'll be able to see it because it's got a big hook on radar. Is it right there? I think so. Let's see. McDonald's Corners. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I'm going to go like this. think that's probably pretty close to where it's going. Let me update that. 2,328 people in the path of that one. I'm going to go red and go with this storm near McDonald's Corners, tracking to the southeast. And the timing here is 1:06 a.m. Seems strange. There we go. I'm going to send that notification out right now. 8 people who have our text message alerts. You can subscribe to those at textmessagealerts.com. And then 2,300 people who have our free app, Instant Weather. And send that out to them right now and post that on all our social media pages. And jump back to radar. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like the look of this storm. Oh, there's my polygon. Yeah, you can see my polygon just showed up on the map right there. Yeah, it looks like I highlighted that tornado potential perfect, and it's heading that way right now. That might be heading towards Smith Falls, Perth. If I was in Perth right now, I'd be taking shelter. With a hook echo that strong, that close to me, it might be heading more down towards Tay Valley, Elm Grove area, Big Rideau Lake. But it's getting pretty close to Perth, and it could track a little bit further to the east. So I would definitely, I'd definitely be staying safe in the path of that one. Miranda says, buckle up your butts, Smith Falls. Thanks, Miranda. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. My goodness, there's a lot of comments. West end of Ottawa, strong winds from the south, says Orbiter Dictum. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Surprisingly random says, it's like this guy can't see my comments. I can. There's just so many of them. I can't get to every single comment. I'm just scrolling, trying my best to pick out things that... Ottawa just got a big boom. Thank you so much, Rose, for the report. People get so mad at me when I can't answer every single comment. I can't even scroll fast enough to keep up with them. Thank you, Oreo Cat. Natasha Nagel coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much. I'm at the hospital with my husband, and my son and daughter are home, teenagers. How does Chaffee's locks look? Sounds like you're in a brutal situation. Let me see if I can help you out here. Chaffee's locks. Rideau Lakes. The hook of the tornado-warned storm looks like it's going to probably move east of there. But what the heck was that? Can anybody hear that? That was the weirdest sound. Some weird interference. Anyways, yeah, sorry, where was I? Let me just search your area again. Rideau Lakes, Chaffee's Locks. Yeah, the strongest part of that storm is probably going to move, the tornado-warned storm is probably going to move to the southeast of your area. There could still be some strong winds for you, but I think the rotation in the strong hook is going to actually move east of where your kids are. So hopefully that helps, and hope everything's okay with your husband. Gab says, thanks so much for this work. It helps a lot with managing storm anxiety. Your calm energy, even when things get spicy, is much appreciated. You're very welcome. LNJ says, Instant Weather Pro isn't 99, it's 109. What? Is it 109? Do you mean... is that? Is it one of those live streams? What am I hearing? Oh, maybe it's one of the live streams. I hear this weird sound. Sorry. It's freaking me out. Okay. Sounds like something's rattling, but it's just, that was weird. Okay. Is it 109? Is it 109? I thought it was $99. Is it 109 now? Maybe we upped it. Did we put it back up? Sounded like bells. Oh, you heard it too? Brennan thinks this might be a derecho. Maybe. Could you hear that? It's 99 plus tax, says Teresa. Yeah, that's right. 99 plus tax. So, anyways. Is Brockville in the path? Yeah, potentially. I would say quite possibly, yeah. Still not liking. They've extended the tornado warning all the way to El Monte and Smith Falls. The only part that they're actually really concerned with is down here by Perth, Tay Valley. This is the part they're worried about right here. I know that the tornado warning goes all the way up to Pakenham and El Monte. That's not what they're worried about. They're only worried about this area down here. So they're not worried about. So if you get a tornado warning, and then probably a lot of people in Ottawa got the tornado warning just because of proximity. But no, Ottawa is not inside the tornado warning. The tornado warning is down here by Perth. Harper, Perth, Tay Valley. That is the area that Environment Canada is concerned with. Was it you, Brennan? When that happened, I looked at your thing and you were muted. I don't know. It's weird. It's doing it right now. You are unmuted. It was you. Brennan, quit messing with me. Every time you unmute, I hear this freaky rattling sound driving me and everybody else nuts. Please stop. It was you. Maybe your stuff is messed up because I didn't hear anything. Did you say anything? I haven't heard a word from you in a long time, like an hour. I haven't heard a thing you said in an hour. Brennan, please stop. Brennan's gone. And I'm back. There we go. Brennan had to take off. He's rebooting his stuff. It's like a dog with tags scratching itself. That's exactly what I heard. Okay, Brennan, that was Brennan trying to speak to us in some sort of digital language. This is where we find out Brennan is just an AI bot. Okay. Hey, and we're back. Nope, it's still doing it, buddy. It sounds like garbage. Please stop. Please turn it off. I'm going to mute him. That's it. I'm muting him. No, I'm muting him. No, I hear nothing, Brennan, other than this. Awful. It's awful. People are saying they lost power. Power off in Canada. Lost power in Stittsville. Brennan? It's not working. Your stuff is broken. Okay. Oh my goodness. I cannot get through these comments. There's so many of them, folks. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to scroll through them, trying to get close. Perth tornado warning. We are in the basement. Thank you, Amy. Be safe, please.
Let's see if that's better.
Hey, and he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, Brennan is back. I don't know. What was that? Was it like your AirPods or something?
It may have fixed itself when I came back, but I was
when you came back,
so hard.
When you came back, you turned it on and it was doing the same thing. So I don't know what happened, but you fixed it now.
Yeah, because I was laughing so hard.
I don't know why laughing would make that noise. It was really... Go back and listen to the live stream later and you'll see what I'm talking about. Any bad weather for Kempville? Is bad okay? Jill, I think you... Did you already ask me? I'm pretty sure you did. Kempville. Where are you again? You're down here somewhere, right? Right there. Yeah, the storm's pretty grumpy and it's kind of heading in your direction, so I would probably hang out for a little while. Thankfully, it's Saturday night, a.k.a. Sunday morning. Hopefully, you don't have to work tomorrow. Amanda says, Arm Pryor tornado warning. Yeah, I mean, not really. Arm Pryor is actually not inside of the tornado warning. You're just so close to it that you got it on your phone, but Arm Pryor is not in the tornado warning. If you're trying to figure out if you're actually inside the tornado warning, just download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it for free at instantweatherapp.com, and then you can search your location. So let me show you. So here's the app. Here's my location in Barrie, right? Here's the app. Nice, shiny, fancy app. click the little search icon at the top left of it. Okay, put in your location, and then look. Tap the alert bar at the top and look at all the different alerts that are there. And if you don't see tornado warning, then you are outside of the tornado warning. Even if you did receive the Amber Alert style thing on your phone, that doesn't mean you're inside the tornado warning, and that certainly doesn't mean you're in the path of the rotation. Perth needs to take shelter with the storm. Glen Tay, Scotch Line, Elm Grove, Pedot Ferry, Lombardy, Port Elmsley, Stanleyville, New Boyne, Blanchard's Hill. Maybe not even that far south. Let's see. Maybe. It's kind of hooking around towards Perth right now. It's kind of wrapping up in itself. Again, the rest of the storm is still really intense, though. So Bancroft, I would be, anywhere from Maynooth. There's new storms popping up in Algonquin Park like they need more with really strong winds. Anywhere from Maynooth to Bancroft, over to Cloyne area, all the way over to Smith Falls and Franktown, maybe down towards Kempville as well. And then that's all going to track. Let me hit play on this radar so you can see which way it's going. Actually, I'm going to tilt the radar. On Instant Weather Pro, we can tilt it so you can kind of get a good idea of which way it's heading. Heading into Kingston. The U.S. is talking about it right now as well, too. And they're pretty concerned about it coming across the international border. Uh-huh. Oh, I need to remove the E on El Monte. It's not El Monte, it's just Almont. My bad. My bad. My bad. Chris says, thanks for everything. Even trying to keep up with chat, that's impossible. We can hear that sound too, Adam. You're not crazy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. Almont. I always say Almonte. Sorry. Almont. Why is there an E on the end? Someone delete it. Oh my goodness, the comments. I'm never going to get through this. Stephanie, thank you for the super chat. Scrolling. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. Belleville, expected to see anything? Yeah, you're probably going to see the storm as it tracks to the southeast, I would think. Jen says, in basement, power out. Lightning is crazy. Please let me know where you're located when you send in reports, please. It is very helpful if you actually say where you're at. Dan gave a super chat. What F rating tornado were we talking about? We have you can't figure out the F rating until we find out about some damage, and then the NTP goes out and assesses the damage, and they will give it an F rating if there is a tornado on the ground. How's Orleans looking for potential tornadoes? Orleans, probably out of the worst of it, I would think. It's more to the south of you. So I would think Orleans is probably out of the worst of it. But you're going to see some strong wind gusts for sure. Absolutely. My goodness. Cannot get through these comments. Keep sending them, though. I appreciate it. But it's just can't get through it. Alicia says, wow, the wind near Ottawa Airport is crazy. Yeah, and the storm's barely even there. Think about the folks that are actually in the storm. Should Athens brace for impact? Yeah, Athens is in the path for sure. You're right here. You're just on the outside of my polygon for tornado potential with that storm. I would definitely be taking shelter in Athens in the path of that one. It's, let's see, actually. Let me take a look. The strongest part of that hook is going to be moving more towards Perth and Smith Falls. But this storm, just because you're not where the rotation is, doesn't mean you're not in the path of these very dangerous winds. We've heard of some substantial wind damage with this storm. And so, yeah. Just because you're not necessarily in the path of the rotation and the hook, this whole storm line is quite dangerous. It's got kind of a derecho vibe to it. It's hard to say that we're at that level, but
Yeah,
some of the
I
wind
was
gusts.
thinking that.
So, yeah, some of the wind gusts are like, we saw like 76 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar, and the radar was pretty close to it. That is bananas. That is bananas. So got ourselves a 1 in the morning tornado warning here. Don't see that very often. Oh boy, folks. Okay, I've been doing standing desk too long. That's it. I'm sitting down. But everybody stretch, by the way. Let's everybody stretch it out. Come on. You're all looking down at your phone. Stretch it. Never roll your head back. I've heard you're only supposed to roll your head down and around, but never roll your neck back, because supposedly that's really bad for you. Some gym teacher told me that one time. I don't know. Not sure if it's true. All right, I'm going down. And there we go. Come on down, desk. I've been standing up for almost 2 hours. Okay. Welcome back. Okay, let's see here. Oh boy. A lot of folks asking a lot of questions. Oh boy. I had to delete a comment, but it was pretty funny, but I had to delete it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, people. All right, everybody take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, please. What's the timeline for hitting Smith Falls? It's pretty close. It's pretty close at this point. It's kind of heading east, right? It might be heading into the Smith Falls area. It's hard to tell for sure, but it's definitely, the strongest part of it is definitely kind of rolling through Perth, and now it's starting to move to the southeast. I really don't like this here, going through Portland and Westport. What are we at? 35% tornado risk, 78% total severe risk, 69% severe wind risk, and 11% severe hail risk on IW Storm Risk, which is part of Instant Weather Pro. Let's see here. Okay. Ashley says, we were camping in our backyard with the kids in Arnprior and booked it inside. I'm glad you did. Whoa, look at the lightning on that video. Oh my goodness. Look at this lightning on this video from Ontario Storm Reports. Insane lightning just south of Ottawa. Whoa. That is crazy. Whew. Beverly says, I'm in Lindsay. Has it passed? You're fine. Lindsay's fine. If you're talking Lindsay like Kawartha Lakes, you're fine. You're good. We're hanging out tonight, folks, making sure everybody stays safe. And it's been a journey. We really hope everybody stayed safe tonight. It has been absolutely bananas. Our thoughts are with all those who have been affected by these storms. Mattawa area, anybody in the Gonquid Park, anybody in the path of these storms is just... It's been bananas. Samantha says, got a warning in Arnprior, can't find any info. Should we be worried? No, Arnprior's, you're not actually in the tornado warning. You're just so close to the giant tornado warning that you received it on your phone, but you're not actually in the tornado warning. So you're good. You are good. I need to make some new polygons because I'm going to make a polygon right to the border. I think I already did with the blue one, but I'm going to make a embedded rotation and damaging wind risk right to the border here. Ah, boy. Okay, let's go do that together, shall we? Shall we? We're going to do this together. Together. Okay, okay.
It looks like Environment Canada ended the tornado warning.
I mean, it kind of did weaken it, like wrapped up and tightened up and kind of weakened there. That's very possible. Let's jump over to our notification system. If you have our free app, then you will get notified of what I'm about to send out here. But basically, I'm going to go from this side of the storm all the way down. Let me just make sure exactly the direction she's going here. One sec. Yeah, I might include Peterborough, maybe just east of Peterborough. It could stretch out a little bit. I'm going to go to about here. And I'm going to go to about there. Okay, that looks about right. Let me just see the right side of the storm. Yeah, they did end the tornado warning. Maybe towards Ogdensburg-ish. I think I did here. Let's see. Yeah, I got it. All right. That's a pretty good polygon. I think that's probably pretty good for now. 28,070 people are about to get a notification from me at 1:30 in the morning, but I think I'd want to know about this notification. Just saying. Damaging winds and rotation possible. Rotation risk, I'll say. Damaging winds and rotation risk. Damaging wind gusts and embedded rotation on this severe line of storms continues to track to the southeast towards the international border. This dangerous storm has the potential to bring down trees or power lines, cause flying debris, isolated flooding, hail, and frequent lightning are likely. Please stay safe in the path. And if it's safe to do so, let us know what you're experiencing. I should also say, isolated flooding, hail, and frequent lightning are likely. Isolated tornado development is also possible. And the timing here is going to be 1:28 a.m. on Sunday, June 22nd, 2025. A weekend to remember here. I'm not going to include locations because there's going to be a billion of them when I post to social media. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm sending it out right now. 28,000 people about to get my notification. And sent. Okay. There we go. Giving folks a heads up of what's up. I went down to almost Peterborough there. We'll see if that ends up being a little bit too west. It's possible, but we'll see. We'll see. Someone was talking about storms over by Lake Huron. What are we talking about here? Are they talking about these ones? These little pop-ups? Yeah, they look pretty weak. Probably keep an eye on them, though. Oh boy, folks, it's been an evening, and we appreciate you spending your time with us. Brennan, Supercell is now on the left side of that line. There's no inhibition. Supercell's at a 36. A 36. VTP. VTP's at a 10, by the way. Over by Huntsville, but hopefully we don't get any storms down that way, but it's not entirely out of the question. VTP right here is at a 6. Okay. I don't know if Brent, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you. Maybe your stuff's broken again.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Okay, all good. But yeah, Supercell at a 36, 36, like right on this Maynooth part of the line, a 36 Supercell. That is.
And if you animate it, you can see that it's building more to the west, trying to.
Yeah, that's kind of why I went with the polygon all the way down to like Peterborough, because I was like a bit concerned that it was gonna like
trying
to
fill in. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, it just keeps. Where is it getting all this? It just keeps filling in from the west. It's like this nonstop production of storms. I think going down to about there was about right for me. It's a little bit west of the severe thunderstorm watch. I wanted folks to make sure. Actually, it's really close to where if you look, it's actually really close to where the mesoscale discussion is. Very close. They put it to right to about there. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, folks, is KTYX down? Damn it. KTYX is down. That's great. That's all the U.S. needs right now is the fact that the main radar where these storms are going to go is down. That's just great. Jeez. Yeah, perfect. See what the mesoscale discussion says. Cluster of storms continues to move southeast through southern Ontario towards upstate New York. It's moving at about 40 knots. Storms initially developed on the southern flank of a compact shortwave trough and are now being further maintained by a 50-knot low-level jet, evident on the KBUF VAD. Regional observation soundings from this evening show fairly sharp gradient and mid-level lapse rates, with Buffalo showing nearly 8 C per kilometer and ALB showing only around 5 C per kilometer. A belt of strong northwesterly flow aloft is promoting over 50 knots of effective shear. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they're going to probably issue a severe thunderstorm watch south of the border. Or they already did. No, they haven't. Oh, they got severe thunderstorm warnings already, though. They've already got severe thunderstorm warnings on this storm south of the border. Yeah, you can see it right here. They got severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Oh, that might be because there's already storms down there. Yeah, there is. Holy moly, folks. Holy moly, what a goalie. Let's see here. Don't like what I'm seeing down by Morton area. Chaffee's Locks ended up being pretty darn windy. Let's see. Actually, that signature was quite strong down towards them. I know there was a lady who said she was in the hospital with her husband and her kids are home alone in Chaffee's Locks. Hopefully they're okay. It looked pretty strong down that way. Oh, boy. Yeah, that American radar, I'd love to be able to use it right now, but it is completely an hour old. I don't like what I'm seeing right here. Actually, right near Chaffee's Locks, of course. When it rains, it pours. Just southeast of Chaffee's Locks near Davis Lock is a little hint of rotation there. Let's see what tilt 2 shows us. Oh, tilt 2 looks strong. Tilt 3, even stronger. Tilt 4, even stronger. Okay. So that's higher up in the storm we're seeing, supporting really strong wind gusts here. I mean, I got a polygon for the whole area. I got a blanket polygon. I don't know what else I can do. I mean, yeah. Maybe tornado potential on that one. A supercell of 36 over here. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. If you're in the path of these storms, folks, please, excuse me, please take shelter in the path of these storms. Brockville, Sealy Bay, Kingston. There's going to be multiple rounds for kind of the Kingston area. Maybe Belleville as well, too. Peterborough is a questionable. We'll have to see how those storms do come down. But that's what we're dealing with right now, folks. We appreciate you all hanging out with us. A lot of folks asking about still about the Ottawa area. I don't know. Besides the strong wind gusts, Ottawa looks fine from what I can tell. Just strong wind gusts, maybe some lightning, and maybe some rain. The strongest part of the storm is well south of Ottawa now. It's down in Smith Falls. It's all down here. This cluster of storms, though, wow. What are we at now for percentages? Let's take a look at IW storm risk. Look at the percentages on the storm. 40% tornado risk still at 1:30 in the morning, 1:35 in the morning. 40% tornado risk, 79% severe wind risk, 24% severe hail risk, and an overall 83% total severe risk on this line of storms. Wow. That is remarkable. So yeah, so take shelter in the path of it, please. It's not going to last long. Well, we all can all go to bed. And then we're all going to get cozy and go to bed. It's going to be nice. I'm pretty far behind on these comments. Sorry. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. Scarlett, thank you so much for the super chat again. Belleville, PUC, expected bad or just thunderstorm? Could be some damaging wind gusts into Kingston, into Prince Edward County. I would definitely be taking the storm line seriously. It's just a nasty looking storm line, and it could be bringing some damaging wind gusts. So I'd hang out for a while, that's for sure. Wow. A lot of questions in the comments, folks. Can't answer all of them. Can barely answer any of them, actually. But we're trying our best to get through them here. I'm literally just scrolling as fast as I can. As fast as my scroll wheel will scroll. Just try to catch up. It's all turning into a blur. I'm staring at screens for like so many hours. All day. Talk about too much screen time. Try doing this. I got screens on both sides of me and one in front of me just beaming data at my brain. Oh boy. So yeah, the tornado warning was ended, but that doesn't mean these storms are done. They're still looking quite strong.
Just an update on the power outages. We're at over 50,000 customers without power.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of those are in Renfrew. 15,000.
Wow.
30% are out.
Wow. That's a lot of people out. I think it's not going to be hot tomorrow. Just kidding. It's going to be insanely hot tomorrow. Teresa said a tree fell down this week on my street in Toronto from the wind. Oh, this week. Okay. All right. Sorry. I thought you meant like right now. I'm like, what? House is shaking in Ottawa, probably from the wind. Yeah, the wind is still, even though there's no storm there, the wind is so impressive from this system. It's wild. Like get to the basement intense for Kingston? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe not on this first line, but maybe on the second one. I mean, radar looks bananas. Very, very strong values here. There's some embedded rotation here, right down here near Trevelyan, something like that. Charleston Lake Provincial Park, Junetown. This could be a little QLCS tornado right on the edge of that gust front here. Seeing really strong values there. Some embedded rotation heading towards Mallorytown. Yeah, definitely could be a tornado risk in here in certain spots. Really isolated tornadoes. Sorry, I can't answer all your questions, folks. It's becoming a bit overwhelming now. I'm usually pretty good with the endless multitasking, but yeah, it's there's just so many questions, and they're going fast. Also, too, potentially you're only watching on YouTube, or you're only watching on Twitch, or you're only watching on Facebook, and so you don't realize that I see all of those comments mixed together, it going way faster. Here we go. Some damage reports. Huge tree fell just outside the house in Perth. No damage to the house or lines. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're safe. Let's see here. And then I saw another report. Where did it go? Ah, crap. I can't find it. 1 second here. Where'd it go? Oh, trees down on the road in Kinburn, says Giselle. Thank you very much for the report. I hope everybody's safe. Oh boy. Might be time to play a song soon. I'll play a song before we go, okay? Deal? Chloe says, can anyone tell me if I should stay in the basement in Canada? I want to go to sleep. I don't think... there's just really strong winds outside, but I think Ottawa and Canada, besides the strong winds, I think you're probably okay. So you can probably go to bed, I would think. Could be some strong winds, though. I don't know if you want to sleep upstairs, but you never know. If you have trees around your house, you might want to reconsider that. But if there's no trees around your house, then upstairs might work out. Alexander says, you guys are awesome. Thanks for everything you do. You're very welcome. Barhaven is nuts right now. Yeah, I mean, the winds are still intense. I mean, you might want to sleep in the basement. I don't know if you can, but hard to say for sure. Let's see here. Excuse me. Jill May says, Smith Falls or Kempville, lots of wind and lightning. Still going to be intense for a little bit there, and it'll eventually move its way out. When are we getting a new radar update? We should get one soon. I want to see what this storm's doing. See what's happening. Bancroft still looks pretty intense. Heading down to Kingston is going to be interesting. Athens looks like probably the strongest stuff happening right now. Or southeast of Athens, at least, down near Mallory Town. Probably the strongest area at the moment. Overall risk, 37% severe tornado risk, 80% severe wind risk still on the storm. Just looking through the comments. A lot of folks asking about Brockville. Yeah, it's going to get probably pretty intense in Brockville as that storm moves in. It's going to be pretty grumpy. I would hang out for a bit just to make sure it's all good. Aaron says, how often does the free app map update? Yeah, that radar sometimes takes some time to update. It's a little behind. And we're going to actually improve that quite a bit. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed to the Instant Weather app to remove ads and extend the radar. All of that's going to help with us upgrading the radar for everybody who uses the app, even the free version. What we'd like to do is take the Pro radar we have from Instant Weather Pro, like this, and just put the reflectivity in there. So we won't put like velocity, wind data, and stuff in there, but we'll just put like the free radar will have a few frames of like the raw high resolution data like this. I think it'll be useful. The cyclone, everybody's asking about the Cloyne area. Is it, how do you pronounce it? Cloyne? If Elaine was here, she would help. Where's our next update? Yeah, it's looking real bad near Mallory Town. Mallory Town needs to take shelter immediately. Immediately. 1 second here. Yeah, Mallory Town needs to take shelter immediately. It is looking really, really, really strong towards Mallory Town. I'm making a polygon right now. And which way is it going here? Let's see. Yeah, it's looking rough. Okay, let me just refresh. Let's jump over to our notification system. Let's go find Mallory Town. Where are you, Mallory Town? Where is it again? Let's see here. It is, right near Athens, just south of Athens. So I see Athens right here. And Mallory Town is... where the heck? It's right in this cluster right here. Let's see. Let me just see exactly where we are here. Which should be right towards Brockville, too. Actually, it'd be towards Mallory Town and then right out to the border. So let me not include Brockville in this polygon. I see Mallory Town now. There we go. Yeah, Mallory Town needs to take shelter with this right now. Tornado risk for sure. Substantial downburst, tornado risk heading into Mallory Town right now. And then across the border. 1 second here. Red, and we're going to go tornado potential with the storm in Mallory Town. Mallory Town tracking southeast into the U.S. And the timing here is 1:47. Sent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is the U.S. radar back? No, it's still down. Yeah. Is looking super nasty heading into Mallory Town at the moment. I don't know where that Franktown frame went for us. We've got the 142 frame from King. We've got the 142 frame from Blainville. We don't have the 142 frame from here, unfortunately. But yeah, it... oh. This is what I'm talking about here. This looks rough. Rough going through Mallory Town at the moment. Really strong signature. Really, really strong through Mallory Town right out to the U.S. Looking super nasty. What's the wind gust we got here? 125.64 kilometers an hour. Wow. Wow. So I missed some super chats here. Stephanie asked about Orleans, not New Orleans, or about Orleans for tornado potential. No, just really strong winds. I got Nicole here. Okay, I digged all these. Perfect. Really bad storm in Coe Hill. Very worried. Yeah, it's gonna be really strong winds, and eventually it's gonna pass. East Kingston getting calmer. Yeah, but there's another part of the line coming through. There's another part of the line, so there's kind of it's gonna be a double hit for Kingston. So Kingston's getting this, right? You're getting this. That's gonna eventually pass, and then you're getting the main line here. That big beast is up and behind. That's going to be coming through your area. That's definitely more of the concern than what's happening. But I really don't like what I'm seeing going through Mallory Town right now. Oh, and there's the next update. Yeah, and looks like that's already out to the U.S. Yeah, that hit fast. Wow. Hope everybody in Mallory Town's okay, because that looked pretty intense. Brockville? Is that just noise? Hope that's just noise. No, that looks like rotation. Multiple tilts. Brockville needs to take shelter immediately, right now. Brockville needs the basement now in Brockville. Yeah, rotation in Brockville right now. Darn it, why didn't I include that in the polygon? Okay, rotation in Brockville right now. Let me just see. Yeah, rotation in Brockville right now. Basement in Brockville. Let's go. In Brockville, tracking southeast. Time is 1:50. 1,100 people in Brockville. I'm about to send that to right now. Yeah, rotation in Brockville. You see this couplet right here? You can see the rotation couplet right here. Right? Right inside of that storm. You can see it wrapped up right there. And if you go to tilt 2, definitely there. If you go to tilt 3, definitely there. Tilt 4, very supported up top. Rotation couplet in Brockville right now. Embedded rotation within that storm right there. So, yeah. Brockville needs to be taking shelter with that one. It looked really intense going through Mallorytown, too. Really intense. Oh, damn. Why did that U.S. radar have to go down? That's just bad timing. Just bad timing. We're almost done, folks. We're almost done. Cinnamon time, Brockville, says Melissa. Yeah. Basement now, Brockville. We're almost done, folks. Kingston Shelter? Maybe. Evan said there's been a reported plane crash near Brockville. Really? Somebody look into that? It's been a reported plane crash. Lindsay, it's okay. Thank you so much for your help. Still getting lots of lightning strikes in Ottawa. People are saying, wow, that's impressive. Most of the lightning should be, in theory, to the south. This storm has just been an absolute beast. I really hope everybody stayed safe with this one. Look at all the polygons we've made. Polygon, 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 polygon as it's tracking through. Hopefully everybody received their notifications through our free app, Instant Weather. Please give it a download. It's free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Yeah. Yeah. I hope Brockville's okay. People asking about Kingston. Yeah, so this first line of storms is going to be pretty darn windy. It's the second line of storms I'm worried about for you, which is coming in pretty hot to Kingston, as you can see. Let me tilt the camera so you can see what we're dealing with here. I'll slow it down a bit here. Let me slow it down. It's that second line. 28% tornado risk on it, 76% severe wind risk. There was the tornado warning storm earlier, and that's the same cell that ended up going through Mallorytown and now through Brockville as well. That storm's coming in fast. Coming in fast. Joe says, we're just coasting over a plane crash. I haven't heard anything else about it, but I heard there was a plane crash in Brockville. Hope everybody's okay. Boy. Not long till this whole big line of storms is out of our area into the U.S. And then we'll see if the show's over at that point. Yeah, that hit so strong in Mallorytown. I hope everybody's okay. That looked like a really strong downburst or a brief tornado. Oh boy. Oh boy, folks, it's been a night. It has been a night. Stretch it out, folks. Let's go. Everybody stretch. Stretching. We're all stretching. Woof. 7 hours into our live stream, and this is our second live stream today. We were live for, I don't know, an hour or two before that. Oh, boy. Here's a new radar update. We just got a new radar update. Let's see Let's pause that and take a peek at it on Instant Weather Pro. Kudos to Instant Weather Pro, by the way, for kicking butt today. Let's go. I don't like what I'm seeing down towards Kingston. That might just be emerging meso, but some winds at 131 kilometers an hour right here. Heading into Kingston, potentially. And actually, it's got a little bit of a hook on it, too. I don't like the look of that. I would, yeah, Kingston, it might be time. Really strong down here towards Alexandria Bay. What a beast of a storm. Absolute beast. I really hope there was no, I mean, we did hear there was injuries near Mattawa. I really hope they're not too serious. Hope everybody's staying safe. Oh, boy. Very. Thanks for hanging out with us again on the live stream. We really appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. It's been a heck of a night, I'm pretty sure. For a lot of people. It's impossible to get through these comments. Oh my goodness. From what I hear, a few head injuries. Some people were pinned, so cuts, etc., as well as someone who had a broken leg. Community center triage and people being shipped to hospitals in North Bay, Sudbury. And that's from Mattawa. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's okay. That's brutal. A few head injuries is not good. Obviously from trees falling. That's brutal. Thanks for that update. Appreciate it. Wow. And then we had an airplane crash. I don't know why an airplane be flying in these winds. Was it like a commercial airliner? Or was it just a small plane? Anybody know? We heard about a plane crash in Brockville. Someone said, what is the black color in radar? That's just the map. The whole map's black. It's a black map. I don't know where people heard this plane crash. Tori is talking about Mattawa again. Not to mention there's some major road damage. Washout, loads of power lines down, trees blocking people in, trees falling on cabins. So unsure how many people are injured. Or how many injured yet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it very well could have been a tornado, maybe a violent downburst. Either way, it doesn't matter. It was obviously a very dangerous storm. So we hope everybody stayed safe there. Boy. I don't like what I'm seeing there towards Kingston. Might want to remake a polygon because this updates so fast. So fast. Just like the that Mallory town just updated so fast. I'm gonna pre-make a polygon for Kingston. I'm not gonna send it out just yet, but if that rotation does increase, I want to make sure our friends in Kingston know what's up. Got about 4,000 people in Kingston. Cool. I think I might go minor rotation just to kind of... When's the next update? It's in like a minute. See if this does something. Yeah, but probably already out of Kingston by the time this update happens. Wheel CA says, I could be wrong, but I think there's a CC drop. There's the next update. Let's take a look at correlation coefficient, see if there's a drop. We're going to talk about this over by Eastview. I'm not sure. Kind of just vanished there. That would look like a little bit of a couple. It did vanish as well. I mean, there could be embedded rotation in there, but it's really hard to tell. It is certainly a messy, dangerous line. Take a look at Brockville here. Where did it go? Come back, Brockville. There we are. Okay, latest frame for Brockville. I think Brockville may have weakened here. Let's see. Had that little embedded rotation, and then on the next frame, it looked like it got weaker, and then it's already, whatever's happening is already now into the US. So I would say Brockville is okay. I hope everybody stayed safe with that one. Hope everybody stayed safe in Mallorytown. Yeah, Jill, you're good. I think you're good to go to bed. Smith Falls. Still some another storm now. What? Hold on a second here. I say good, and now there's a storm moving south of Renfrew. Where do you think you're going? More storms developing? Please stop. We all want to go to bed. Stop with the storms, please. Please. Okay, there's a little storm heading south of Renfrew right now. So maybe Kempville hold up.
Start developing like right where the supercell composite is the strongest.
I know. They just won't stop. They keep just developing. Stop it. Storms are bad. I'm good. I'm good. See if we got the US radar yet? And no, we don't. Okay. It's looking pretty strong towards Napanee. Strathcona. Oh, yeah. Looking pretty intense towards Napanee. I don't like the look of this here. Oh, it'd be so nice to be able to see US radar right now. Please. Why can't we see the US radar? Why? US radar's been down for like 2 hours. Jennifer Scott says, Adam, thank you for all you do. You're very welcome. D says, ugh, I'm in Strathcona. The Mallory Town rotation is done. U.S. radar went to bed. Yeah, it certainly did. And a potato says Smith Falls is good, though. I don't know. There's another storm coming your way. So there's that. Richard says severe lightning, cloud to cloud and cloud to ground, east of Ottawa. Gusty as hell right now. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. I don't have any snacks around here. Well, I got some chips, I think. Hold on a second. I might just have to eat some of those. Oh, my goodness. What's this? Tay Valley. Tree damage. And that's where remember Tay Valley? That's right where the tornado warning was, right? Yeah, I don't like the look of what I'm seeing near Napanee. I think I'm going to put a rotation polygon on that. On our friends in Napanee. Remember earlier someone was like, oh, nothing's going to happen in Napanee. Well, maybe not. Maybe so. I don't like the look of radar, though. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but I think it did. Maybe not, maybe so. I don't like the look of radar, though. Okay. All right, let's see. Our Napanee friends. Let me see. Oh, we did get an update. Yeah, I don't know. It looks messy, but this whole line's messy, so who knows? All right, I'm going to go rotation on it. Sorry, Napanee, you're getting an update in the middle of the night. It's 1,100 people I'm about to send a rotation notification to. Rotation detected on the storm in Napanee, tracking to the southeast. Did I spell Napanee right? Napanee. On the storm moving into Napanee, tracking to the southeast. The timing here is 2:08. Okay. Comes your polygon, Napanee. There's no time for napping in Napanee. That's right, folks. These are the jokes. They're brutal. There's Brennan's forecast map. Looking pretty good, I think. My green screen's losing it. What's happening here? There we go. All right. Sweet. Yeah, good call, Brennan. Brennan on the ball. His forecast map's looking solid. I don't like what I'm seeing in Napanee. There's no time for Napanee. Do. Da, da, da. Really strong winds near Clayton. I don't know if that's in the U.S. or in Canada or what, but I think it's hard to tell. There's so much data. There's so much overlaying data here. 103 km/h winds east of Kingston on that storm. Oh boy. Here's our new storm from Renfrew. It looks like it might be weakening. That'd be great. Don't you dare start getting strong again. We were promised that after this line of storms it would be over. Somebody promised it. It wasn't me, but somebody did. We'll find that person. And then we're going to ask them if they did that. And then they're going to say no. This is what happens at 2 a.m. I just start rambling to myself. I mean, I do it the whole live stream, but it gets way worse at 2 in the morning. There's a lot of polygons I need to remove. How about this one at 10 o'clock? Okay. 10 o'clock one is gone for North Bay. 10:04 is gone. 11:36 Algonquin Park. Probably good time to get rid of that one. Seems like it's old. Okay. 9 p.m. Should I get rid of the Balsam Creek one from 9 p.m.? Probably. It's been a busy night. Brockville one, I'm going to get rid of the tornado potential for you. The tornado potential for McDonald's Corners. I'm going to get rid of that one. Tornado potential for Mallory Town, I'm getting rid of. Rotation detected for South River at 10:14 p.m. I'm getting rid of. This rotation detected for West Nipissing at 8:58 p.m. Yeah, it's probably a good time to get rid of that one. Tornado potential at 12:08 a.m. from Whitney. I think I can get rid of that one now. And the yeah, I'll get rid of that one from 12:11 for I forget how to pronounce it. Was it Daiquiri? I forget, sorry. 12:11 a.m. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that one. 12:15. That was the same storm. Okay. All right. That should be better once I go refresh radar. US radar works? No. So just to give you an idea, this is what the radar looks like on our free app, Instant Weather, like that. And this is what the radar looks like on Instant Weather Pro. Obviously more updated. And it's like every raw radar pixel. So that's what we'd like to do to improve the radar. On the free app is actually add some of that data in. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing near Napanee. I don't like it. Oh, there is a camera from Brockville. Or is that just somebody's apartment building? That might just be someone's apartment building. Bandicam? Good. Oh, boy. That Renfrew storm better calm down. Or I'm going to have something to say about it. Okay, we've gone to a blue polygon now. 34% severe wind risk, 4% tornado risk on it. Stop it. Oh, we got an update. It's moving southeast towards Almont. I didn't say the E. Almont. Kind of want to call it Almonte, but people get mad. Almont. Apate. Uh-huh. Oh, man. I need to stare at something that's not a screen for a second. My eyeballs. I'll just look off into the distance for a while. You guys mind if I take a little eyeball break? I also have bright lights shining into my face from up there and there. That doesn't help either. You guys mind if I take a little nap on the stream? I'll just take a little nap. I need like night mode where I drop all the lights down. There's a lot of like blue light hitting my eyeballs right now. Need to dial it down. Oh boy, there's still like 3,000 people hanging out on the live stream. What's up? Angel says, everyone, she's asleep. Kingston update, please. Yeah, it looks pretty windy. Pretty darn windy. Lightning definitely hit the ground near Carlton Place. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Oh, no. Dave says, in Barhaven, I fell asleep 2 hours ago, but woke up 20 minutes ago, gasping for air, the lightning fried my CPAP machine. The only thing not connected to a surge protector. Oh, man. Hey, you know what? That could have been worse. The lightning could have just gone through the CPAP machine and zapped you. So that could have been worse. It's bad in Napanee, says Christopher. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks pretty brutal on radar. Sorry about your CPAP machine. I would, if you're going to connect something to your face, an electrical outlet, in storm time, I would probably put it on a pretty strong power bar, because they've got stuff that can kind of like clip, or they got breakers and stuff, right? Just lost power in Kingston, says Melissa. It looks strong. Jay says, Bill says, does Instant Weather Pro run on iOS? Well, it does actually, because it's a website. So you can run it on almost any device, really. But we're also adding it to our app. So if you subscribe to the website version, you'll get it in the app version. The app version will be 109. Excuse me, because we have to pay for the Apple percentage and the Google Play percentage. But if you do it on our website, it's $99 for the year, which is like $8 something a month. But yeah, Napanee looks pretty nasty on radar. Pretty nasty. And we're getting confirmation from Christopher there that it is quite nasty. Oh, boy. Thanks for hanging out there, everybody. Appreciate it. Ashley Davis says, no notification. You might not have our free app then. You might want to download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. It's free, and you can get it on the App Store. Kingston is bad, says Critic 2000. Thank you for the update. It looks pretty nasty. Yeah, it looks nasty on radar. I mean, that line's 71% severe risk. Multiple. It's gonna, you know what? Kingston could have flooding as well too, because it looks like that this line is like all gonna pile into Kingston, right? This line is just gonna pile into Kingston, so Kingston could certainly have a flooding risk with this, just nonstop rain and thunder and all that stuff. Oh, great! 10% tornado risk now on the storm west of Ottawa. I'm not really seeing it on velocity, but it's probably because of the environment. But 46% severe wind risk and 10% tornado risk on that cell. On the new cell? Why is there a new cell? Stop. Please stop. We all want to go to bed. We didn't sign up for this. We want to go to bed. To be fair, though, there's stuff happening in the world right now that's way worse than what we're dealing with. So we should probably put it in perspective. We've heard a little bit about it tonight. It sounds horrifying. So hopefully everybody's okay. There's some brutal stuff happening right now. It's not great. JK says, comes in the super chat. Thank you so much. Kingston here. Stay safe all. Not a time to play. My trees are cracking in the wind already. Oh boy. S. Willow says, where is he reading chat? I'm reading it in a thing called StreamYard. And so it actually puts the Facebook comments, it puts the YouTube comments, it puts the Twitch comments all in one feed. But the problem is like, it's going really fast. It's really, really, really hard to read it all. Lisa says, amen. Yeah. Bella says, thank you, Instant Weather. You're very welcome. Ashley says, where in Brockville is the tornado? There was some rotation in Brockville, but it has passed now, so you're good. Retro GUE 97 Retro says, I just discovered this channel from r/Ottawa, and you just gained a new subscriber. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I guess they're chatting about us on Reddit. Kingston is intense, says Amanda McDonald. Kingston just went nuts. Can Ottawa sleep now? I mean, other than the really strong wind gusts, I'm hoping that this storm... What? Where did the... What in the... Let me refresh this. Nice thing about it's a website. You can just refresh it. What is going... Why are there more storms happening? What is this random box? This doesn't make any sense. Where did this come from? Just a random box. What is happening? Even IW Storm Risk is getting tired trying to figure out what's going on with all these storms. It's looking pretty nasty in the Kingston area right now. There is some embedded weak rotation in there. People saying it's going gangbusters right now. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing a little higher in the storm. That's actually over the water. Yeah, that would be over the water. Down by Wolf Island. Kingston looks pretty bananas, actually. How's Napanee doing? You guys okay? Oh, boy. We still hanging out? Still got 2,700 people hanging out? Still hanging out. Appreciate the support, folks. Huge thank you to all those who have... you know what? Huge thank you to all those who have told someone else about instant weather. That is like... Of all the things, I mean, we appreciate, all the super chats, and we appreciate people subscribing to our stuff and all this kind of stuff. But like, just the fact that people are like, hey, you should check out instant weather if you're concerned about severe weather. Like, just the fact that people do that, that alone is like the thing. It is the thing that has allowed us to grow to, I think I haven't added it up in a while, but I'm pretty sure we're at like 2 million followers across Canada and parts of the US as well too. So huge thank you to everybody who has helped us get the word out about tornadoes and severe weather, because that's what we started to do. Do anybody want to see the video? We have a video of our story. Do you want to see it? It's like 1 minute long. It's a 1 minute video, and it tells our entire story. Way better than I could. Do you want to see it? Should we play the video? I'm like way younger in it. I'm like shaved. My hair looks dorky. I mean, it looks dorky now, but it was like... anybody want to see that video? I'll pull it up. Show you a video, our story. Ronnie says, yes. Play it. Kiara says, inform family in Brockville because of you, so thank you, actually. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. The video, let's see it. Okay, it's like 1 minute. Yes, I see that crazy. Never seen that before. Okay. All right, I'll show you the 1 minute video. It's in here somewhere. It's in our media assets somewhere. This is the story of instant weather, how it came together 13 years ago, 12-ish, 13 years ago. Yeah, it's a 1 minute video. It tells the story better than I can, and then I can stop yammering on about it. Here we go. It's 1 minute, 8 seconds. Enjoy. We help keep families safe by providing the fastest issued alerts about tornadoes and severe weather through Facebook, through social media, and as well through our text message alert service. I was storm chasing for quite a few years, and then unfortunately I almost died when a 7,500 square foot roof was torn off and thrown at my vehicle.
The people that were in the barn, they had no idea that there was even bad weather. So we ended up deciding at that point, we're just gonna bring the information that chasers know to the public.
So to be able to provide proactive advanced notification to tornadoes is something super important to myself, to my family.
So being able to understand what storms are headed our way, when they're gonna be here, when they're gonna be gone, it's absolutely critical.
The more advanced notification you can have to severe weather, the more time you have to get your family to a safe place. So that's our story. I was storm chasing, almost died. Said, hey, we should start a Facebook page. That became Ontario Tornado Watch, which eventually became Ontario Storm Watch. And then we rebranded the whole thing to Instant Weather Ontario, or Instant Weather for that matter. And here we are 12 years later, still rocking it. We've been live streaming since 2015. My favorite thing is when people go, oh, finally there's like a Ryan Hall for Canada. And we have to explain that, like, we started live streaming in 2015. Ryan didn't start till like 2021 or 2022. So really, Ryan is like the Adam of the U.S. I started first. Anyways, it's fine. Ryan does a great job. Actually, if you ever watch stuff down in the States, Ryan Hall's amazing. Max Velocity is amazing. Evan Freiberger is really cool. We chat. He seems like a super cool dude. Also, Reed Timmer, of course, is like the GOAT, the greatest of all time. So there's a lot of incredible people down stateside where they get 1,200 tornadoes a year. So it's pretty intense down there. But we want to keep Canadians safe too. And the thing with Canadians a lot of the time too, you hear it once in a while where you hear like, we don't get tornadoes up in Canada. And like, what are you talking about? Yes, we do. And that's the problem is people, they don't pay attention because they don't think we get tornadoes. And we get tornadoes. I mean, besides the invisible border that separates us in the U.S., they get 1,200 a year and we get the spillover of that, right? So, in Canada, we get somewhere between 60 and 200 tornadoes a year. So I don't like what's happening down here by Tweed right now. But near Actinolite, which they are no stranger to tornadoes. There's a big hook echo there. There's a big hook, and there's quite a signature. I'm going to go rotation detected on that one as well. I don't like the look of that. Let me jump into our alerting system here, our notification system. Let me just tap on that, and let's go find that storm. The Tweed storm. The Tweed storm. Okay, it's right here. So Tweed, let me just make sure exactly where it's going. I don't like the look of it. And which way is it going? It's going to the southeast. Okay, all right. Where did it go? Okay. I just want to see, is Madoc involved? It's not. So I need to go like here, and then down. Okay. Let me make sure exactly which direction it's going. All right, I think I gave enough western play on it down to Picton maybe, but it's probably actually tracking more to the southeast towards Napanee again, of course. Let's see here. But not Madoc. Right to about there, but not including Madoc. But I don't need to do all this here. That's probably fine. I don't know why I'm going all the way up to Northbrook. What am I doing? Make this smaller. And it doesn't need to go into Kingston. Unless, you know what? I'll do it like this and we'll see how it develops. I don't need to go this far. Maybe down to Shannonville, maybe Napanee. I think probably about there. I don't need to even go this far north. It's right in Tweed right now. There we go. Okay. We'll give that a shot. Maybe not even Belleville, just to Shannonville. Let's see what we got here. 1,651 people, 2:30 in the morning. Want to make sure we're nice and narrow with our updates here. Rotation detected on the storm in Tweed. Tracking to the southeast. And the time here is 2:30 a.m. Actually, I'm going to go minor on that one. It looks decent, but we'll see if it fizzles out. Minor rotation detected. I say minor. Minor rotation detected. We've detected minor rotation. Why did I capitalize that? I don't know. Minor rotation on the storm. And Tweed tracking to the southeast. And it's 2:30 in the morning. Looks good to me. And send. Okay. We'll see what it does. It could, fizzle in the next frame. It could strengthen. Oof, that stuff down from Napanee, though. My goodness. And Kingston still looking mighty strong. The wind risk down there and the flooding risk for Kingston. Like, we don't talk about it enough. The flooding risk is pretty intense. Let's go see. Oh, we getting a new radar update? Beautiful. Where's our storm heading towards Franktown? That little storm. And now there's another one popping up near Calabogie. Stop. Why? Why are there more storms popping? Can we stop? Can we just stop? Somebody hit the pause button. Okay. Yep. I'm glad I went minor on the tweet storm. It did weaken a bit, so that's good. And I'm glad I didn't go too far with it, too. Decisions I have to make when notifying. Look at all these polygons. There's just so much data. So much data. I could turn it all off. It would look much nicer. You ready? Here we go. We're turning everything off. All right. We're turning off Mosaic. We're turning off storm risk. We're turning off all of the alerts, including instant weather updates. Everything's off. Okay. And here we're going to refresh. That's nicer. That's better, isn't it? Does that look a little nicer? A lot less data to look at. That's better. Jumping into the comments. It's like cleaning off your desk, you know? It's just like makes it nicer to work. Oh boy. People keep saying CP. What are we talking about when we say, is it Carleton Place? Is that what you mean by CP? It's cute when people call stuff that they're used to, like, at home, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Kingston is spicy, says Steven. Somebody's talking about Wasaga Beach. What about Wasaga Beach? It's fine. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that. Oh, Carleton Place, yeah. Yeah, can you just say Carleton Place? I don't know what to see that. Yes, CP equals Carleton Place. Yeah, for everybody who lives in Carleton Place, they know CP means Carleton Place. But I'm like, what is CP? Could it be something else? If I say B-Town, you're going to know it means Barrie? Probably not. You're going to be like, you have no idea. If I say B-Town. People say B-Town around here. Oh, it's crazy windy in Wasaga Beach. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. It's just all the winds being sucked into the system. You're good. The winds are pretty nuts tonight, though. My worry is about, like, some weak trees that got kind of weakened from the ice storm. That could be a problem, I would think, maybe. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I think I promised everybody a song. Might have to do that at some point. Holly says, and the power went out. Can you let us know where, Holly? Okay, everybody asking about Carleton Place. Fine. All fine, eh? Yeah, eh? Right arm. I got a bunch of my friends from school. I went and played hockey for the first time since, like, before COVID. I retired as a goalie, like, before COVID hit. And then I was just like, oh, okay, COVID hit. I'm like, that's it. I'm done. That's like playing high-end goalie against, like, I was playing high-end ball hockey, but like against like, you know, there was a few OHL players in there and stuff. It was pretty intense. Playing way out of my league. Somehow I ended up playing in men's A in Barrie on like the best team. It was insane. So I don't know. I just started to figure out hockey in my 30s. But so I retired from that. But my friends are like, oh, we rented ice time for his kid's birthday. So okay, I'll come out. And they're all so funny. They're all, yeah, right arm there, eh? They all work construction stuff, and they're just sound like they're from like northern Alberta. That's so funny. Yeah, there, Skinner, eh, bud? There, how's your weather thing going, eh, bud? So funny. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a huge one. Mary says, shout out to all the hydro workers now to get the power back. Kudos. Absolutely. Huge kudos to them out there in the wind doing that. It's intense. Excuse me. Yeah, Cheryl says Champlain Provincial Park got hit bad. Injuries and people trapped. Yeah, we heard that. That's brutal. We were all over that storm too. It was rough. We hope everybody stayed safe on that one. We said tornado potential on that storm before it even went through. Someone said, what are the wired lines going through Peterborough? That's the roads. Everybody's talking about Carleton Place. Where is Carleton Place again? I think I didn't remember where it was. I'm just too tired. I'm just going to search it. Carleton Place. I wonder if I just type CP if it would know. Let's watch. I'm going to try. Here we go. CP Ontario. Let's see what it says. Nope. See? Not even the internet knows it. Carleton Place, Ontario. Aha. Gotcha. Oh, that was that new storm, right? Yeah. Okay. It's decent. A lot of heavy rain. The winds don't look too bad, although it's right on top of the radar station. So it's tricky to see. Let's go put on IW Storm Risk so we can get an idea of what's going on here. I'll even put on all of the alerts and updates again. Only a 2% tornado risk on it. 14% severe wind risk on it. It's a decent little storm, actually. But it should pass relatively soon from Carleton Place and move to the southeast. I would not be surprised if Kingston got flooding. I mean, I would not be surprised. We got to add a flooding risk to IW Storm Risk. That would be useful. All right, let's look around at different towns. A lot of people are asking about their towns. I think Brockville's okay. The problem is that there's a storm from Carleton Place coming down to the southeast, so we have to keep watching that. It's going to eventually go through Smith Falls and eventually out towards Brockville. So we want to wait and see what that storm does. Hopefully the stuff behind it is not too wild. Looks like Ottawa's going to get some more rain, more thunderstorms. They don't look too spectacular. Look kind of boring. Boring's good. We want boring at this point. Give us the boring. Let us go to sleep. Mother Nature. Okay. Brennan, are you still awake, bro? Bruh?
Yeah, I am. I made sausages.
That sounds delicious. I don't have any. You made food? How come you get food? I got no food. I got like a bag of chips over here I think I'm going to start munching on. That sounds delicious, though. Sausages right now would be good. 2:30 in the morning sausages. That's nice. Melissa says no crunchy KD, Brennan. Angel says 10 out of 10, Brennan. Aiden says, so does that mean we can go to sleep in Smith Falls? I just told you that there's a storm coming towards Smith Falls. So, I mean, you can go to bed if you want. But if you're concerned about a storm coming there, it doesn't look that strong, but the environment's still relatively strong out here, so we'll see what it does. Husker says, I'm scared for Kingston. Yeah, I think Kingston is going to... I'm worried about the flooding more so right now than anything. Because it's just like non-stop precipitation there. It's going to be training in from the northwest. So, yeah. So, buttons. You know what I mean? So, buttons. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's where we're at now. 2:41 a.m. Good thing Brennan and I are Nighthawks. I would normally be doom scrolling on my phone right now in bed.
That would be me too.
And then every time my wife wakes up, I like pretend I'm asleep. And then she goes to bed and I'm like...
Sometimes I doom scroll too long that I just pass out with my phone on top of me.
Yeah, that's actually my wife falls asleep with her phone all the time. They say that's actually really bad for you to like look at your phone before you go to bed, and it affects your sleep quality or something. I don't know, but we all do it, don't we?
I'm never gonna stop it.
I know. I forget what comedian it was. It was who's that? Oh, what's her name? Oh, she's so funny. And she used to have this like show and like skits and stuff, right? And she had a skit where they were like, there's this whole group of people and they're talking about how to like get better sleep. And he's like, well, you know, if you put your phone down for like 20 minutes before you go to bed. And she's like, yeah, but like how can I get better sleep? Like, not that. Anything else? Is there? It's not going to happen. Is there anything else? Let's see here. Cardinal is getting scary, says Mandy. Thank you. I'll take a peek. Cardinal. Where's Cardinal? Cardinal. Okay. I think I got you. Oh, you're right down on the border? It doesn't look too bad down there. If that's where it is it like near South Dundas area? Is that where it was? It doesn't look too bad. Or like right here, near Spencerville. It doesn't look too bad. There's like lots of lightning and some strong winds, but it doesn't look too spectacular. I think you're going to be okay. All right, we continue to watch the storms. So that's what we do. Let me see here. You said Scary Thunder just hit fast. Oh, that's all good. No, Smith Falls is not in the clear. We're waiting for this storm to pass through. It's right on top. It's right underneath the radar right now, so we can't really get a good read on it. Unfortunately, we have to wait until it. We have to wait until it moves. Even Melissa's starting to get tilted here. Melissa says, "I answered you multiple times, asking the same questions over and over and over again. Keep asking them. You get this. The answer is not going to be any different." It's okay, Melissa. Take a deep breath. It's all right. It's all right. People are stressed out. It's understandable, right? Linda says, thanks for the updates. Good night. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you so much, Linda. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Someone says, Athens in the clear? I mean, define clear. There's a storm heading towards Athens. So, I don't know. Any update on Bainesville? Bainesville? Like Batman's arch nemesis? Bainesville. Ontario? Hello, Batman. Let's see here. Is it like South Glengarry area? You're just getting some rain, probably some lightning. Doesn't look anything too wild. Ottawa's going to get some more gusty winds and some more rain. And, yeah. So there's that. Storm is finally starting to squeak its way into the United States. Got held up at customs. It's taking a sweet time. Let's go. We've all got doom scrolling to do. Anik says, thanks for the stream. I think I'm safe. I'm in Quebec. Yeah, Quebec's fine right now. You're good. Rob says, out by Canton and Natural Bridge is nuts. Thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Liv, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Livw. Livwa says, a meteorologist I follow on Twitter, and Blue Sky posted radar indicated rainfall amounts. Seems like an area south of Mattawa has gotten 3 inches, and Algonquin Park got 2 to 2.5 inches. Yeah, there's definitely some flooding going on that we're not even barely talking about. We're almost done here, folks. We're almost done. I think we're gonna make it. Our thoughts are with those who are affected, though. We did hear about injuries, hear about people being trapped in Mattawa area. Now we're hearing about probably some flooding in there as well. They brought in a bulldozer to try to get rid of the trees so people could get out. It was brutal. Lots of everybody talked about tree damage. If you do have tree damage or you do have any wind damage, please share it with our community on Facebook. You can go to Ontario Storm Reports. We have a group there with 500,000 people, and that's the best place to share damage reports, to share storm reports, any of that kind of stuff. If you'd like to go there and share it, that would be the way to go. JM says, you must be so tired. Thank you so much for staying up, informing us, and helping us stay safe. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Not that tired. I mean, I usually stay up about this time, so I'm used to it. But my sleep was quite broken, so yeah, I'm probably pretty exhausted. Rob says, trees down south of Canton and power lines. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. Hopefully everybody's safe. I would eat those chips right now, but that's just, I shouldn't be eating chips right before bed. You know what I mean? Probably shouldn't be eating sausages right before bed, but definitely probably shouldn't be eating some chips right before bed. It's not a great idea. Storm chips. Angel said something nice. She said, I cannot say enough thank you to Instant Weather for the hard work and Melissa for keeping chat less crazy. Yeah, kudos to Melissa. She rocks. She's amazing in there. She's always kicking butt in our live stream chat. Have some water, though, Adam. True. Yeah, I'll hit some water. I got this. That's nice. Kate says, Kempville area, what is coming? I'm in the basement with my little one and want to go back to bed. Kempville, let's see. Let's see what's happening in Kempville. Old Kempy. Yeah, I mean, the storm's got some gusty ones. You're fine. Kempville's good. Go to bed. All right, I'm going to start sending people to bed. All right. Let's see here. Looks like excuse me. I do want to see what this storm does as it gets away from the radar, but it's looking relatively weak. Still a severe thunderstorm watch from Environment Canada in place. No severe thunderstorm warning on that Smith Falls storm, so we'll see what it does. Angel says, but Adam, I don't want to go to bed. Let's party until the daylight, yo. We should totally like have like a, when we know there's going to be like a late night stream, we should like turn it into like into like a late night dance party. Just bring like a disco ball down and spinning, and we put like sunglasses on and like glowing necklaces, and just play like in the background. Oh no, not the squirrel! Please, Brennan, take it away.
You walked right into that one.
No, and I like how the squirrel in the background is winking. All right, please turn this off. Please turn it off. Please make it stop. Make it stop. Yeah, I was wondering where the music was. Brennan's losing it at 3 a.m. All right, it's 3 a.m. No one wants to hear this crap. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. That's pretty good though. Yeah, good point. I forgot about that. All right, we're about to send everybody to bed. Wait, I just want to see what this Smith Falls.
Just woke them up.
You did just wake them up, yeah. There's probably people who fell asleep with our live stream and they're like, what the? They got woken up by. Sounds like something Liam would play. I just want to see what this Franktown storm is doing as it gets further from radar. But after that, I'm probably going to send everybody to bed. Kingston could be a problem for flooding. Most of the storms moved into the U.S. now. It's about time. I did promise a song before everybody goes to bed. Do everybody want me to put them to bed with a nice song? I don't even know where my guitar is. I'm just going to play it. I'm just going to play the song. It's me singing and playing guitar. So just pretend like I'm actually doing it. Because it's too late. It's too late. I can't do it. I can't play a song. I can't remember the lyrics. I'm too tired. I can't do it. We should eventually go into like ASMR live streams where like, the tornado is bad. I'm like, Melissa says cheater. Nah, I can't do it. I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna mess up the lyrics. I think the Smith Falls storm is we'll keep an eye on it, but I think we're all right. I think it's about time for bed. And you know what that means? It's time for I wonder if the song's gonna start at the start. We'll see. We're gonna play the song. Here we go. I'm gonna play the song as we and when the song's over, the live stream will be done. But thank you so much, everybody. I hope everybody stayed safe tonight. It was a crazy night. Thank you, Brendan, for all your help. Thank you for the forecast. It was great.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Everybody stay safe. We'll talk to y'all soon. And here's an original song by me, which is about how the storm has passed and everything's going to be all right. So hopefully you enjoy it. And hopefully it starts at the start of the song. I have no idea, but we're going to find out. It's going to do it. Bye, everyone.
Time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Got mom, so love your family. too bad. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.